the codex, and the ceremony itself is going to take like a solid 10-15 minutes once it's actually set up and going. And I'm going to capstone it by reading Book 4, second verse, The Returning Body. The body is shaped from the dust of the stone and the strength of the mountain. What was given by the earth must be returned to it. Lay the faithful within the halls of stone, that their rest may be strong and unbroken. For the earth receives its children as a mountain receives the rain. So worry not, Goldfish. Through this time, stone is with you, and you are of and will be for stone. And at that point, I'm going to place a pebble on his forehead.
I think he kind of like crinkles his nose at the pebble, like opens like one eye, like. Thanks. So, I'm good, right?
Aye.
Thanks.
You will be saved.
Oh, what a bunch of good guys.
I'm just going to be casting guidance on him.
Yeah, copy that.
So extra D4 if he has a save.
Oh, yeah, I think guidance is just on ability checks. Is that still correct on the new one? Let's see. Ability check.
Oh, ability check, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like... Because I don't think there's an equivalent to hold resistance where there's a saving throw cantrip that gives you like a D4. Which is kind of interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I will say, and we can maybe come back to this later, but for now, we will give him essentially the benefit of old school guidance. So I don't know what you want to call that, or old school resistance especially. So it's a D4 on the saving throws. Okay. As long as you keep it going. Because I like that, but also.
Yeah, I'll give him that block. I'll give him that block of incense, and I'll basically just like, I don't know, affix it to. No, what I'll do is I have a little thing in my backpack because this is a ritual that we do at home.
Yeah, okay.
It's a little circlet that you can put on your head where the incense fits in it, and you can put a little spike in there so it stays in. And the block of incense is about yay tall, and I just tell him, keep it burning. Keep it burning, and you will remain under stone's protection.
Okay, yeah, stone for sure. Yeah,
so he's just got a block of fucking incense strapped to his forehead.
Awesome. Incredible. So, Alex/Harold, would you have spent some time the night before reading that ledger? Sure. Yeah. So basically, I'll kind of show you what you find in there. So, it is a book that is like, it kind of has a lot of different like notepads and things kind of put in there. There's a couple things you find. There is a whole section that is like kind of within a folder that seems like it is coded like telegram messages. So basically, it's them writing out this code to send. So then they write it out and then they go in with their machines and send the code out. So you're looking at it, and it is a series of glyphs and symbols that you don't recognize. But there is quite a few entries of messages that were sent from this post, basically. And they don't leave that kind of stuff unencrypted lying around for security reasons, of course. But I don't know if have you ever seen like Imperial transcriptions or like messages or anything like that?
I've not.
Yeah.
I was never able to teach myself to read any of the books that my parents left.
Yeah.
But I would recognize symbols. Mm-hmm. I would recognize the symbols not to know what they mean, but just to be like, hey, I've seen this before. If they were Sylvan or Druidic.
Okay.
Because those are the languages that those books are written in.
Copy.
So if I saw those symbols, and I would be like, okay, I recognize this.
I
wouldn't be able to say like, oh, this is Sylvan because I don't know what language that is. Yeah. All I know is that's what my books look like, but I've never been able to read.
Yeah. You recognize some like Sylvan letters, but it doesn't look familiar in any sort of way. Like it looks like they are being used for like a cipher sort of more than like actually it's just written in Sylvan. The patterns don't seem to line up from what you remember seeing from those books. So you think there is some way to like kind of transcribe this code, but you're not sure. You need a key or something, an unencrypted message to like compare it to, basically, to like reverse engineer whatever they're doing there. So there's quite a few telegraph like transcriptions there. And then unencrypted, there are a lot more like kind of mundane paperwork things. There's orders for provisions and supplies that go over a little bit. And these are dated, and all of them seem to be dated for the fall of last year. So about 6 months ago is what
So those are provisions and supplies being ordered to this camp?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's that. You see them calling for like rifles and food and like axes and stuff for kind of like maintaining the area and helping build. There is a list of soldiers that were stationed at the outpost, and that has mailing addresses and next of kin.
Excellent.
And you look, and 8 of them have residences in Moroe.
Okay.
There are quite a few that have others. I would say the rest of them are in Arvishal. There might be 1 or 2 that are in a village around. But yep, that's what you get from there, and you do have a feeling that you could, if you held on to it, find a way to transcribe and like decode those telegraph messages that were sent out from that outpost. All right, so that's that. Were you up to anything the night before, Chazara?
Probably not, I guess. I would have been checking out his ritual, kind of just everything.
Yeah, and as you guys kind of get ready to head out for the day, kind of pack everything up, Goldfish goes back over to the owner of Cobalt and is showing off his incense to them. They're all kind of chattering amongst themselves. And Herd comes up to you guys as you're packing up and is like, all right, well, like I said, very successful operation. Very much appreciate you guys helping. And, there was a lot going on earlier, so I didn't want to do this, but I do need, my finder's feet cut, as it were. And I'm down, an even 5-way split feels pretty fair to me. I'm not going to be greedy, even though, I could insist on that, but I would never do that. You guys are good guys, but that would be excellent.
Alright. Clank has no real material, hardcore hoarding possession wants. So,
Incredible.
Here, let me do some math. He's gonna fish in his pocket and pull out some beans.
Okay, do you have counting beans?
I mean, he does now. They look like beans. They're actually pebbles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right. Sweet. Well, I very much appreciate it.
While Haney
Herb's
goes
got
to
to
his
eat
calculator
too.
app.
Yeah, you're good. He would politely request a fifth of the money. He doesn't really need it.
He'll get 8 gold. So we're down for that. 2 silver and 20 copper.
Thank you very much. He pockets it, puts it in a little pouch, like kind of under a vest.
Also, we looted. You said a medical kit.
Yes.
What is a medical kit?
Oh, just a healing kit.
Oh, I was hoping it was something else.
Oh, okay.
Could it be something?
Maybe. I mean, I forget what an actual, because it's different in the new book too.
So, new book, healing kit can stabilize downed creatures.
Yeah.
Could a medical kit with like a little bit of time be used to restore hit points?
Yeah, I think it's a D4 hit points that has, 4 uses, and it is not something you can do in the heat of battle. It's very much something you need in minutes.
Beautiful.
Apply. So I wanted to give you a little more. And then there also is, I think, a lesser healing potion. I believe that was included. And that obviously is, I like bonus action potions. So,
Oh yeah.
cool. Alright, I think it's up to Mel, were you up to, did you have any business before you head out?
No, not right now. It's kind of
Alright.
just painting not too long ago.
Yeah, nice. So I guess is that just strapped to your back? How do you carry? How big is the can?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
I think this one was a small one.
Okay.
Just for sakes, but in the future, I would love to try and find like a
Because they make
a bag of holding, but for literally just like here, let me pull out my
yeah.
kind of like how people do with books, like they open their bag and they have like
Uh-huh.
7 books in there somehow.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hang on, let's see if I can find those.
To be honest, that's happened a time or two with people with their D&D bags. Like, how the fuck you fit
Mm-hmm. They make artist portfolio bags.
Yes.
Yeah, but honestly, like something like this that also is a bag of holding,
It's like
where
a
you're just
briefcase thing.
just a big old one where you just pull like 7 canvases out of it, and it just keeps going.
Also, Clank.
I don't know what that looks like right now. To be fair,
Yeah.
but
At the beginning of, or at the end of the ritual and whatnot, Clank is going to pull out his alms box and pass it around.
Oh yeah, for donations to the. Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
It comes in a priest pack.
Oh, that's
I didn't make that up at
That's
all.
really funny. I think it gets around to Herb. He's like, yeah, I get a soft spot for the little guy. He kind of sees a couple copper in there.
Yeah, there we go.
I think it gets around to the kobolds, and yeah, they'll all ante up the copper too. They got some loose change they didn't share with you yet.
All right. So how many coppers is the alms bucket?
6, unless anybody else would like to do anything.
I got a copper for you.
No,
We're at 7.
big money out here, big money.
I'll throw a copper.
Sweet.
We're at 8. Harold, that's a donation box.
You pass it to me, and I just look at it and bound it around and then pass it to somebody else.
Spits in it, thinks it's a canteen.
Wait, no. What order did I get it in?
Oh yeah, the lead.
Got it.
Did I get it? Did I get it first, or did I get it from somebody else?
25.
You probably would have gotten it last because Clank would explain to you what it is and what it's for.
Okay.
Because we've been talking about religion.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I would definitely put a copper in it.
Yeah, sweet.
You just watch Mel do it as well.
Yeah, if I saw somebody else do it first.
Yeah, makes sense. All right. So yeah, I think you guys are ready to head on out. Do you go back the same way you came?
So we ought to get Goldfish to a healer because that shit is outside my purview. What we thinking, gents? Are we gonna high tech? Because here, let me see if I can pull up the map with Moroe real quick. Or not Moroe, but the
World map, kind of.
yeah. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and have these two stacked over here so I can just swap between them real quick.
You guys are currently on tile N14, I believe. N13, excuse me.
So in
you are right here.
13. Is there a way I can mark that? Oh, well, that works.
Yeah.
So we can either go to Moroe.
You're 2 days from Moroe. You'd arrive on the evening of the second day, as long as nothing stops your progress.
Where's that other town? Is it down here?
There's a little village down there. You don't know much about it.
Or also something over here. Lord knows what that is.
Don't worry about that. I decided that didn't really meet on me, so
honestly, yeah, getting to Moroe is going to be a surefire way to get him to a proper healer.
Yeah, you know the church. You would know this. The church does healing. There's a little infirmary in the church where they help out the sick, and they also have kind of curse removal and some basic sort of healings like that. You also know there is a more physical, medical. There's an actual it's not quite a hospital, but it's a surgery wing in the academy. There's a natural sciences part of the academy in town, and they do perform surgeries and more mundane healing as well. So yeah, you have a feeling that Moroe's probably going to be your best bet.
All right. Well, yeah. Clank votes for Moroe.
Alright. I think that's going to be the move then. So you guys start basically retracing your steps where you went last time. This area is all very forested. You move.
Keep an eye out for them damn moose bears.
Yeah, you should keep it out for the moose bears. So you move 2 tiles down, and so you are. I would assume your path is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what you did last time. Because here
down
this
and then take the road.
Mm-hmm, yep, this tile is where
would it be quicker for us to just go down here and take the road? Then we wouldn't have to cut through the square of wilderness. It'd be a square of. Well, it depends. Is road travel and wilderness travel equivalent as far
At
as
this point,
time?
it is.
Okay.
Yeah, once you get up to more difficult terrain, it gets worse. But like this, we're still considering like fairly stable.
It all looks like the Shire from Tolkien, or what?
No, I'm imagining it's more. There are like paths around. Like it's more like our hiking when we were at the top of. What's it called?
The top of Gizzard?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like that, where it's no real strenuous like hiking up and down. You can kind of make decent path. And there's like a nice. I mean, there are like just regular kind of not game trails, but like paths throughout the woods.
Okay.
So
Okay.
You can move pretty quickly through there.
Then yeah, well, I say just take the way we went
Yeah, heard that.
first time.
Okay, so the first 6 hour stretch, you guys look down here. Let me just go.
Roll.
Is there a better description in the DM's guide or something of what crafting tools do?
Crafting tools.
Like craft.
I mean, other than the players, I think the player's handbook is where all that is.
Yeah, it has a section for crafting equipment, but it doesn't
Does it have
really
like
tell me anything.
does it have like a
Because
utilized
they
thing?
refer to skills because they're just like, hey, if you're proficient in the skill and proficient in the tool, then you roll with advantage and your proficiency. And none of them say what skill it takes.
Oh,
They say what stat you use. Like you use intelligence.
yeah,
Okay, well I can't be proficient in intelligence.
Sure.
That's not a thing that happens.
yeah.
So
There is a section in equipment where it actually lists all the tools.
yeah,
Let's
that,
see.
that's where it lists like what stat it takes
Okay.
and what you can
Oh.
make with them.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say what
It just
skill
says
it uses.
ability intelligence. That's not a fucking ability.
Yeah.
That's a yeah.
That's the same. That's the same part where it says like at
Yeah.
the very top where it's describing
Uh-huh.
before it like goes into the individual
Yeah.
tools. That's where it's just
Really
like, hey
do.
man.
Oh, if you have proficiency in a skill that's used with that check. So if you
Yeah.
have proficiency in something in dexterity, so acrobatics, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me.
So if I
So, like, in-
proficiency in any skill that's associated.
That is, I think that's
I
what
think
it's
that,
saying.
it's a category, and so that's why they list
Mhm.
off the type of skill it is next
Yeah.
to the ability.
So like,
That works.
cartographer tools, if you are proficient in perception, right? Like I think that because it's a wisdom based thing. That makes sense.
Okay.
Cobbler's
That works.
like if you are sleight of hand makes sense for cobbler's tools, but yeah, acrobatics is like I mean I guess you're just built like that. I don't know. Anyway,
Okay, no,
yeah,
that works. If that's what it is, then
I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's a little silly, but also it's fine. You're dexterous in general, so I'm fine with that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys make your way down. Yeah, the first stretch is relatively uneventful. You see some creatures around, nothing other that would give cause for concern. And then you make your way down to. Do you guys camp at the same place you camped under the willow tree where you fought the bear, or do you try to find another place?
Are we traveling through the same area?
You are. Yeah, it was on this tile. You guys camped like kind of off the trail, the trail line.
Blow that up real quick.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I did the same one.
If you are retracing your steps exactly, you will find a headless, beginning to decompose bear carcass that has been thoroughly picked away at. Quite a few creatures seem to have found this thing and will munch on it. You guys pull up to that same spot, and it's up to you if you want to actually like camp here specifically, or if you want to try to get off a little bit and not. It doesn't smell great. Yeah, what a carcass that's been around for 2 days, Annie? How it actually it'll only be like a day.
It's not going to start reeking just
Yeah.
yet. It's probably going to be bloating.
Yeah, heard that. And it was definitely being picked out by quite a few different smaller creatures and one bigger one.
Oh. How big is the corpse of the bear?
Pretty fucking
Like black bear size,
yeah.
or like closer to brown bear?
blacker sized.
Okay. We dealt with that one pretty easily.
Yeah.
We got the kobolds in tow now,
It's true.
so
Kobold gang.
I'd be fine to sit here.
Heard that.
That's what Mel said.
Clank, are we near the river right now?
Yeah, you are.
Could I go with my iron pot and fill up the pot with a bunch of water?
Sure.
Bring it back, set it on fire, assuming we get a fire going. And I'm going to take the head of the
Oh, yeah.
bear and start boiling
Okay.
the skull itself. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to like set it in there at weird angles to
Probably.
like get the whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna spend the evening like boiling the meat off.
Okay.
It shouldn't take like forever.
Yeah, cool. I like it. Go ahead and give me a survival check just to see how generally good you're doing this. There's not like a specific success. I'm just kind of curious.
Stone be with me. I haven't looked at it. Stone guide me.
Guidance.
Yeah. Stone
Heard that.
guide me.
Heard that.
Ooh, that would be a 17
Okay.
plus stuff plus 4.
Oh yeah.
Survival is so that's going to be 25.
God damn. Okay, yeah. You very efficiently can do this. I mean, I don't know if you've done this specific thing before, but you.
I've done a lot of shepherd's work.
Mhm,
It's been a
yeah.
few years doing it.
Yeah, you very much can get this figured out. So I don't know. Harold? How involved are you in terms of like camp craft? Like, are you pretty quick on getting fire started? Like, are you kind of?
Yeah.
I feel like because you just seem like the most proficient in the area, at least. Yeah, I don't know. What's your camp job, Chazaro? What do you end up doing?
So, last time he got food, I'll get firewood and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you guys can look at food. By the way, you would have gone through. I'm just calling it a ration per day, essentially. And I know that you found 3 rations worth of food last time you guys camped out. But you would have gone through your rations for the day after camping the night before, and then you're about to go through.
So we burned 2 so far,
Yeah.
and we're about to burn a 3rd.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you guys are camping out and getting set. The sun is starting to go down. It is a nice kind of like crisp night. I would say this low tonight is probably going to be like the high 50s, so it's pretty nice, pretty temperate. There was a little bit of a drizzle on the way in, but it's mostly dried out now, and you had no problem getting the fire started. So you guys are setting up, and it's kind of in that twilight period, and you hear behind you some footsteps approaching, and kind of as you guys hear, they kind of call out. There is a man walking in the woods with a like green long cloak, and he calls out, it's like, "Hail, campers!
Hello there.
Just passing through. Am I okay to pass?"
Alright, watch out for the moose bears.
Oh, and he kind of looks. At
Would you
the
like to
corpse
come?
of-
Would you like to come sit by the fire for a bit?
Oh, if you wouldn't mind, I'm looking for a place to camp nearby, but I don't want to crowd you. I can find another area. But I would love to sit by the fire for a minute.
Certainly.
And this guy walks up, and he has a like pretty nice green cloak. His boots are really muddy, and his pants looks like he's been through the woods a little bit. But they are like fine boots. They're well crafted.
Have we seen a faction when Clank got to Moroe? Had he seen a faction that wore green cloaks?
Yep, the wizards, the academy, the Acadatoir go around, and they call them green cloaks. Like not really as an insult, but more just like a couple green cloaks over there. But that tends to be the researching class of wizard wear these green cloaks. They are students or lecturers or not like war mages or anything. These are very much the like studying, studious type of wizard. So yeah, you probably would recognize him as a I don't know if Clank would have quite like put together exactly what this is, but Mel definitely knows. You've seen those photos.
Acadatoir.
Acadatoir. It's spelled funny if you want to know how it's spelled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can. It'll be on the Moroe map. I have some of the Acadatoir there, but it's Acadatois. Yeah.
I'm working on my note.
Oh yeah,
Set
you're
up
okay.
here, here's what I'm going.
Yeah, you're fine.
Where's she at?
Here in a second. It's
Just kidding. Yeah, it's just Moroe Academy. It's over there. I actually.
okay.
Oh yeah, here's an Acadatoir lecture hall. But that's like a little private thing. People do stuff. So that's how you spell it.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, but
there is no R in there.
Acadatoir.
Acadatoir.
Okay.
You're fancy like that. So he kind of comes over and he's like, "Oh, well, I very much appreciate your hospitality. My name is Relor. I am studying the land."
Relor?
Relor. Relor.
God, I have to start my notes. Ooh.
Lore.
Relor. Yeah, and his pack is full to the brim with books and notebooks, and he doesn't really look like he has some prepared food with him, but mostly it's tied to his studies, like a sleeping bag, kind of things like that. And he sits down and he's like, what brings you all to the woods? Are you travelers or?
Yeah, a traveler.
I'm gonna look over at fuck was his name? Herb. I'm gonna look
Herb,
over
yeah.
at Herb
Uh-huh.
and just raise my eyebrows. Is he prompted to talk at all?
Yeah, I think he probably was like, yeah, we're just, doing a little bit of hiking. Now that, Empire's not out here breathing down our necks, we're just kind of checking out the woods, scouting out, and I don't know, seeing what's up. What about you? And Relor kind of answers, like, oh, well, I have been studying the flora and fauna of the area. I study at the natural science section of the academy, and been doing some field work. And so far, I have not gone. I've just been hiking for a day. I hung out here, and I haven't encountered anything, too wild. But
Certainly don't want to run across one of those.
Relore.
yes.
You haven't seen the Forest Madness?
Excuse me.
Show
Makes things
Yeah,
grow.
yeah.
It's called the Fuckles.
I have
He
heard.
just points
Hey,
to the
Goldfish!
corners of the moose bear.
Uh-huh.
them. Yeah, I was doing basketball for Goldfish.
Well, that, I mean, what happened? Oh, you boiling its head. Did you kill that moose bear?
It attacked us.
Oh.
I defended myself.
Well, that is quite impressive. I would be running, personally.
It was running faster than all of us.
That's quite concerning.
It wasn't very intimidated by fire. Very odd, disconcerting thing to live through.
Yeah, that's...
But yes, I am boiling
Okay.
its head.
Well, good to know. Well, do you mind if you get it down to its skeleton? Do you mind if I do some sketching of it?
Certainly.
That would be very very
I
intriguing.
can help you with your sketches. I kind of came out here for the same thing.
Did you really?
But I wanted to, just get inspiration from the beautiful mountains that are out here. So
Yeah. Are you an academic as well?
no.
Oh.
But I can paint and draw.
Oh.
I like the art.
Yeah. Okay. And he kind of puts this pack down.
Gotta come
and
look
sits,
for inspiration.
and he digs out there and he brings out this notebook and he's like, well, I'm not. Wouldn't say I'm an artist, but I've been doing some studies. And he just says it's a lot of very botanical drawings of plants and animals and things like that.
Look at the level of detail here.
Oh,
that is fine.
Thank you very much. I don't know. I don't know if you've shown him any of your work.
He looks at it for a second. If you kind of tilt your head, you can get just if you add this fine detail, a little more shadow here, I think you'd be able to
Okay.
encapsulate this little part of the picture a little
Yeah,
bit.
I wasn't even really thinking about the lighting. I was just trying to capture all the veins and the leaves. And
But for
everything.
sakes of, are you taking this back to Moroe?
Yes.
I would
Yeah,
say,
this is,
I'd say that'd probably be something like. Are you at the lecture hall?
No, just the institute. The lecture hall tends to be for private lectures of various professors who kind of go, and it's more of a casual institute of learning. You don't have to be enrolled in the academies.
So anybody can go here. Someone's give a speech.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. But at the natural science building, that's where I do most of my studying. Because it is. Oh, that's actually right off screen. Natural science is medicine. Yeah, so we work alongside the surgeons in the same building, and they do tend to look down upon us. But our research is very helpful in assisting them in their surgeries, medicinal medicine and the natural world. I've never really taken to magic all that well. I know a few spells, but mostly for self-defense and protection.
Good. I hope you brought some, because if I didn't have these fellas, I would have. Let this be a warning for you, buddy. I'm out of my comfort zone out here.
Yeah, the size of that creature is concerning. And you've been talking about forest madness. Is it a antler-based affliction?
Well, do we have, in this world, does rabies exist?
I would say so. Yeah, probably.
Okay, then that's what I'm going to tell them.
Yeah.
It seems like it reacts like rabies, except it also makes animals grow antlers and horns where they shouldn't have.
And not just animals either. Goldfish!
Oh,
And he's
are you out?
yeah. He
Hey.
kind of plots on over a little incense stick burning on his head.
What's your passive perception?
16.
Does anyone at this
Okay. What are the odds that when he says goldfish, he sees me go?
I don't know. Do you? I would let you guys kind of figure that out. Because are you doing that to Goldfish or to Clank?
To Clank.
Yeah.
Because here's what Harold thinks, right?
Yeah.
This is some disease that was either created or spread or both by the Imperium, and this is some Imperium scientist out here trying to check what it's doing, and he's lying to us.
Could be.
That's what I think, because I'm paranoid as fuck.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But that's the assumption that I'm going on. So
Yeah.
I don't want him to know.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
This is my new friend.
Yeah, I was about to say, it seems like I don't think you would. That's up to you if
you-
you want to try to pick up on it, but it seems like you're probably calling Goldfish over either way.
He's already going to call Goldfish over. It's just when he does that, I'm
If you do that, Clank would make sure you're keeping that incense burning. That's all. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't out.
Oh, there's kobolds in these woods. I have heard tale they get up to quite mischief. Yeah.
They do. They're all right. Teaching them religion.
Oh.
I'm a very religious dwarf.
Oh, okay. So do you are you a follower of Concordia?
No, I don't worship Concordia. I worship and follow the stone in the common tongues, but in Dwarvish it's lapis pretiosus.
Lapis pretiosus. I think he takes a little note of it. Well, don't worry. I'm no Concordian zealot myself personally. I tolerate the Concordians, and they have some decent teachings in some of their facets. But I'm not here to not to the Inquisitor. I'm not here to tell the concordance on you. So worship freely. I couldn't care less. But so
fair enough.
We refer to that as I believe chronic antler disease is what we've been referring. We have done some studies into the nature of this. It seems to. I'm assuming you have run into afflicted creatures out in the woods.
That was our first
a
one.
lot of creatures.
Who do you point to?
The bear.
Oh,
Is the bear over there still? Yeah.
I think you. I don't know. You need like a nature check or something about the nature of the bear.
Was this like a group check or
Sure. If you'd like to do a group check about it.
Yeah, nature.
Yeah. You could just do
Actually, I'm not
if you'd
proficient in nature. I ain't gonna do that shit.
like.
There ain't no reason for me to do it. Now, if it's history or religion,
Did you see that? First got right stroll the day at natural 19.
Hey, let's see that.
that's a good roll.
Yeah, made it all right.
Yeah.
What'd you end up getting?
Yeah, better than me. I got a 10.
Yeah, I heard that. You think it could have been afflicted. You have moose bears are a thing.
Yeah.
Like unafflicted moose bears are like a natural creature that's out in the woods.
So okay.
You don't think this one was behaving like you'd expect a wild animal.
Oh, okay.
Like a predator in general.
Gotcha. So that's just how this animal was.
That's just how it's
Oh, okay. I think he was concerned and thinking that that was part
Sure.
of that
Well,
virus as well.
That's why it's tricky, because there are a lot of creatures out here in these woods that just naturally have antlers, but it's the kind of uncontrolled rabbit antler growth that is the issue. You know?
Is there something in the air that makes them grow a lot more?
Are you asking that?
Yeah.
Right? Oh well, I'm not sure exactly how it spreads. It seems to be spread in terms of physical contact of some kind. I don't think we have discovered the origin of it, because it seems to be a relatively new phenomenon.
Is it confined to like this area?
Yeah, I mean, Molstovia, the valley in general, has a large number of antlered creatures already. Most of, the sheep, the black-furred Moroe or Molstovian sheep have like ram antlers naturally. There are, I have personally seen jackalopes.
What? You've seen one?
I have seen
Okay.
one. They are
I've seen one
around.
travels.
There are also small antlered squirrels. Most of the creatures around here have antlers and horns of some kind, which is why I think it took us a while to notice the chronic antler disease growing or spreading, whatever However, because that isn't my field of study. But my professor actually was very deep into it. Virgil. Virgil was a professor. Virgil in the institute was studying this quite deeply, and he. Well, I don't know if there's been any progress made in some time on that. There has been other more pressing matters in the city. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody got to give me an insight. He's being a little shady around this. You can do an insight if you'd like to.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know of anything that slows it down?
You've been living in the city for a while.
There is treatment. It is yes, you've been living in the city for a while.
So you probably pick up those, like, they seem more busy over there here recently, maybe.
Yeah, you might pick those. Yeah, go give me an insight check first, and then we'll go from there.
It's like,
Yeah.
ooh, that's not very good. It's like a 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't pick up anything. You just think, I don't know.
Okay.
You're like, yeah, the lecturer
Checks
has found, so it checks out.
Yeah.
He says, well, has been, well, how I understand, and actually, I'm going to give him a check to see how well he understands this shit. Okay, he understands it quite well. From my understanding, the chronic antler disease progresses from a physical to eventually a physiological and psychological destruction of the mind. Typically, it starts with physical and some slight of it, similar to rabies, actually, in fact, symptoms as it grows and progresses. There is. A lot of times it begins with sweating and restlessness, inability to sleep. There is eventually, as it starts to consume you, a disconnect of your mind. You start to become absent. And we have noticed that we have cured the disease in early stages, but once your mind is turned, we believe that there is incursion of these antler particles, antler matter into the brain or the brain stem. We think that eventually it spreads internally to the degree that recovery is not a simple surgery that we can do. We cannot rearrange it out and remove it. The treatment tends to be a mixture of, because there is an element of curse to it. I don't understand the religious, magical nature as much as I understand the natural physiological, but with a combination of curse-breaking magic and physical surgery, we have cured people before. It is an extensive and quite painful process. After the curse is broken, the antlers must be surgically removed, and then the wounds capped with lead to prevent future growth. And so far that seems to have stopped.
You said what, lead?
Molten lead.
Molten lead. So you have to heat up the lead?
I'm happy I had fire water on me.
Yeah, it is quite a painful process. We've noticed with just curse breaking and surgery, sometimes the wounds will almost in a healing, like scabbing process, the antler matter will return. But with capping of lead, we found that it's unable to. I don't know if you're paying any attention to Goldfish, who is kind of listening to some of this. He is getting more and more worried over there in the corner. Yeah, but it is, as long as your mind hasn't turned, we found that people have recovered. But it is quite nasty. You really don't want to get any antler particulate or matter into any open wounds, is what I would recommend. Because once it takes hold, it is much harder to stop.
So that's wildly concerning. You got to keep some of that fire water on you at all times, then, Mr.
It depends on how severe the case is. There is a certain amount that can be done in terms of sterilization and trying to clean the area as fast as you can. Typically, prevention is the best outcome.
But is there a way to slow it?
Not that I know of off the top of my head, other than, I mean, obviously magic can have an effect. If you remove the curse, it essentially resets the clock on the current spread. It tends to spread exponentially, and if you can have magical curse removal, it would buy you a good couple of days before the English start growing again. But other than that, I don't know any way to slow the spread once it's done. I would recommend.
What's the timeline like?
Depends on how severe. I mean, how severe of a case are you talking?
Well, I don't know if somebody had it like
The
all.
gentleman that we encountered earlier.
Yeah, he had it all through his torso. It was like budding almost.
Oh. Like in multiple wounds, or just one?
Multiple wounds.
I would
His mind was completely fine.
think this. Where is this man? I think he would only think he has a day or two. He needs to get to a doctor immediately.
Huh? We'll
Is
have
he
to-
out in the woods?
It's a couple of days travel.
I
And I'm going to point at the bear. We encountered him on our way through. We're on our way back to Moroe now.
Okay, yeah. It all checks out. I was just like kind of curious how he's doing insight wise. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I will keep an eye out. If I see him out there further, I will advise him to return tomorrow immediately. But I would worry that he does not have much longer.
Is there a way to slow... I'm trying to say, is there a way to slow the advancement of rabies, but I don't think Harold would phrase it like that. Is there a way to slow down rabies?
I mean, there are some medicinal cures that buckles. There's some medicinal cures that we've seen. Let's see, actually have this here. Oh, I didn't actually. There are bitter leaf trees around that if you take up this is old folk medicine, which is has its merits, of course. Modern science has advanced quite far behind it, but there has been talk about trying to take this bitter root and making some sort of like injection infusion. We haven't quite gotten to it yet, but a steep tea of that has been said to help with the effect. But I don't know if I put a lot of stock in that, to be honest with you.
Rabies is the only thing I know that's similar to this. So, that could be something to try. And then Harold's going to turn around and just walk out again.
Okay. Oh, see ya. Well, I mean, I would try that as well. I think it is getting pretty late for me. I've been sometimes, so I think I'm going to.
How many more days are you going to be traveling out here?
Oh, I'm not sure exactly. I plan on following the path until I get to. See if I can name it.
That fella created us a pretty good path on the way out there.
Which guy?
Hey, needs Clint kept cooking utensils.
Do the job.
Oh, he
Got
did.
a whole
he did
ass
over
iron
the
pot,
patch, yeah.
too.
Okay.
You guys are off the rail line. He said he's going to plan on staying along that route. Sorry, let me make a name for this village real quick.
Is there an art school at Moroe?
Well, there is an art supply building. There's a small community of artists, but there's no official education.
Loss.
What is it?
That's tragic. Y'all need an art. Y'all need an art.
It's
There's a museum.
Those are his primary.
That's not.
cooking
That's
utensils.
affiliated to the school.
No.
He probably has like a ladle as well. But
Well, we do
That's a-
focus more on magic and
He's got
science.
something that we can use to make
focuses.
There's power in art, sir.
I mean, I guess you're right. I've definitely been moved by paintings before.
You want to see one of the most recent ones?
Sure, I'd love to. If you wanted to have a physical version of that big portfolio thing, you totally could. That's up to you, though.
Yeah, he would have like one that is like probably the size of a messenger bag. It's the equivalent.
Nice.
Because he can't keep the big ones with him. That requires it to be easel that he doesn't have yet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that when he does it, goes and sets up across the village or across the town squoval.
Yeah.
Or the Rickety Raven. Yeah, he takes the big one. Because
Also,
he
yeah.
just carried it downstairs
Yeah.
across the
So
you added the apartment. Nice.
I did. Yeah. So that's you're kind of at this corner up in like the imagine it. Yeah, I think he looks at this art. He's like, oh wow, this is very good.
And he flips it over and he goes, "See, it's mine. I made this, and it's his signature."
Yeah.
And then
Do you set up at the center of town?
I sure do.
I think I may have passed you before.
I like to do some quick drawings here and there.
Okay, incredible.
That's just what I do. I wanted to come out on an adventure for a longer,
I love that. I mean,
project, if you will.
Hey, I agree. Fieldwork is one of the best ways to get out there and see the world, and it helps with all sorts of things. So yeah, you guys have a nice little chat. Talking about art things. You get to shoot them.
Shit.
Are you looking for those?
I was looking for Bitterroot.
Yeah.
How far away?
Bitterleaf.
Bitterleaf. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a survival check, or perception if you'd rather, like just be scouting out for it.
Did you bring light with you?
Do I?
Oh, it is getting twilight. Yeah, it is getting dark.
I think no, I didn't bring any light with me, but Harold has torches,
Mhm.
so if I need light, I can.
Yeah, and I'm assuming you've seen these trees before.
That is going to be a 10.
Okay. I will say that it will take pretty much your whole downtime to
Chow's
find
right.
stuff, but I'll still allow you to find stuff.
Clank is
It's
going to
not-
come
not
to you and
quickly.
start talking to you
Cool,
about.
yeah.
I think it's I'm going to bring it back to camp, and
I
I'm
was
going
going
to
to tell
use
him. I was going to wait till
my
we got back to
herbalism
town,
kit
but I'll tell
and
him now.
his
Cool.
cooking
Like, I like
Yeah.
to apologize.
try to make some of this
Awesome.
tea.
Yeah, so you
Now, I'm assuming I've
I
never
was-
made this tea
I was just
before,
scared,
but
I forgot you
I
had
think
something
I-
about it, and it was
I'm assuming I've made tea.
Yeah,
So,
and you may have, if you've looked at the woods long enough, it might be something that your parents taught you about. Just kind of a natural cure. It just tends to be a general. Like,
You and your
immune
family
system
can
pulse
burn
rate.
and hit. No,
So it doesn't.
I'm
Isn't
messing
just
with you. It's completely
it's
fine.
just like a general herbal remedy. So you may have. It's up to you.
I don't think he's ever
I
had any
jest,
reason.
I
Like if
jest.
something
Thank
ever
you,
had
I
rabies,
appreciate
he wasn't
it.
just killed.
Yeah.
If something ever had rabies, he would have just killed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So because that's what he was asking that guy about, or what he was intending to ask the guy about, is he does not think he can cure this.
Yeah.
He is just trying to make Goldfish last long enough that he can get in town.
Yeah.
So in the wild, if he ever found something with rabies, he knows there's basically no cure, so he would have just killed him.
Yeah. You eventually find it almost looks.
H-A-R-O-L.
I just worry about it.
Have you told us what your last name? Okay.
Yep. Eventually you find it almost looks like a weeping willow tree with these big, long, draping leaves, and you
be with the
strip
hearts
these leaves off this
once he passes.
Okay. And they have a very kind of like
He'll be able to later
immediately
time
pungent kind of flavor, but has kind of spiciness to the horseradish.
Well,
the best.
none
thing
of us are
I
making
can describe
this.
it. And it's like a bitter.
What's important is
horseradishy
going to
sort
the
of
right place
flavor.
on the back end of this tree.
Yeah, easily done. You can collect it out, but it will
Whether
take
it
you.
ends
I will say, yeah, you probably
or how many years from now.
It'll be
I don't
going
know
into
the
life a
life
little bit, but I'm
expectancy
not
of
going
kobolds.
to give you like a precaution or anything like that to make
Especially
it take too long.
Especially with the
I thought there was a possibility that you liked that I was going to take it.
Yeah, he's going to
Because
take
I'm
it.
going
Yeah.
to try to like get this. And again,
Yeah.
this
we'll
is
make
for
sure
rabies.
it's-
I know this is.
Are you a religious
fan?
man?
This is.
Yeah.
It looks like rabies with horns to me. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. I mean, if you want to, I mean, we'll say you work in light a little bit, but give me like a,
But
literally like DC like
it's like
5
that's one thing, and then down here on the battlefield, you know what I'm saying? Two different.
I got a
I'm
6.
There you go.
How about that?
Yeah, you're fine. You get a little bit less sleep
I
than
can see
normal that
how
night.
you
You kind of work into it a
can
little bit late while these are.
into some degrees. Your faith.
Do I need to
With
roll
your-
with my
yeah.
herbalism kit, or does he need to roll with his cooking utensils to try to make the tea?
I would think
It is
your herbalism
something
kit is what I
that
would
is
think.
very.
So we started in.
It's important for me because have you ever?
I don't know, I'm thinking like DC 10. It's like,
Okay.
you know, medicinal tea. It's
Yeah.
not really.
As he's saying this, he'll pull out his stone
It's
carving
really just
set
steaming things, you know.
and
So I think you
pull
make
out
some,
a piece of
you
slate.
go get the
And
Goldfish.
out of the
I think
stone
he's
carving set,
probably-
he'll
all the
get
other
a little
kobolds are
spin
just
tool
like,
and a leather
Goldfish
pad and
is
put the
sitting
rest
on,
away.
he's like
And,
mapping away the stone.
have you ever worshipped before?
He's poorly carving into what looks like a kobold's face.
Well,
Say so.
and he'll take and break it in half, so there's 2 pieces of it, and he'll put a piece over here on the ground. And while he's just sitting there talking, he's going
the
to just be
Down by down.
working this piece of slate.
one?
And are you familiar with napping?
Hold on.
Shit.
What
What
the
process?
process?
Clank's probably
Napping.
with me because he was
Yeah,
helping me.
yeah.
So,
So
napping
also,
is how you work
when we get
slate
this
or
deep,
obsidian or something that breaks
when we get
off
this
in
deep,
shards.
You
You
should.
can
because I know
break
that
off
he had that
small
shit for a
corners
second.
of it and
Also,
slowly shape
yeah,
it
so
into
Did we start
typically
the
like an
city?
arrowhead or a knife blade or something
We
of
were at
that
the
nature.
north.
So he's just going to be working at
Yes, we
to
were.
the city slate napping.
We started out. You guys were
Well,
here as cash.
you know the
Is that what it's called?
how
Or is it
this
cash?
It is.
Grandiosus
It was the
works
cash.
Okay.
is,
Or cold, whatever you want to call it. You guys
in
moved
order
here, and I think
to
you're at this time.
worship.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
you
you
can
do
always-
is you shepherd the stone into the form that it was meant to be.
I'll
So-
bring you to this.
I was going to say, I want to assume this
Yeah.
is going on
Yeah.
while we're brewing the tea.
Yeah. So while you're talking this, Harold went and found some medicinal herbs to that bitter leaf to try to give to Goldfish.
Hell yeah.
And I'm sure he's using your cooking utensils, so I bet you guys have been involved during the process a little.
I'm making this man religious.
When we get done brewing this tea, I'm going to ask you to drink some.
Well, certainly.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have told you what the tea is for. So it's for trying to slow down the spread of this. And
Okay.
I want you to drink some just in case.
Oh, no, that's fine. I trust you.
And then
yeah.
I went over and gave some to Goldfish, and his incense is out. So I'm going to be like trying to get your attention because the incense is out.
Boss Wayne's is out. Hell.
We can
Oh.
finish this over the milking
Well, you guys would have
Okay.
had.
Okay.
Hold on to this, and I'm going to give you the napping stone as well.
The one you were working on?
Yeah, no, the one that was laying down. I'm going to give you the piece of slate and the napping stone. And then I'm going to
Harold's
rustle
been
on
around
over.
looking for the plant, so you guys would probably have that conversation before Harold got there.
By the way, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, we never checked. Would you be willing to check me for antlers?
Yes.
All right, and I'm just going to strip down naked.
Awesome.
I see
Yeah.
anything that was abnormal or dwarf.
Yeah. You give him a good look down. There's like a slightly concerning mole, but you don't think it's antler, really. I think it might be something else.
You have a discolored
Yeah.
mole.
Yeah.
Harold is going to inform you that you have a witch's mark.
Oh, what?
A witch's mark. A dark mole. And then he's going to like rub his finger over it wherever it is.
Yeah,
Where is
I
this
was-
mole?
I was-
I'm
on the
thinking
tip of his
it's right under his like right ash cheek on like the back of his thigh.
Yeah. Here.
Okay, well, I haven't seen back there before, so that I can see how I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for letting me know.
Sometimes they can cause disease.
I will have to get this checked out.
Burned.
Burned?
Yeah.
Lacerated.
Oh, in Stone's name.
Cut off and burned.
Uh,
And Harold's just kind of shrugged. They don't always cause disease.
all right. Well, you know, I'm.
Yeah.
I was made in the way I was supposed to be made, so if it's there, it's meant to be there.
Harold doesn't know what
Yeah, no.
I'm
yeah,
gonna go
yeah,
ahead
yeah.
and put my clothes
Yeah,
back on.
but no, you don't see any. The wounds where he was kind of like grappled by the guy seem to be healing well. It looks like normal, like scar tissue, skin kind of growing up, not any antlerous.
Did
fuckery.
we ever put it together that it was probably the alcohol that did that?
I don't know.
Or was that
did
just
you
a
put that
happy
together?
coincidence that we didn't?
I mean, it was. I will say there was a con save involved. So like he already like there's a certain amount of natural resistance you can kind of tank through, but the alcohol certainly helped.
Okay. Clank didn't.
Does Clank know that alcohol sterilizes?
Yeah.
Okay, well the dude
he's-
did say that like sterilizing the wound would help. So would we have put it? Should I make an intelligence check?
So yeah,
Well, I shouldn't make one, but should
at
somebody
this
make an
point,
intelligence
like,
check?
Clank has he's done a little bit of medical work back at Nobel as part of the landing phase.
Yeah.
He had. He's done a lot of different jobs.
I love
So he dedefinitely know what wound sterilization is and like the importance of like.
Oh,
Have they discovered
Relor.
germ theory just yet?
RELOR.
They would have to for sterilization.
World War I level
Yeah.
like advancements.
Yep. Yeah. He like Relor could tell you about germs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, he'd probably be aware of sterilization.
He's
Okay.
he's
So-
more of an academic.
So you would probably
does
have figured out that when that guy said, like, if you sterilize it, like, it does better, like, you would have probably figured out that's why you did so well.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So you
Because Stone helped me through it. In Stone's name.
and now I am going to go ahead and give you the old book version of Resistance for the sake of Goldfish. Do you want to go ahead and roll me a d4? He's going to be making his save for the day.
Come on.
Is this for Goldfish?
This is for Goldfish.
Actually, roll me 2 and let me know what they are.
Alright. 1, 2. That would be a 3 and a 4.
Incredible stuff.
And I would go ahead and pop out his old I'd pop out his old block of incense and slap in my last one.
Yep.
And start to light it up again.
Thanks, boss. By the way, when you guys went over, he was napping all the other the kobolds are asleep, but he was up and he was napping a little stone. Working on this. It's a kobold head, and it is a kind of potato. It looks like a potato.
It's a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Very,
Thank you.
very well
very
done.
proud of it. He also rolled a nat 1 on his tool check for that. It is like a kobold head is kind of long and snouty. It is like a sort of oblong shape.
Here's my first one, and I'm going to go to my pack and pull out this one. And he's going to bring it over, and he's cupping it where he can't see it.
Yeah.
And he's going to say, so, the first time I carved a stone, I wanted to make it in the image of my father.
Oh.
And I'm going to
Sweet.
show it.
Uh-huh.
And it is the most shittily done Eastern Island head carving that barely kind of resembles, it's a circle that maybe has a nose on it,
Yeah.
but it's kind of in a longer oblong shape.
Yeah.
That was my first one.
I think I don't see this.
Sure, yeah. Whatever, there you
I
go.
was going to look at it.
Your father's features were severe.
Well, I didn't capture him very well. This is just what I arrived at.
You get visible relief. Gotcha.
No, you would like him quite a bit. I think we can meet if you'd be down to travel. We could go meet him at some point. But I know we only just met each other a few days ago. I like you lot though. This is my first time making friends outside of Nobel. So
Welcome.
Well, I'm glad to know.
I mean, you've all seen me naked now. So I mean, I feel like we're close.
Yeah, we did.
Right.
Yeah.
What did Relor say his reason for being out here?
Studying the land, the flora and the fauna. He's kind of like a biologist, for lack of better words. All right. So we are gonna roll some dice for the fate of Goldfish. 8. All right.
When it cools down a little bit, not when it's piping boiling hot.
Oh yeah.
But when it cools down a little bit, since I'm a Goldfish, I've had some tea, I'm going to pour some of the rest of that tea on Goldfish's chest.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
just,
By the way,
it's the only thing he can.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what he's trying to do.
The tea is extremely bitter and very has an immediate hit of that horseradishy sinusy burns your fucking sinus when you drink it. So Cole's like, oh god, okay, and I'll drink it, and he smells like bitter tea now, or bitter leaf tea, excuse me. All right, we are gonna roll some Goldfish saves, and I'm gonna do this in front of the table here. So,
I checked, and I can make antitoxins.
oh,
But I can't make anything that helps with disease.
yeah,
Just poison.
for that.
So I was just like, fuck.
Yeah. Okay, so with all the bonuses you guys are giving, okay, I'll wait for you to roll this because I'm gonna roll it in front of the table and we're gonna see how he does. Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, sorry, getting hungry. It's not all the way heated up just yet, but that's fine. I eat cold food all the time.
Tea/Haney, I'm gonna steal some beers.
Yes, sir. Go for it, brother. Oh my god. Bro, just try a spoonful of it.
Yeah.
What do you mean my water?
That's lovely. That is lovely. It's got, like, especially with like, because that's the perfect level of heat, which is like, you want it, especially with sour cream in there, you want it to just hit that fucking mellow, like, nice little smooth ramp up.
Oh, that's good.
Alright. So, you guys have stacked the deck a lot for old Goldfish. The first save, he needs at least an 8.
What time of day is it? Do we just take a long rest or what?
You guys are about to.
Okay.
It's the evening. You've gone through 2 watches, so 4 watches a day. So you the first 2 you were traveling, and then you spent a watch kind of camping and doing all the other shit you're doing. You're about to sleep for another watch.
Okay. And then, so if you cast during this one, you still get a full night's rest, right?
If you do what?
If you cast during this,
If you cast.
Yeah.
Like cast spells.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you cast spells right now, you can get the bath by the morning.
yeah, that's because there's an actual rule in D&D for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forget what it. I'd have to send you a link to it later, but there is an actual.
Yeah, I used to reset your long rest.
Like, so if you like cast it during one of your 4 like rests or 2
Oh.
or 4 rests or something,
Yeah.
like that, you still get your reset at the top of the deck.
Interesting. Okay, we'll look at that. All right, so first one here, it's got to be at least an 8.
Does he have a heroic inspiration?
I don't think he does, unfortunately. The second one, he needs at least a 9. Oh no!
We roll there now.
Oh, this is the fate of Goldfish.
I'll hit him with the silvery bar for that one.
Oh, how does that's?
Okay.
You can't do advantage for silvery barbs.
Are you doing death save? Is that what you're doing?
No, this is just con saves as his. This is his body ambiently seeing how well he can fight off the disease over the course of the day and the night.
Yeah, well, that's up to you then. If you let him try silvery bar or something like
The
this.
silvery barbs is like.
Well,
How the fuck does
it
silvery
would just make him
bar
have
be able
to
to
roll it again, basically.
You magically distract. Creature must.
Silvery
It's
barbs
just
is
any
a book?
d20 roll. But they have to use a lower roll.
Oh yeah. Huh. Yeah. Silvery barbs are
But
good.
you can then give advantage on another roll.
I don't think silvery barbs is in the new book.
I have no idea what it is.
I don't know if it's in any of the new books yet or not. I know it's not in the player's handbook,
I would,
but I don't know if
it's,
they've introduced other spells.
I got to do
Yeah.
some spell
Yeah, usually, yeah. I would like to use the new book as much as possible, unless there's something specific.
Well, that's the thing. There's like 2 or 3 other new books now, and I know one of them introduces Artificer as a class,
Yeah.
and so I don't know if those also introduce
It might be in
spells.
favor.
Because that's how it was with the 2011. Like
yeah.
Xanathar's introduced a bunch of more
Yeah.
spells, and then Tasha's had some,
Yeah.
and then Strixhaven had some.
Copy.
So-
I would like for everything that's
But
in
I
the
know
new
that
book,
it's
I
not
would like to
in-
use the spell versions of the new book. If there's something that's not new book and you would like to look into it, I'm open to checking it out and making sure that it's conflicts. But like, I don't want. I am attached to all the breadth of spells and shit we get from all the new books from the old version. So, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, Strixhaven.
Okay.
Can I cast Speaker's Form?
No.
Not at level 1.
Darn.
Well, he's dead.
Technically, not yet. But it's not looking good for you. Alright, so you guys get a nice full long rest. Relor stays kind of nearby, and he ends up leaving in the morning and saying bye to you guys. Yeah, I think too, as he leaves, he's like, yeah, oh, by the way, as you're leaving, do you mind if you go over to the academy, and I'm sure that Professor Overend would be quite interested in hearing about the fact that you found someone out here afflicted with the Pokemon disease. just that information, I'm sure, was pertinent to his research. Because Virgil was the head he's been studying this specifically, but Oberyn is, you're going to have better luck finding Oberyn. Okay, anyway, good luck. Be safe. He's going to head on out.
Oh, I wanted to ask him. In
Yeah.
your research,
Uh-huh.
have you found that it affects anything other than mammals?
No.
Because we haven't seen any birds or reptiles
Yeah.
affected with it that I remember.
I'm not sure. That's an interesting point. But ask Oberyn if you do take my message, I would appreciate it. But he would be able to answer that, I'm sure. I don't think I have found any, but I don't know if we've ruled it out specifically. Fucking antler trout.
Harold's just imagining a dragon with this.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Pardon me?
It seems to be affecting kobolds.
Oh shit! It is affecting kobolds.
What's
I guess I just assumed kobolds were mammals, but they're not. They're reptilian.
Yeah, I think they're actually technically listed as dragons, small dragons.
Fuck.
In the book.
Okay.
So, yep, something to keep in mind. Whoever wakes up first, I don't know. Yeah, I would say maybe Clank as you're kind of getting up and moving. If you go to check on Goldfish, he is not in the camp with everybody else.
He's not?
He's not.
I go get Harold. I go wake Harold. Harold! Harold! Hey, I need your help. Goldfish isn't here. Can you help me find him?
Yeah. Let's start seeing if we can find goldfish.
Yep. You speak out a little bit. You notice there's a little kind of game trail that goes off a little bit. And if you go down there, you see Goldfish is standing at the end, and he's kind of just pacing back and forth with his little incense block on his head. And as you guys come approach, he looks at me. Oh, hey guys.
Hey, buddy, how are you feeling today?
Not very good. I couldn't sleep last night. I've been pacing around. Cold sweat? That's a great question. I think I've just been having a hard time with my sometimes cold's got like in the sun, like keep your temperature up and stuff. I feel like I've just been like hot and cold back and forth, and I've been able to sleep
I don't think they do.
Yeah, I wouldn't think
If
so.
if they're reptiles, I
Yeah,
don't think they do.
I think
Because
they-
they don't have. Reptiles don't really have a way to regulate their body temperature.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why
isn't flicking their tongue like venting heat a little bit?
it does, but it's not like sweating would be.
Yeah,
Because
it's not like panting for dogs.
Reptiles can get overheated and die from it.
Yeah, same with too cold. Like that's like I'm pretty sure they can just but I think
Well, yeah, with cold they have to like find a source of heat
Yeah.
or hibernate.
Yeah.
In order to keep them out of cold.
I think with dragons in this world, I think there probably is some sort of internal something going on there that makes them a little more resistant, but it doesn't work like mammals. He kind of lifts up his shirt, and there is a growing mass of antlers. Some of them have grown out and re-entered his body. They seem to be it is accelerating. I'm not feeling too good about that. I get 3 more blocks of incense. we need a couple more blocks. I don't know if I'm not carving my stone good enough. I don't know, but something's not working.
Well, Goldfish, son, you're carving your stone perfectly fine.
That's good.
The act of carving the stone was never meant to deter this disease. The act of carving the stone was to save you in spite of the disease.
Oh.
And you are saved. You've been practicing the word. You've been
So
helping to shepherd stone onto its way, and when you do pass from the veil we call life, you will travel to the Heartstone.
yeah, okay, that's kind of comforting. I was kind of hoping it would stop me from dying. that would have been nice.
That's. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
It's okay.
But
It's not your fault.
Clank is probably tearing up.
Yeah.
And he's not weeping, but he is very sad about this.
Yeah. Well,
There's from what we heard of from that green cloak Relor, we have until your mind begins to go that it gets unrecoverable.
yeah.
Until then, it sounds like we are going to be able to take care of it when we get to Moroe, as long as your mind is intact. So what I need from you, and I'm going to grab the back of his neck and look him right in the eye. I'm going to get right up in there with him. What I need from you is to stay strong. I need you to keep your wits about you, and I need you to not let this infection win.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
The right attitude can change the outcome.
He seems a little bit, because he was just kind of, I don't know, pacing all night, sweating. It's not good for your mental state, but he seems to be a little bit more encouraging. Okay, yeah, let's get moving.
All right, it's good. Here, years on down the road, have you decided how you want to be entombed?
My God.
This is unrelated to this, but
You should. I don't know. This feels pretty related.
Followers of Lapis Preciosus and Nobel, we bury our dead in the mountain with stone. We come from stone, and to stone we will go. Seeing as you're practicing, if you would like, I'll make sure later on down. I'm going to live for a couple hundred years. My timeline is a little bit different, so I don't hate it.
Yeah.
But
I'm not there. It's okay.
I can return you to our mountain if you would like later on in life. Not currently,
Yeah.
or wherever you would like to go. But
Traditionally, kobolds are given to the tribe and eaten by all different families, but I don't know if this is if I would be able to. I would love to sustain. What?
I was hating laughing.
No.
Clank's probably had this. So we go.
Yeah, there's no greater
Alright.
honor than living on in your kin, and helping sustain them. Times are tough. Food gets scarce sometimes. Being a kobold out here, but again, I don't know if I'm going to be very good at eating.
Nor do I. But, I will say you are one of my friends. So if that is your wish, then I'll take a bite.
You probably shouldn't.
I probably should
You
not.
probably should. You just looked out of the massive fucking air. I don't know. You should. Yeah.
Stone protect us.
Was this
If
a third
You're
day
going to hear
ration,
Harold
or
say,
was this the fourth?
definitely.
This would have been the
Third day.
I'm gonna look at Harold.
third. Wait, what'd you say?
You definitely should not.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay.
I look back and just open my eyes. Clank was thinking we were gonna have to off this motherfucker when we came out here. That's why he went and got you. It's bad, and he can see that it's bad.
It's bad.
But
He seems like he's in better spirits than now than he was like an hour ago.
we're saving this fucking. We're saving this fucker.
I hope you do. He rolled the dice so far. Have not liked him being alive because you stacked the deck pretty good on him, and it still didn't. Yeah, it's just bad.
All right. Well, I'll walk
Hit
him.
the road.
I'll walk him back to camp, and keep talking to him, and keep him all chipper.
Mm-hmm.
And for what it's worth, I'm just gonna keep casting guidance or the old school resistance or whatever.
Yep.
Keep that going.
And the tea will still be in effect too. And if you wanted to burn take some time to burn another one before you go to sleep, that might be a good idea. But you shouldn't actually have to rest again. You
How
should
many-
get into town by the evening.
Could I have Harold? Would you mind showing me what that plant looks like?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll
he'll
pass
describe
that
it to you in detail,
Yeah.
and then he'll tell you tonight when we camp if you want to go with me to find more.
I'd like to not just a tea, but
Then
make
he'll
a
show you what it is.
make a poultice out of it as well, and apply it to around the base of the antlers. Maybe it will help stem the growth. Stem?
He poured some on me last night, and it's so
Yeah,
far.
I took the rest of the tea after you had a glass and he had a glass. I took the rest of it and just poured it directly on his wounds.
Okay.
Because
Poultice might do it though. I don't know. Maybe.
it's definitely better than just pouring the tea on him. But Harold isn't proficient in medicine, so he didn't know that.
Yeah. I think you guys are good to get on the road. Let's roll some.
Hit the road, Jack.
Harold is going to pull Goldfish aside.
Mhm.
Well, not necessarily pull him aside,
He was
but he's going to tell him, remember that you have the blood of dragons in your veins.
Yeah.
Do you remember what your mother looked like?
Yeah.
Remember who you are.
Yeah.
Her features.
Yeah.
If at any point you can't remember what your mother looked like, tell me immediately.
Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to hurt you guys. I know what that this is, and it's up to me. I will do everything I can. You guys have done right by me. I don't want the boys to see. That's the if you gotta. Don't let the boys see you go down, alright?
No problem.
They're good.
They'd probably try to chow down on him.
They might. It is. Don't let them. It'll be.
Is there such a thing as a kobold feeding frenzy whenever
No. It's a very actually very somber experience. You kind of lay them down, and you start with your immediate family, and then you kind of take the prime cuts, and then everybody else kind of goes from there.
Have you ever seen Yellow Jackets?
What would be
No.
considered the prime?
I was gonna ask because they had like a whole ceremony.
Probably
where they
the
started
haunches.
eating people.
Yeah, for sure. Is that they do that like ceremonial?
Yeah,
like,
or
like a
tail.
whole face.
Kobolds
Yeah.
have tails. I bet
Does
their
their body
tails
just
good.
like having
Yeah, it feels
fingers? They just like, do you like the fingers? Do you like munching on the fingers?
Oh, the fingers. No, that's a lesser.
Oh,
lesser
okay.
thing. But that's usually like the kids, like the nieces, nephews, kind of get some fingers.
Go let them chew on those.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Uncle Fingers. Fried Uncle Fingers.
I love
There's starving people in China.
All right, let's see.
I'm not gonna lie, Harold's kind of fascinated by that. The idea of just the kobolds eat their dead relatives, and that's how they pass.
Coink's
through.
very disturbed by it
He
personally.
doesn't. Harold 100% doesn't think that that's a thing that works, but he is very fascinated by it.
Uh-huh.
Just like, where would that belief have come from, kind of thing. Because, I mean, it's eat or be eaten in nature.
Mhm.
Harold's very familiar with that concept.
Yeah.
He's just like, really? You just eat your relatives? Fuck, okay.
Probably a survival thing. Can't imagine they probably had some hard times out there. So you guys head on out.
And Clank is in his regular attire. He's not in armor. For
Okay.
like anytime, if he's expecting a battle, he'll put his armor on.
Okay.
Otherwise, he's until he, is butchered in some fashion and learns otherwise, and he's just like, I'm keeping it on all the time. Now.
Yeah, it's
Until the trauma hits.
Yeah.
All
Until that happens, no, he's in regular old, just walking around form.
Sweet. So you guys
Clank
are.
is our Sonata of this group. It's
Yeah.
just like, I'm not putting on that shit
Yeah.
unless I have to.
Yeah. Oh, it's scale armor. It's extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Weighs down your shoulders. He'd rather just have it on his back. He does always have his shield in his left hand.
Yeah. You guys are making your way.
So he's
on,
got at least a 12.
do you mind putting the travel map back up real quick?
Gotcha, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you have made it now. You're going along the rail. You cross this bridge over the river. And as you're going, it's somewhere along this tile, roughly 12 or 15 miles out from Moroe. There's an area where it kind of crosses through a fairly wooded section.
Okay.
And who's got the highest passive perception? I have those written down.
16.
Okay, we got a lot of 16s around here. You are walking, and I think you might notice this too, Harold, just from your outdoorsman experience. But as you're kind of coming along this area where the trees get pretty close to the rails, you see a couple of trees you don't remember seeing last time, because you remember coming this way, and it looks like there is quite a few that it's just a little thicker right along and you notice them because they're pretty close to the rails themselves. About 5.
About 5 trees.
They're super large. They're little not willows. What are they? Cedars.
Huh. Do I have any knowledge of tree folks or dryads in this area?
I mean, you know that there are
that they exist. And I don't mean old
Yeah.
Timmy. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, you know, but you know that's a thing that does exist.
Okay. I'm gonna
Specific knowledge about that. I remember us talking about it at some point. But we might have just been talking about it in general, because
yes,
on his trek down,
you did encounter some cedar blights on your way down. They were on the move when you saw them.
They were on the move.
They were on the move.
Okay, and these are just These are just extra trees.
Extra trees.
I don't know.
Not
Might have
saying-
been like a druid or
you
something.
all notice these, or is it just me?
Well, I think it's the two. Yeah, I don't. You
Okay.
probably noticed that it's. I don't know what. I don't know who notices what, but between the two, yeah, you can come to the conclusion that these trees
Yeah, especially Mel. Those weren't there, right?
Now you mention it. You remember this? There was a cool framed area where the trees come really close to the rail line, and you don't remember seeing these trees there before.
Really not. They look like they were knocked over.
No, they're in the ground. They're fairly young cedars.
How big around?
Can I create a minor illusion of what I remember? Can I do it
I think it's big, a little bit taller than you, maybe.
maybe like
Not taller than you, but
a history check for this type of thing? But in his mind, can he try and project the image of what he sees it used to be by using minor illusion?
sure. Right? You need to fucking see how good you remember it.
That one.
Cool.
This is what I think it would look like. I mean,
It is a very much.
he's sketching it out for you. It kind of looks like.
That's
I think it's
that's a lot of trees.
It's a good drawing.
They're
but it's-
definitely not in the right way.
It's very impressionist.
What?
He's really going more style
He's
over
like
substance.
style,
on this
In-
one.
in
it's
my head-
total Borax
in my
sort of
head,
trees
he's just
for this one.
making a group of these trees just like this. There's just a bunch of them, and much higher quality.
He's kind of draw. He's maybe I don't know. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right. I think so, though. I think so.
Yeah, I just imagine it's just very
Exactly.
very
Exactly.
stylized. It's a beautiful image of trees, but
Yeah.
he's really trying to more capture the light and the mood more than physical space and trees.
I said the trees are really close to the edge of the path.
He pulls that out and he showed it to you guys. And you sketch
What do I know about cedar blights? Can I do a history check on that?
Sure.
Or would that be closer to nature or something?
Yeah, whatever you'd rather. You can do nature or history.
Would it be religion?
No.
Okay, that's fine. My history and religion are the same.
Yeah, heard that.
I was just curious. I need to start doing guidance. That'll be a 12.
Okay. You're not sure. I mean, these could be cedar lights. They look about the right size for them. But you've never seen them turn into
Rooted.
You've never seen them rooted. Yeah.
Mm.
You guys are about, I don't know when you'd see it, 100 feet or so, 60, 100 feet, something like that.
Hey, goldfish, koi?
Yeah.
What are the other two kobolds'
Yeah,
names?
they're skipjack and trout.
Okay, Clank would have. Okay, hold on. kobold boys.
That's koi, goldfish, trout, and skipjack.
Oh, they're all fish names.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
They are. I like a theme, what can I say?
And same with you, trout and skipjack. Is there? Are y'all familiar with cedar lights?
Let's see. This is what's it going with? This is trees that get you.
All right. Does that look like fun?
I think those look like trees.
They do look
And,
like
and
trees.
trees are the things that get you.
Well puts. I'm gonna look back over at the party.
Yeah, Herb
Well-
shrugs. He's like, I don't fucking know.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and put my armor on until we get past
Okay. Yeah.
because
Heard that.
I'm gonna be cautious.
All right. You're gonna be nice 10 minutes? Is that what it is?
5.
5,
Because
okay, that's okay.
it's not heavy. It's
Yeah.
medium.
Is there and by the way, do you have, did I ever give you the numbers for the fucking rifle you have? Okay. Let me, I don't know. Yeah, you got a fucking goddamn gun. So you have, it is a 4-chamber reload. I'm gonna let you write this down real quick. So it is a D12, and I might regret that, but that's what I decided it was a long time ago.
Is it 1 in the chamber and then 4 in the magazine? So 5 total, or is it 1 in the or 1 in the chamber and
1 in
3
the chamber
in
and 3 in the mag, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a total of 4 shots before you have to reload, which is, and mechanically, is that an action unless you have a feat? I think that's what it is.
It's action or bonus action, but
I
I
think
don't
you need
know.
to do bonus action. I think you need, at least in the old book.
Here, I can check it out.
Yeah,
That'd
that'd be great.
That'd be
The reload properties, probably an equipment. Oh yeah, loading. You fire one piece of ammunition or one weapon action, a bonus action, or fire it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can't like multi-attack with loading weapons. I think is what it's saying. Regardless of the number of attacks you normally can make.
What page is that on?
It is on page 214.
Slowly getting
Oh, it's okay.
this filled out to
Yeah.
my liking, and it's actually coming together pretty nicely.
Good. I'm glad.
Are
Are
you
you using Obsidian too?
I am using Obsidian, but I also am a plebeian and lazy, so I connected the Copilot CLI to Obsidian, so I can just tell it what the notes are.
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
getting the notes for me.
Okay, cool.
Which, I mean, might sound a little redundant to Mr. Alex over there if I was to bear a guess, but it makes it easier because you speak natural language to it as opposed to try and format and let it figure out the formatting portion of that.
Yeah, so we'll get to the, because you can't multi-attack, yeah, but I think that might be fair for the rifles, is you can't multi-attack unless you have like a gunner feat or some shit like that. Anyway,
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a skill that lets you do it, cause,
Yeah.
or not skill, but feat, because Aaron Burr had it.
oh yes, oh my god, what a fucking menace that stat block still haunts my ass, because I was playing that again and he fucking wiped the floor with all my shit. I have Arthur Conan Doyle's, actually, it was in my player's handbook that was tucked in there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the loading. Yeah, I see it.
So anyway, you have that, and I will say, we'll come to that in a little bit, but you have to use an action to reload. Oh, sorry, yeah, you were writing down stuff. So it's a D12, piercing.
Well, no, you reload as part of an action, right? Oh, you mean for never
For
mind.
reloading the magazine.
Yeah. I gotcha.
So it's piercing plus your dexterity. So it's like your regular attack. So you get plus whatever it is. And the range is we'll say 60 for regular, and then what's the longest these go? Oh, fuck, the crossbow is 400. Go 60, 200 for feet. So 200 is your full like long range where you get disadvantage. It does have the loading property and two-handed. And then if you want to use the bayonet, it is the equivalent of a short sword, I think. Let me look at what that one is. Yeah, so it's 1d6 piercing if you want to use the, or slashing, I guess. Piercing, slashing? I don't know. Yeah, just a short sword, so it's 1d6 piercing. I feel like that should be stopped. And you don't have weapon mastery with that, do you? You don't get weapon mastery with a fucking mount that way. I think that's just
Some of them might get martial weapons.
Yeah.
Would that be considered a martial weapon?
Yes, definitely. Oh yeah, are you proficient in martial weapons? That's a good question, because he might not be. I don't really know what the fuck ones yet.
I would say shotguns are definitely a simple weapon.
Yeah, point click. The rifle is going to be a little bit more.
Or like a blunderbuss. A blunderbuss is 100% a simple weapon.
Yes. Yes, but you can put your armor on. Is there any preparations you'd like to make, Harold? As you guys kind of take a minute to...
I'm not going to use my shield. I'm going to
Okay.
pull out my machete,
Okay.
and I'm going to light one of my torches.
Okay, incredible.
And I'm going to stare directly at these trees the entire time we're walking toward them.
Yep, heard that.
Because I want them to know that torch is for them if they try anything.
What about you, Mel? Are you doing any preparation? Just because you guys are taking a minute to...
To get ready before we start traveling for the day again.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are already traveling, but you come to a spot where there are suspicious trees.
It's been
in your
cooked.
path.
I just have it heating
That's
up.
right, that's right.
So, I mean, if it's not heated up enough, just toss her in the microwave.
Okay.
I think I'm just, yeah.
Cool. Yes, so... Yeah, you get your armor set, and you are all ready to go there. Flank?
Alright, I'm shield up, and I'm gonna walk up and just walk by.
Oh yeah, can you use martial weapons? You figured that out?
I don't think so.
Does it have the light property?
No.
So he doesn't have proficiency with it. He has proficiency with... Oh, that's with melee weapons. And monk weapons, which are the following. Monk weapons are simple melee weapons, and martial melee weapons have the light property.
Really?
So monks can't use those?
You can use it, you're just not going to get your proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So you're
So
to
you're
hit.
still at like a +5?
Yeah, you still would get your dex to hit.
Yeah.
So it definitely will not be ineffective. And I would say you're proficient with the bayonet, because that's definitely light. But yeah, once you get in there, slash at them. But yeah, I will say no proficiency for now.
You could use it like a staff.
You could use it like a
You
staff.
could use a gun like a fucking staff.
I mean, it also, I would go ahead and say it's a club worth of bludgeoning, that's for sure.
There are a lot of
not
weapons
like a
that
quarter
monks can't
staff?
use. That's why they have monk
yes,
weapons.
it would be, yeah, D6.
Excuse me just a minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to get back over there.
Bro, I would love for this shit to turn into Chaz beating the shit out of somebody in point blank range with that gun, and then just finishing with like gutting them, and then pulling the trigger.
Yeah, I want to look at mechanics of that, but I can't.
Fucking
If you
flurry
have
of get fucked.
yeah, if you have a bayonet in someone's stomach and pull the trigger, I can't see a way you miss.
No, they get hit. They get hit.
There's no fucking
100%.
way you don't. We'd have to come up with some sort of almost like a grapple type mechanic to like get them on the fucking hook.
I would just have somebody roll a d20, and as long as it didn't roll a natural one,
Mm-hmm.
they hit. And if it did roll a natural one,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
Because I'm thinking if he's
fuck.
able to stab, and that hits and does damage,
Yeah.
secondary attack, pull trigger.
Damn, that's mean. Yeah. Again, luckily you only got one attack for now. Do you get a bonus action like flurry of blows at level 1?
I had that. It has to be an
Okay,
armor
yeah, I
for
heard
that.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, so you guys get ready to go, and you guys start to approach. What's the like? Are you guys marching right at these fuckers?
Same marching order as we've established. Dungeon marching order.
Okay.
I'm up first.
Yeah, when we get there, if we get there without them attacking,
Yeah.
then I just want to say now that I'm going to stand and keep staring at them until everybody is safely passed.
Yeah.
I'll stay with him. Yeah.
As you guys, I would say,
Fucking David and Goliath for our fucking front line.
when you when you get close enough to be within about 30 feet of them, two of them are immediately going to unfold. They're not going to get a surprise round. You're fully ready for them. So let's just go ahead and roll some initiative. Because once you get within about 30 feet, two of the larger ones immediately unfold, and pretty much it's like they're like the tree face like unfolds down, and like arms and fucking like thorns and barbs all over them for two of them, and the other two are a little bit smaller, but they get up two. Or you have three, excuse me. Yeah, let's get some freaking. We're gonna need a battle map. We're gonna need all kinds of bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Fights are happening.
Oh yeah. We saw this shit coming from a mile away, son.
Yeah, good job.
I'm gonna do some cable rearrangement.
Yeah, this is good shit. This is good shit right here.
Thank you.
I'm gonna need to get some of
That.
that too. Ooh, okay, I like this.
Down
I
yonder.
like that.
Get us some more flint. Put that bad boy under there.
Where does this happen? Right before we get back to Moroe, basically.
You guys are right around this tile. You're kind of the end of it. You're about 15 miles away from Moroe, so you're not quite.
Do we get tree battle music?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to. Do you mind grabbing an expo if you go over there, Hanny?
Gotcha, brother.
Thank you, sir.
I always open the top door. I come over here, I'm like, I gotta get stuff. I gotta get something in here. I need a marker. Opens top drawer that has all the copy stuff. Every time, without fail.
I've also been
For
doing that.
multiple years in a row.
That's really funny. Witcher 3 does really good combat music for being out in the woods and fighting strange creatures.
I said, yes, I can. Alright, cool.
Oh yeah, man, I gotta use some of those fucking Blight minis that you have.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
I was gonna say it's wrapped around the mouse.
I do see that. I'm trying not to take them all out.
There are different ones at different sizes. There's some like super tiny ones too.
Yeah, I heard that.
Should be 4 of them in there. You might have enough to cover all your cheaters.
Oh,
Alright, so.
The tree blights.
I like this. Yeah, these are cedar blights.
Cedar blights.
I really like this fucking drunken monk. That's a lot of fun.
Where's the other one for here?
Man, I was messing around on Hero Forge, trying to look at making a mini for Clank. And they don't have the right stuff on there, man.
I know. I've been a little disappointed with what I've been there too.
I'd say the best thing to do, Hanky, is. Wait, you're looking on where?
Hero Forge.
Yeah,
They're
it lets
trying
you customize.
I was gonna say, why don't you have John make one?
Well, no, just for getting like the image itself of like the model itself of the mini, like designing it. Yeah, Hero Forge is like it's an application where you can do that.
Gotcha.
But their stuff is okay. It doesn't have the.
Can you not just build a character in like Unity or something?
Good. That remodeling is a big trick.
Yo, we still got Herb with us, don't we?
You do, yeah.
We have Herb and we have 3 kobolds. So
He's just been real
4.
quiet for a long time.
Yeah, he is. Listen, I've been fucking hanging out.
That's how that boy don't earn his keep.
Yeah, listen, we got a lot of fucking NPCs in the party now. There's a more important. Oh, I got the lady riding on the college. That's fucking awesome.
See your Blight's B. Is it B-L-I-G-H-T?
Yes.
There's some more guys under that tray too. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. These two little method boys.
Once you're done with that, may I get in there?
Absolutely.
I gotta get that dwarf character. I looked over yonder but didn't see it.
That'll be Herblin.
Beautiful. Thank you, buddy.
Absolutely. I got it.
Yeah, I need a mini for Clank. Why are you asking me about the books the other day? The Brandon Sanderson books.
Oh. That's a surprise that'll help us later.
Okay.
You know Matt Didman's going to the Gen Con?
No, I didn't. He is?
Him and the narrator of the audiobook.
They're doing meet and greets.
Fuck yes. Okay. Because he's coming to Nashville in like a couple of weeks, but it's like completely sold out. So I was like kind of upset about that. Because I was like, oh cool, because that's where I was going to buy the 8th book. Because I was just going to wait and buy it from him while he was doing the book tour. And then it was just like the second the tickets for the book tour dropped, they were sold out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh fuck me.
Scalpers, guarantee it.
Probably. Canada's having like laws against that now.
There should be unilaterally across the board. There should be laws against that shit.
Yes, there should be. But yeah, Canada is making it where whatever the initial sell price of the ticket is, it is not legal to sell it for more than that. So basically, scalpers can't make money. They can buy a ticket for $25, they can sell it for $25, but if they go a penny over, they can go to jail.
Down with that. Get on 2 years jail time, they'll fuck right off. Is that dwarf not in here? Am I just blind? Brother.
Was it that guy?
Since. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. This is awesome.
Yeah, that's the one that. Yeah, that's the one that I suggested to use for Luigi or whatever his name was.
Luigi Maggione.
Yeah, Luigi Maggione.
That's my character in Chaz's.
Luigi Maggione.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a monk that fights with. They're nunchucks, but it's magical dough. So he beats your ass with a piece of dough.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Does he also go after CEOs in the world? Is he like...
Maybe we'll see.
I got a more of these.
What?
Just fucking.
The random ones?
Yeah. I just get addicted to them. I used to be with open packs of magic cards.
Hey, I'm here for it. I benefit greatly from it, so I support this endeavor.
So this is the rail that you guys have been kind of following alongside of. Might be a little wider than thick. Let's say these guys, because you guys have got 30 feet. I need to go the other direction. I might not have enough room here.
Six, big, fat, diseased-looking orcs.
Where did you pull that from?
It just says it on a piece of paper that's on the ground right there.
Cool.
That appears to be my head.
Looking orcs. Approach of many sizes.
I bet it was the when we were dealing with Felrosh's horde.
Okay. It was probably the group that you guys
Oh,
where everybody
we
held
peeked
like
over the
a spell. And then, yeah.
I remember McDaniels started off with flashbang.
Yep.
Just I can't wait for that spell.
It's awesome.
I'm definitely hitting everybody with it.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. Alright. Go ahead and place you guys around. You're like, these guys popped out when you were 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. Yeah, how close would you guys have gotten before?
You said 30 feet.
These guys specifically pop out when you're at 30 feet.
I'm in front, and Harold's right beside me. So
We got a figure up there for Harold.
right here, currently.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
me and the Juggernaut
Uh-huh.
are just fucking up here doing this
Space
shit.
Marine.
In my mind, he's a barbarian, but nope, he's a ranger.
He is. Mm-hmm.
He's a ranger.
And then we'll just call this D4 the pack of kobolds.
10.
I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna yada yada the kobolds. The kobolds are gonna get engaged with one of the blights and just kind of be.
They're dealing with a 7th blight over here.
Yeah. Well, these guys they're probably gonna end up fighting this one. The pack of them are gonna go after each other. And you guys hopefully won't have to worry about him. But we'll see.
You could give Goldfish an honorable death here instead of a death.
No, I would never. All right. Yeah, let's get some initiatives for you guys.
Where did my dice go? Oh, there they are. Well. God damn! Clank is a rock star at rolling initiative.
That's awesome. Yeah, you have gotten some good fucking initiative rolls.
Dude, I have not rolled below a 17.
Hell yeah.
From hell.
Okay. Yes, and I'll do the whole, who's coming first here in a second.
D8 plus 3 is 11. Plus 2. Right.
Does everybody have their initiatives rolled?
Yes.
Alright, anybody over 20? 23. 23, goddamn. Alright, so first up is Chaz, 15 to 20.
16.
16, okay.
15.
15, alright. And that'll be Chaz.
Harold and I fucking, we move like water, son. We flow together.
How would you get?
13.
Let's see how Herbie McHerbie is doing. Not great. Alright. First up is going to be Chaz. So you see here, as these plants animate and pop out, these guys don't seem as beefy, but they are covered in barbs. And these guys are smaller little dudes that are starting to come out. This guy is small, but he's not.
Here's another vine line.
Oh, sure. I don't. Luckily for you guys, there's not a vine blight in this fight.
fine.
Well, I'm thinking they're gonna approach. I'm gonna go with the kobolds and flank from the.
Mhm.
So,
And if you're using the rifle, all these guys are.
Oh, fuck. And now I know that that's something we might actually encounter that is much more eager.
and I guess I'll use the rifle to shoot him.
Okay.
Try to shoot.
Take a shot. Keep in mind, you don't get your proficiency, but your plus for dex to hit.
Ooh, 19 plus 5.
That will most certainly hit.
They did Henrico so long. My king.
5 piercing damage then.
Okay, is that with your plus?
They
Plus
kicked him
one.
off the
Your
Witcher
dex.
show. When the Witcher show became
What would I add? Just plus.
It's a 1d12
I
plus
was
5.
like, damn it, what else did they
Oh,
Your dex is a plus 5.
maybe a
right?
10.
Okay. Goddamn, alright. Yeah, what does it look like as you explode this twig blight into bits?
Oh, is he dead?
Yeah, he just blasted his ass.
I'm gonna like
yeah,
kind of kneel down, take a second, just shoot him like I guess right.
Oh, where are you? Where are you in the?
If I can get that cool of a shot between.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. You one-shot this fucker. Yeah, where it's got
How
like
much did you do?
12, 5 plus the dex, whatever.
Very nice.
the center of it, where it's like little fucking gnarled faces, literally fucking explodes into splinters, and it just hits the fucking deck dead. It's a good turn. All right.
That gun is awesome, man.
All right. I know it's not even close to how fucking high you can roll damage. I'm gonna regret this gun, but it's so cool.
I love it
It's
personally.
your turn, and is there anything else you want to do, Jazz?
Fucking monk.
I can't move
30
anymore.
on 6.
You move 30 feet.
And then shot
Yeah, then you have a bonus action, but
to move. Or
unless that's something a monk can do now.
oh yeah, never mind. Okay.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah. He controls breathing and all that shit.
Perception 8 plus your wisdom plus proficiency if you are. Okay. Update on 14.
So, wait, your PP?
Yeah.
No, your PP is 10 plus your
Oh,
10
is it?
plus perception.
Okay, so
Well,
14.
that's what it used to be. I don't know if they changed the calibration of it.
I want to say I have a note for that somewhere. It's your spell save DC is 8 plus.
Yeah.
Okay. Neil lets me go 5, 10. That's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, no, passive perception is 10 plus wisdom.
5, 10,
Or
15,
your perception
20,
check.
Perception check.
Yeah, whatever your perception skill is.
5, 10, 15,
So if you have bonuses to your perception, if proficiency, then you add that in. And if you have advantage on perception, then it's a +5 to your passive.
Alright. So this one is going to be going for you, Chaz. Who's going to be doing it at disadvantage? Okay. That's a dirty 20.
For like my AC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 17s on the dice for disadvantage. Alright. So that will hit. He is going to kind of fling his arm and he's going to launch a wave of barbs at you. For 6 piercing damage.
So you need to pick up Inspiring Leader.
These
How do you
barbs
say that?
fly into your
Why do
skin.
you say that?
I can't wait.
Real funny.
Oh, dude, I fucking looked for Harold. At level 2, he gets his fighting style. One of the fighting styles he gets combat.
Yeah, buddy.
At level 4, one of the feats you can get, I can't remember what, it's grappler.
Oh yeah,
And it's basically just like, you can do fucking wrestling moves on people now. And I'm just like,
How's
sweet!
Chazarot looking as he's peppered with fucking barbs?
I'm still up.
Alright, that's good. This one's going for you, Harold. Or not you, I'm sorry, Clank, because he's up first. And that is a
I'm guessing a 5 is not going to hit.
Oh no.
He didn't even have disadvantage.
It hits. It just bounces off. Like I
Yeah.
don't dodge or anything. It just bounces and ricochets off.
Yeah.
The shield mostly, but one of them catches one of the pauldrons.
Awesome. Then these guys are going to start running forward. 10, 15, 20. They're going to sprint. Let's go dash. 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright. These fuckers are running up into melee with you guys. 2 of these twig cedars, or 3, all 3 of these are twig cedars. And these 2 are needlers. And they're going to end their turn there, because there's nothing else they can do. It is going to be Harold's turn.
Are either of them in melee of me?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Which one attacked Chaz?
This one all the way over here. These guys are the ranged attackers.
Can I get to him?
Probably not without sprinting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. Oh my god, you can get to this guy.
I'm gonna get to him.
Actually, you, let's see if you can go
Take
5,
an attack of
10.
opportunity.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Well, how are we running diagonals?
5 feet.
Alright, he could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get either of those. You could get. You're still going to be a block
not
away.
quite within. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I really want that one, but I guess I'll do one since I okay, so yeah, the one on the right, I guess.
You're right.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna first off, before I move forward 5 feet, I'm just gonna point at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk toward him after hitting him with Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Sweet. That's not a save or anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then yeah, just straight up attacking. This is
Shed 2.
that is gonna be 17 to hit.
That would hit.
That is gonna be 8 slashing damage and 3 force damage.
That'll fucking do it, yeah.
Okay.
These guys do not have a lot of health. That's awesome.
So
Yeah, how do you kill this
yeah, I
fucker?
walk up to this guy, I put my machete in at his waist and just run it up, and then come around and cut his fucking head clean off.
Absolutely splinters. This guy explodes into nothing as you live up to your fucking Space Marine name. Chainsword through this fucker.
Dude, we gotta
I
get
do
a
have a chainsaw sword against trees.
Yeah. Chain axes are certainly in the world. Alright, do you got any other bonus action bullshit?
No, the Hunter's Mark was a bonus action.
Okay. Do you want to move up at all, or are you going to stay here? You're kind of like diagonal from this guy.
Yeah, let me get right beside that guy.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, let's get right beside him. I can't really get between him and Plank, can I?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna get right beside him.
Okay.
I'm gonna, the one like super rich dude in that Batman movie that Bane just kind of laid his hand on the guy's shoulder.
Yeah.
I want to kind of try to do that. Like,
Come on, buddy. These creatures do not seem like they are deterred by any of this. They're just aggressively attacking you guys.
I am just gonna say you can leave.
That's all you get in reply to that. Next up is Clank.
Clank. What is Clank gonna do?
Keep in mind, on Harold's other hand, he doesn't have a shield. He has a lit torch. So,
That's good to know.
and he's right
Clank,
beside the guy.
Clank is going to reach out with his mace and just press the tip to Harold and say, "Go with stone," and cast resistance on him.
Okay, sweet.
And then,
New book resistance, where it's did it pick a damage type?
oh yes, piercing.
Okay.
And then I will move right here
Okay.
and get in combat with that fella. I'm holding it, and yeah. I'm gonna try to take up this fellow's line of sight for our folks back here. And I think that's all I can do because resistance is an action. Let me double check that. Yeah, it's an action. And I'm going to give Herald resistance to piercing. So anytime you take piercing, take a d4 off.
Mel. Mel's going to go ahead and give. Let's see. Where do these dudes at?
2 Twiggy boys and 2 Needly boys.
Are you like leaking blood over there?
I don't think so. Just like little bars. I didn't get like gashed open.
But you're not like super damaged?
I mean, I got hit pretty hard, but I'm not like. I was thinking no more. I got you. Depending on my next move.
Yeah, what is your total HP?
10.
That hurt you.
Yeah.
You were bloody. Where is he? Where's Chaz?
That was a lucky roll.
Right here.
It was.
He's
Because
going to go
I
ahead and
fucking,
say,
with rolling straight, I got a goddamn 2 against Clank a second ago.
you see, you look
Roll 2
over
fucking
at
17
Mel, and he's actively drawing a heart to you, and he pulls it off the page and sends it to you. And he's going to bardic
awesome.
inspo you. And then he's going to say, knock him dead! Knock him dead, Harold! You got this! And he's going to use Vicious Mockery on that guy.
Ooh, nice. From this guy?
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you hitting Harold or Chaz?
With the bardic inspo, it was Chaz.
I was making sure. If she said, "Knock him dead, Harold."
Yeah.
Oh, there's that
13?
cat.
Fail.
Okay. Bitch has been hiding the whole time.
Yeah.
He does that.
Yeah, let me have it mock that guy.
That is 3 embarrassment damage,
Okay.
and he has disadvantage on his next attack. Yep. Then he's gonna go ahead and move way the fuck back over here behind the tree.
Yeah, that's the song of the people. Okay,
That's
sweet.
his turn.
Yeah, also, I am calling those trees where they are. I maybe should have gotten
I
a
always use
minus
those
to hit
every
you, but you
time.
might still hit you. But for the record, you can do cover with these trees.
Okay. Every time we use this map, I try and use those.
These trees can be
y'all
used for
like,
cover.
nah, those trees ain't there.
I honestly probably should have given you like a +2 to your AC because of that, Chaz. But I kind of forgot.
I'll survive, hopefully.
But also, maybe you should have gotten minus the hit. Anyway, either way,
Yeah.
it will all washes out.
That's true.
Okay, now it's going to be Herb and the Kobolds. The Kobolds are going
Be careful, kobolds, as they run by. I tell them.
They're going to charge. Herb is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Somebody has it.
He's going to huck a little dagger at this guy.
Doesn't have speed in it at all.
Is it called a ductor?
I can't remember. Because that's the thing. It's the feat is called like Grappler, but there's like 4 different things that it does, and each little thing that it does has its own little name.
That's fine.
Because one of them is like quick wrestler feats, or it's like post. It's just straight. Does make me a wrestler. Like awesome.
Herb attempts to throw a dagger at this guy, misses tragically. He's like, fuck. Alright, it's his turn. We're back up to the top with Chaz. The kobolds are running into battle, screaming.
I guess I'll take a shot at him.
Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
No, that's-
can I move afterwards?
You haven't hit that guy. Yeah, you can go ahead and attack him and move if you want to. So we'll be rolling straight for him.
21.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Nine piercing, I guess.
Okay. You aim your rifle and you fire at this one, and you take out a huge fucking chunk out of this guy.
Kind of makes
He's
him
still
take
angry.
a step back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is not dead yet, but it didn't like it. You said 9, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up is going to be the Needle Blights.
Blight
Needle Blight time. Yeah, you're kind of out of his way now, but you did piss him off, but he's probably going to go for the guys that aren't you. So 5, 10, 15, 20. He can't hit here. He is going to he's not going to go for the little pack of kobolds. He is going to attack Harold, though.
That was one of the spiky boys.
One of the needly boys. Ooh, pretty bad. That's 9 to hit, I'm guessing. Yeah. Alright, yeah, he launches some barbs at you. Are you a dodger or a blocker?
Definitely blocker.
Yeah, okay. Because you have a shield, don't you?
I don't have it equipped right now,
Oh, okay.
so I probably just hold up my torch.
I gave him
Yeah.
stone skin resistance. So.
Yeah, the barbs hit your skin, but it doesn't feel like they find any purchase in you. Feels like that's a little more, a little harder than normal. Incredible. This guy is going to
Go with stones.
5, 10, 15. He's going to launch some barbs at you. I'm going to go ahead and say you have, like, I think half cover because of that tree. There's room for this. Hang on, real quick. Okay, yeah, I would say, yeah, I'd give you half cover there. Okay, you want to tell me what the fuck cover does? I understand I have it, but
Is it half cover or full cover?
half cover.
Half cover adds +2 to your
Plus 2
concentration
Okay.
max.
There's also 3/4 cover. Why would that not be right here? Am
I
I
think
fucking
3/4 is +4.
tripping?
Well, in the other book it was. I don't know.
Yeah.
It might be on disadvantage or something now. It might be something for that. But yeah, it was 2 armor and 4 armor.
We'll just go with +2 for now. So, what's your AC is +2 what it normally is. Andy? He's gonna roll. He rolls a 21 to hit.
He hits
Alright.
by 1.
Oh, look, that's close. The cover about saved your ass there. Ooh, fuck. That's max damage, too. He whips out some barbs at ya and does 9 piercing damage.
I take it in my shoulder. Let me see if I keep resistance.
Mm-hmm.
That's con saving throw?
Uh-huh.
No, resistance drops.
Oh, no.
If con saves are still the same, 10, half or 10.
I believe they are.
Yeah, no, I drop concentration on your resisting. Oh, fucking shit, that hurts!
Yeah, they're almost like think almost like kind of like caltrop-ish barbs. They're tangled barbs of hardened thorns that are growing and budding all along the cedar blight, and he just whips them off with
And who did that? This fella?
This guy.
That?
Okay. Okay. All right. Next up are the twig blights.
Did we ever get 10 HP earlier?
Oh my god, y'all should have gotten some temp HP. That was a really good recap. Do this plus 2. Oh fuck, 4 plus 2. You all have 6 temp HP.
Hey!
Good recap. You should have already had it. I'm sad though. Almost got your right down. I just feel a little bit better about what I'm about to do though.
Oh yeah, hard chilling.
Had to roll
Hard
for
chilling.
it, buddy.
This twig blight.
Atta
is good.
boy, T.
Had to make sure.
That was good. Thank you.
Atta
Thank
boy,
you.
T.
Keep me honest. Keep me honest.
I heard from him there that he said we were using it like last time. I was like, uh-oh.
Yep. And it was good. It was a good recap. And that was actually, you guys got a good roll too. Alright, this twig blight is attacking you, Clank.
Is it not 20?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was on my bark inspiration. Or no, my,
You don't get the silver bar?
My silver bars right now.
That would be good right now.
Oh, let's see if it's in favor real quick.
Let me go pick my spell option right now.
God, no.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll just do double damage. I don't need a sunder. Is that what you're looking for?
No.
Oh, you're looking to see if that's available? No, I think it's not.
What?
Silver
Bars?
bars, yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
Well, that is going to be 7 damage.
We're fine. That would have killed me had we not had the 10.
Yep. All right.
Still up.
Yeah, these guys do have advantage on just you, so they are going to attack you again.
Pack tag didn't have that.
Oh fuck me, dude!
Is that another crit?
Another crit.
He could roll 1 on damage. It's fine.
Yeah. Just rolled a d4. Okay, that's 6 damage.
6 damage.
Slashing damage.
I'm sorry,
I'm out.
Okay. The blights are, you take those to your shoulder. One attacks you on the side and one hits you on the back. They are currently gangbanging the fuck out of Clank. And they get him down. That's their turns, though. It is Harold's turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark
Okay.
from the dead one to the other one that's in front of me.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna attack the one that's in front of me.
Okay.
Because I can always heal him next turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to attack one that's fairly strapped. Still with the machete.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's good. It's gonna be 21.
Yes, absolutely.
That is going to be 3 force damage
Okay.
and 6 slashing damage.
He's done.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to cut him right in half.
Okay,
Right
yeah.
at the waist.
Yep. The top half kind of does a little flip before it hits the ground. Yeah.
How close to me is the other guy that shot things at?
Oh, this one is, sorry, you are 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away.
That's the guy that shot Clank?
That one, this one shot at Clank, but he's a lot further. They both are capable of shooting.
How far is the one that shot at Clank? Is he within
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get there, but you will take an attack opportunity.
From who?
Hmm?
Who am I taking an attack on?
This Twig Blight.
Oh, I thought I just killed him.
You killed the one, right? There's 2 of them.
Oh,
You did kill one of them, though.
okay.
And they did have pack tactics, so that's good for you.
Okay. I
Pack
thought
tactics is mean.
I thought there were 2 of them on the first turn, and I knew I killed one, and I thought I killed the second.
Oh, yeah, so there were three
There were
Twig
3.
Blights by you. And
Well, shit on me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to position myself, if there's a way that I can,
Mhm.
I'm going to position myself to where I'm between that guy and Clank.
I'd allow you to essentially stand. He's essentially out here, but you can stand like on him almost.
Okay. And as I do that, I want to step on the top half of the one that I just cut in half.
Yeah.
Crush his fucking head.
It crunches very satisfyingly.
Then I'm going to get in that guy's face.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I thought there were 2 of them that approached us originally. So I thought
Yeah, no, there was 3, but you got them now.
Alright. Good stuff.
All right. That is gonna be Clank. Go ahead and make a death save.
Watch this, nat 20. 15.
Okay,
Pass.
that's good though. Nothing wrong with a 15. Mel, you're up next. Clank is down. There's 1 Twig Blight and 2 Needle Blights still out there for the woods.
Do we determine you can use, if you're down, Bardic Inspiration, stuff like that on death saves?
I don't see why not. Because like less in fucking guidance, does that works with death saves, doesn't it? Or am I crazy? I don't know if it does.
Well, I'd say no, because you don't add anything to death save.
Yeah, it's just chance
it's-
mostly, right?
Yeah, you have a 55% chance to pass.
So then,
Alright, he's gonna say, Harold, save Clank! And he's gonna give Harold a Bardic Inspiration.
okay,
And then, who's the little mouse guy?
that's Herb. Herb and McGurblin.
Okay, he's gonna use
Half of those.
Almost 3 attacks. It's pretty good for level.
That's pretty good.
Wait, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. He's got to use it on this guy.
Okay.
He's gonna step from around the tree and say,
I bet you can't hit that big guy.
And he's going to use Vicious Mockery on that dude right there.
Okay.
And
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
That is a 5. And I think that will pass.
For 4.
Okay.
So that's
Nice.
nice damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack. And he's going to step back behind over here.
One of those guys probably should have rolled straight to hit you, Clank, but it's too late now. Is what it is. Okay, it is Herb's turn, and he is gonna move around here and give this guy a little stabby stab. Oh, that is good. That's gonna hit, and that is a sneak attack. There's no way he doesn't kill this guy.
Oh, those are the eagle blights. Big ones.
Yes.
Twig
Twig blights. Yeah, I'm calling them cedar blights without the specific tree.
There are, but
Mechanically, they're twig blights.
There's a whole guy there I didn't know about.
I'm so happy
I was wondering. I was like, how do they keep hitting it?
yeah.
No, there was more of them than I thought. That's
Yeah.
all.
These are Josh's brass birds.
Yeah, while you are right in the face of this twig blight, it is like kind of bearing down on you. Herb comes around the side of you, kicks the side of this thing's like knee, so it goes sideways, crumples down, and gets down to his height, and he just stabs straight down the middle of it, and fucking like, and just kind of gives you a little thumbs up, and he is going to get right here so he can have some cover from this other evil blight. And that is his turn. And I think that the kobolds are actually going to stop running after this guy and instead go 5, 10, 15, and run over to you. So it's what is it? You can just stabilize with medicine check, can't you?
Oh no, not in your book.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Is that
no,
because
it's
healer's kit lets you do
that's-
it without check?
Yeah,
right?
you just get to do it without a check. Which is something that I want to talk to you about after we're done with this session, because I need to pick a different proficiency. So I
Oh,
was
okay.
like, hey, can I switch these 2 languages for proficiency and a healing
That's
kit
right,
proficiency? You can't have proficiency in a healing kit. The healing kit just does what it does.
Gotcha.
There's no such thing as proficiency.
Okay. Goldfish is going to run over to you and attempt to heal you.
Okay.
Try to stabilize you. Oh shit! What is the DC on that? He just rolled 15.
I have no idea.
I think that is the DC, actually, but it might actually be lower. Fuck.
He does have -1, so he actually rolled a 14. He ain't too bright, poor guy. Yeah, sorry. All these low-level mechanics, I feel like I don't know as well, actually, because I tend to pick up past that.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why we started any new campaign. I always want to start at level 1.
Yeah.
Because, like, in our main campaign, we went past, like, all, except for, like, the first 4 people that started playing, nobody
Yeah.
played in that campaign at level 1.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And, yeah. So everybody was, like, level 3 or 4
Mhm.
at least by the time they joined, and it was just like, oh, we don't,
But a level 1 character is so much fun.
I like it
yeah.
Potioner's kid, where are you?
a lot. Oh wait, yeah, stabilization. That's what I would be under. Depth, probably.
Oh yeah, the obsidian setup. So,
Mm-hmm.
Start selling it with ML or AI to it. It is cracked. It's good stuff.
are you running the CLI plugin?
And you haven't found anything about the stabilization.
No, I'm looking. There's an action for stable, but it also says check chapter 1 under damage and healing.
When he's approaching, I don't know in the new book like what kind of actions you can use and stuff as reactions.
Uh-huh.
When he's approaching, can I just toss him my healer's kit?
Shit. I'd allow you to do that.
Yeah, I'll just use my reaction to toss
Okay.
him my healing kit as he's walking up.
Yeah. I think, Goldfish like, thanks. And he runs over and he pulls out some bandages around there, and where you're bleeding the most kind of pulls, kind of starts tending to you a little bit. And you find yourself stabilizing. And I don't know what degree of consciousness you are in at the moment.
Probably muttering something about delicious mutton.
Yeah, probably. You hear your coach, hey, buddy, hey, come on, stay with me, motherfucker. You can't save my life if you're dead. And he is
DC 10.
Oh, incredible. Okay, well then you didn't even really need it. You don't have. Yeah.
It's fine. I
Okay.
still did it.
Yeah, okay, heard that. Yeah, so then he kind of gets you stable, and you are no longer bleeding out. And the other kobolds are going to protect Goldfish while he's doing it. Okay, Chaz, you're up again. There are, at this point, only 2 needle blights. This one has been hit.
I love how fast combat goes.
Yes.
I'll go for him again.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Let it rip, buddy. Well, it helps when you don't have to, like, adjudicate fucking huge AoE spell bullshit.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, we'll get there.
Okay. Oh, I can't. I mean, I'm excited to adjudicate it. Don't get me wrong, but for speed, it goes a lot faster when you don't have to.
Now, Clank has
16.
first touch.
Here, thank you.
16? Jesus, 16? You roll fucking max? You roll 12?
11 plus the 5.
God damn! Yeah, fucking Christ. Yeah, he explodes into pieces.
Is it just
She
anime?
didn't say it.
There's just a hole just rents in his chest.
If you'd like to, either whole or turn him into mulch. It's up to you.
I was like him, like to get ready to do his barb thing, and his head just explodes or something.
Yeah,
Like
he's
headshot.
like whipping up and just, does like this thing falls straight down. Alright, incredible. You are still unconscious and not able to move, but you're no longer bleeding. And this one is dead. This guy does still get an attack, though. And he's going to go for... No, Herb's got full
Chaz
cover.
with the Almastolian sniper.
Yeah, he is, dude. Fucking Molstolian, Gilly in the trees, man. He's going to attack Herb.
How much ammo did you get with it?
10 or something.
12.
12.
So
I've
do
shot
keep
3.
track of your ammo, by the way.
Yeah. I've shot 3 so far, and I gotta reload after my next one. Stab clip just goes out. Shell
Okay.
casing.
He is going to attack Herb with some barbs. Okay, that is not going to hit. Herb dodges to the side and almost fucking hits you because Herb ducks out of the way, but never mind. That is his turn, and it is going to be Harold. You're up. Herb is directly in front of you, and this Twig Blight is like 15 feet away. 15.
Oh, 15. Okay. Fuck it. I want to try to run through it. Like, I want to run at him and just shoulder, like, jump as I get there and shoulder tackle him as hard as I can.
Yeah, incredible. Would you like this to be a weapon attack, though? Unarmed? Like, what do you...
Unarmed
Okay.
is fine, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
so
I'm not
you-
going to be using the machete. I'm just trying to...
Yeah, fucking lay into him.
You're spearing him.
That's a nat 1, my friend.
Oh no! Are we?
Are you a human?
Yeah,
Do you have your heroic inspiration? Humans get one every day, don't they?
I do have my heroic inspiration. What does that do? I roll another die and take the new roll, or what?
Let me
I
find
think
out.
that's right.
Yeah, I think it's you roll another die and you have to take the new roll. We were about to see Harold fucked up.
We were.
That's a nat 1!
Oh fuck yeah! You're getting the deck.
We're
for
still
sure.
going to see Harold fucked
Oh
up.
my god.
Oh, fuck.
Make him draw 2.
I was like, I want to make sure that's not like a 7 or something. No, that is 2 nat 1s in a row. Fuck me. Well, it was a cool idea.
It was a cool idea. Here's the deck. Wonders.
Oh, I would have also used my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark to him. That doesn't
Okay.
help anything.
No, but if you hit him later, that will.
Yeah. Because as long as I'm moving it every turn from a dead guy to a new guy, I don't actually have to recast it.
Yes, because it's kind of like. Oh, sorry. I was going to give you an actual path here. Here you go.
Is it hex? Is that what
Hex,
it's called?
yeah.
Yeah.
Want a beer, Hank?
Am I drawing?
Yes,
Just draw one.
Draw two.
That's 2 nat 1s
Draw
in
two.
a row.
Draw two. Draw two. Take the worst one if you want.
Josh, you want a beer?
Sure, I'll take one.
Draw two and take the worst.
He reached for it. He
Go,
reached.
do it.
Yeah.
I'm A-okay
Your
with this
heart
being a
attack.
thing. If we double that
That's-
one, you
yeah, that's-
gotta draw 2 and take the worst.
Okay, that's definitely the first one. So apparently, as
There you go.
I went to do that, I felt really nervous.
Oh no! Thank you.
So I'm just laying on the ground in front of this guy,
Do you have a heart attack?
paralyzed until the next round.
Oh
The quote on the card is Bill. You okay?
Harold?
God, you
You okay?
need to stretch before you hit the
You guys
deck.
just see guys just see Harold
Thank you.
run full force, jump at this guy, and then just fall on the ground.
Oh no.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
terrible. Poor Harold.
Bill? Alright, luckily that guy has a while before his turn. Clank, you are stable, so you're fine.
You were
Mel,
attacking a tree blight.
it is
Yeah.
your turn. You are on your face. The blight is just kind of
As a
confused.
needle blight, I think.
Yes. It is just confused.
Cedar needle blight.
It just kind of jumped at first when you came at it, like you were about to attack it, and then he's just like,
So if you have a heroic inspiration, you can expend it to reroll any die roll. Any die immediately after rolling.
How did you say you did this? Did you
I ran
use
full
memory.
force and jumped, and then apparently just
Holy
fell
shit!
on
Are you
the
capturing
ground.
Josh, you can use
So
it
it's like
as
a
a heroic
jumping
inspiration
Yes,
on
yes.
percentile.
But
It says
instead of
any
trying
die
to
roll.
line back,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah,
so it doesn't say
yeah,
a
that's what I was
d20
trying to do.
test,
I was
it
trying to
says
show
any
you.
die.
Sometimes the DM or a rule gives you a heroic inspiration. If you have a heroic inspiration, you can expend it to reroll any die immediately after rolling it.
So hypothetically, you do it for a damage die, too.
Yeah, damage die, percentile die.
Very interesting. Death saving throw.
Yeah. T, you got any lotion in here, brother? My skin dry as fuck.
Face lotion.
Actually, there is lotion right here.
Yeah, that's face lotion, but Mason probably have regular lotion, doesn't it?
It would probably work.
I mean, I can't imagine the lotion as the difference between facial skin and other skin.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it probably is a little softer for, like, facial skin, but, you know. What you up to, Mel?
It's my turn.
Yeah, Harold dove onto the ground for this guy. You don't know what's going on with him. And Clank is not bleeding that, but
I imagine everybody else, it probably like just looked like the thing shot me as I jumped or something.
yeah,
Because I just jumped and then face
you'll
planted.
play it off as that, I'm sure, yeah. Is paralyzed auto crit?
Let me
Yeah.
show you
Oh,
how this works.
Yeah, it's advantage on melee, and then if it hits, it's an auto crit.
Ugh.
A whole lot better than coup de grace, but
Yeah. It's still bad.
Look, why does this character have that coming? He did it! He did it to my character!
I kind of wish that
I
guy hadn't stabilized.
I mean,
because
can
if
you
he
guys
hadn't
say I'm
stabilized
wrong?
you, then I would have
I don't know.
cured you.
What are you talking about? Is that filler, dude?
Instead of trying to
The other one?
that was stabilized you. It's like he'll be fine.
His goat character. His goat character tried to coup de grace. He did actually do coup de grace the female character of the husband and wife during the evil campaign. So,
Yeah.
so the female did it back to him.
Fair is fair.
Alright, Haney, you are fluttering on the verge of death whenever you hear Clank! Clank! Get up! You use healing word on you. Nice. And you get so your eyes, lids kind of shutter open, confused, laying on your back, and you get 5 HP.
mutton.
Hey, buddy. Goldfish standing over you.
And,
Goldfish?
Yeah, I saved you. Nothing else. Don't. It was just me.
Oh my goodness!
Nobody else helped you.
that
The
was
power
a
of
bonus
stone!
Action hide.
Yeah. That,
Good job.
Sure.
Actually,
Yeah. That is an action, isn't it?
yeah, I will use that.
Yep. And it's just a stealth check, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, go for it. I just forget people that aren't rogues can do that.
And how much HP did I get back, buddy?
5.
Incredible.
Would it be? Let's see. Ooh, so a 9.
Okay.
He's
Uh,
tucks away behind the tree a little bit.
Dave,
better.
I
Guys
don't
do.
know what their passive perception is.
I think now they just have to actively mate.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah,
know
that's
in this case.
Can
I
I,
got
can
none.
I say, Goldfish, help me up
I could try.
and see if he can, if the kobolds can help me stand on my
Uh,
turn?
Oh,
so I don't use my
On your
movement?
turn, they will spend their movement to help you get up.
Yeah,
Yeah. I like that. Okay. Mel, do you have anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Alrighty.
That's all I can do.
Chaz, it's back around to you. There's one needle blight remaining.
Taste it. That I'm gonna, since he fell down, I can shoot him.
Yeah. Now, is this your 4th shot or is this your
My
5th
last
shot?
shot before I have to reload.
Okay, cool.
Ain't it 4 shots?
Yeah, it's 4 shots.
11.
That's not it.
Oh, okay.
That's a miss. Goes kind of just, ricochets off of one of his little corners as he rears up to attack the paralyzed man in front of him.
I'll use my bonus action to reload.
Is it bonus action or is it action?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
Look up in the rules book, see what it is in the new book.
For what?
Reloading. If you could. Alright, let me double check on
Something
paralyzed.
has the loading property. There's stuff to ignore the loading property. You only fire one piece of ammunition from a loading weapon when you use it as an action.
So, Clank, one thing of note,
Yes.
it sounded like an angel singing to you, but it was Mel singing to you.
Very nice. Very
So,
nice.
get up.
Yeah, alright.
Clank,
This guy is going to
Clank,
swing down
what
on
are you
you,
doing?
Harold. This is
get
bad.
back up. Your time is not over.
He just
does
sits
have
up and
advantage.
goes, "What?" Clank loves him some mud action. Yeah, that's what I'm...
Okay, fuck, you got lucky. 5, 6, 7, 8 to hit. That will not hit. Okay. He is trying to get to you, but luckily you just landed in a way that you are fairly. All your vital organs are pretty like hunched down in there.
I have my shield on my back.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he can't get
He's
to you.
turtling. He's
Perfect,
turtling.
perfect. He's turtling. Yeah, that's his turn. He's attacking that guy.
Clever combat skill there.
Harold, you are unparalyzed.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
Is it at the start or the end of your next turn?
Yeah, I think it's
I think it was until the start of the next one. I don't know. I didn't read it
That's
close.
not the worst
That's-
paralyzed
that's-
then.
Yeah, it could be worse.
But yeah, I'm gonna
So you
stand
said
up, and as I stand up, I'm gonna try
I don't
to
think there's
swipe
swipe
at him with my stick.
Okay,
Because
give it a swing.
It doesn't take an action, just my movement, right? To stand up.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. And a nat 20.
There you
Yeah, cool.
fucking go.
Alright, sweet.
Because he's got your hunter's mark too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you double that fucking nice too.
Alright, so that's gonna be 10.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 9 force damage.
Yeah, damn, yeah, that's gonna, you'll one-shot this fucker. He was at full HP too. He had 16 HP, yeah.
Just as I come up, as I stand up with the machete. Actually, yeah. As Harold stands up, he just kind of with one hand with the machete just casually comes right up between the guy's
Yeah.
legs and just bisects it.
Fully in half. Good shit. That is the end of combat. You're out of initiative. Welcome back.
They are considering that you can. I don't agree with this ruling in the book.
Okay.
They're saying that you can load and fire a musket every turn.
No.
That's what I think.
I would know. I would come closer to believing it with that gun than with a musket. With a musket, you got to do the fucking
Yeah, that's insane.
tamp and all that shit.
Yeah, no. You put your primer,
Huh.
then you put your
Yeah.
primer,
Yeah,
then you
yeah,
put your
that's crazy.
black powder,
Mhm.
and then you put
That's
the
a
load
primer,
in, which may have a sleeve on it, and then you got to ram it on down there.
Well, luckily you guys are dealing with muskets, but
But that's their barometer for it. It's considered that's considered part of your action.
okay, copy that. Well, then maybe once we get into with those advanced rifles, like a multi-attack situation, that might be a thing where it's okay, you can multi-attack a total of 4 times for you to use one, your whole absolutely one shot. I don't know. We'll do that later. It's all right. For now, you just can reload on your turn for free because that's how guns work now. I think.
Well, how about just when it gets to multi-attack, just keep track of how much you got,
Yeah.
and then one of your attacks has to be the reload.
Mm-hmm. I like that. That makes
That's
sense.
that's a decent little compromise.
Yeah, I think that's good. Okay.
About how far are we away from Moroe right now?
Right now, you're about 15 miles away from Moroe.
So about how long will it take us to travel that? 4 hours?
It's going to be a watch. It's going to be roughly 6 more hours to get to Moroe.
Okay. As
Moroe.
after our combat ends, I'm going to use my next bonus action, and I'm going to move my hunter's mark from that dead guy Goldfish.
Goldfish comes like,
Because it makes him where I can track him.
oh yeah, heard that.
Yeah, if he
Does
wanders
he
off
know?
into the woods again.
Is that like, does the target have any
I think so.
idea? Okay.
Yeah.
Goldfish is like, alright guys, let's
If
get
they did, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I heard that.
But yeah, I just want to. I ain't looking to do extra damage to it. I just want to make them easier to track.
Alright.
But it only lasts an hour.
Yeah. Okay, you guys can hit the road again. These guys do not have any like loot on them. If you wanted to take some bits of them to try to do some magical bullshit with them, you could, but that's up to
Not me.
you. Alright, heard that.
Unless there's any part of them that has any medicinal quality that I'm aware of.
Not that you know.
Yeah, okay. Then,
Clank would collect a little bit. Just a little bit of
I
it.
was thinking like some of their foliage to make my ghillie suit.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You could definitely take
I'll
some of
take
that.
a mental image. And
Okay.
start painting for later, probably.
Cool. Yeah,
Or
so that.
sketch.
Yeah,
whatever you wanna call it.
Yeah.
I like to think he takes a quick minor illusion to make it look like the same. And he like,
Harold's going
Yeah.
to slap Clank on the back.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I didn't realize when you said you wanted the strength of stone that you know shell. Well, it kind of chuckles so that you know he's joking.
But, I felt like a rock, huh? Oh, I'm hurting.
Me and you both. To the felt like a rock, not to the hurting, because I didn't actually take any damage.
It looks like you fell, but yeah.
did you trip?
Pinched a nerve in my knee.
Yeah.
Your knee. That's sounds like a terrible place to mention there.
I'll look
It
over at
was.
Okay. Chazra, who's taking some damage,
but it was.
I did
look
see
at
it.
Harold.
Looked like you.
and look at my hands and remember how he, healed me the other day. I'll walk up and I'll say, may I try something real quick?
I guess you can. I'm like getting that extra bullet out of that clip to hold on.
I'm gonna take
Set
some.
up. What are you doing next
I'm
time?
gonna reach in my pocket, pull out some like powder. And I'll say, "This is a powdered stone. Don't worry, I'm just using it as a medium." And I'm gonna slap it. I'm gonna slap it onto the spot where he got
Yeah, like the bar.
hit, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Nice. Roll some dice about it.
I'm gonna say, and when I do it, I'm gonna say, and so stone becomes you. You know when you would stone, son. Yeah, your skin will be blemished, like almost like slate gray, for a little bit, but it'll eventually, come back out.
As you guys kind of like recover and catch up, Goldfish is just pacing back and forth.
Goldfish, you okay?
How you doing?
Oh, good. I mean, listen, I'm just I'm ready to get going. We're ready to go.
As we start walking, because I'm just going to start walking with him. As we start walking, I'm just kind of asking, kind of low, maybe not necessarily
Heal for 12.
in here unless they're just paying attention and he's
I'll
dropping.
just stay in
What color were your brother's eyes?
Yeah, if you
because I had 10, lost the 6.
They were gold.
So I had
oh,
4.
so yeah, you'll be a max now.
Good.
He gave
Still
me
got
9
it.
and
Nice. I still got it.
then you healed me for that, so it's a 10.
Yeah, yours is full. You're topped
I
off.
love it. All right.
Just healed him for 12.
God damn, doing good.
The new
Stone,
healing,
Yeah.
healing spells are fucking
That's
awesome.
awesome. All right.
Stone, 2 stone.
As you guys make
From
your
Tombstone.
your second of your watches today traveling, your first watch was going from Rickety here, from here to here, and then from here to here. Every 2 watches, a certain little somebody needs to roll the dice to see how they're doing. So this one, it's the same as before.
Is that block of incense still burning on him?
Yep.
That's the last one I have.
Yeah, heard that. You are going to need to. Well, actually, roll me another resistance. I forgot if you roll it every time. So
4.
incredible. So he then gets.
Do I roll 2d4 again?
He's rolling every 2 watches, so twice a day. This is only the first of his day that he was rolling for. And now it kind of matters. There's only one. He's got to hit 15. He's 1. And 16. 5. He has to roll 12-7. Alright. This is above the table. This is you gotta get a 7 or higher.
16.
That's really good. Very, very good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys head on back, and Goldfish is looking. I mean, he's looking about as good as he was. But over the course, it doesn't seem like he deteriorates. His mind is set on progress, and he's moving forward. You guys make your way to
Power positive thinking.
Moroe. You approach from the eastern side near the Poplar's Gate. Is that the gate you guys are going to go into the city through? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So yeah, you guys head out toward the Poplar's Gate, and first thing you see as you're approaching the gate is it's a couple of Union lumberjacks who have axes on their side that are standing at the gate, and they see you guys approaching, and they kind of like look you guys over, and they see the amount of weapons and blood and kobolds that are with you, and they're like, "Hang on a second, what you guys from Moroe?"
Well, I'm from Nobel, but I left Moroe 2 days ago.
Okay.
4 days ago. 4 days? 4 days ago.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's your business in the city?
Well, myself.
Oh. Hey, let's see if they recognize you. Oh yeah, you're that guy who's always setting up painting in the middle of town, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You're cool. What's are these your kobolds?
Well, they're not our kobolds. They're sentient creatures that you don't own. You know, they have lives, and it's
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
We have to
I
get to the
get
green clothes.
Oh. Okay.
What was
Well.
the dude's name? The
Relor.
Relor.
What did he tell us? The guy that was his boss.
Oh, Virgil.
No,
Virgil. We have to get to Virgil.
Oh. I don't know. Is that one of them academy folks?
One of the green clothes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as long as obviously, of course, kobolds are people and stuff, but just keep them out of trouble, because if they cause any, we'll be looking at you guys.
Understood.
Fucking Skipjack was got his fucking tongue out as they cross you guys. They let you through. They don't give you too much trouble. They're mostly just making sure that it's giving you a sniff test, kind of. And you guys
Like
enter.
30 feet past that, I'm gonna look over at fucking Mel and be like, "So are those guys actually in charge, or are they just being pissants at the gate?"
I mean, they are the military force here.
I mean,
No,
that's
Those
usually-
are lumberjacks.
Oh.
That is, you guys remember there was some talk of the Union lumberjacks helping to enforce order since the military's gone, but no, you've never been held up by those specific guys. Usually, it's Imperial guards at the gates.
Okay.
And they're usually a little bit more. They'll be actually checking your paperwork and shit.
Yeah.
Like these guys did.
Yeah.
So
No, I mean, it's usually like a lot more of a hassle to try and get in, to be honest. But yeah, it's just how more.
Probably just a couple of guys with a genuine concern.
yes.
Like, what? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait. No.
yeah.
Is it right?
Yeah. But at the same time, they're not really trained for this, so they do let you guys in. And you guys go into the Poplar's Plaza. In this, it is pretty hectic out here right now. It's kind of getting towards the afternoon, evening. I bet it's like 5 or 6 o'clock probably. So the sun's not down yet. But as you guys enter, there is a pretty long line for a stand out there. And there is a couple of you're pretty sure they're union folks, and they're just doing a bread line basically. They're just kind of passing out soup and bread for some of the poorer folks out here, and there is a general kind of grumbling annoyance that you can kind of just tell from the crowds in general. The tension seems to have risen a little bit, at least in this poorer section of town. But you don't, without actually talking to anybody specific, you don't get any specific information as to what's going on. So if you guys, are you guys, you're beelining for like the church or the academy?
I'd probably be heading to my
I'm gonna ask Mel, where are the green clothes?
They're in the northwest part of town.
Okay, because Harold doesn't know anything that's on the west part.
Do we want to get freshened up before we go over there? I mean,
I want to get
at least grab some grub, maybe.
I want to get Goldfish to a
think
place where he can
back.
help.
Okay,
Goldfish would also like to be.
let's go ahead and get him. We got to go past through the
Yeah,
store.
Harold. As soon as he tells Harold where the place is, Harold's going.
How big is this town? Miles.
Yes. How big is this town miles-wise? I figured it out at one point. Let me see if I
Like 3?
Yeah, it's something like that. So I was using like downtown Nashville as kind of my like basic reference, because the way it's kind of around the river.
Permsgarden Station's fucking huge. Jesus.
No, it's a little bit more than I bet you it's 1.5 miles to across, and it is. Some of the landmarks are a little exaggerated. It's not quite.
Gotcha. It's not 100% scale.
Yeah, no, but in general, I would say, I don't know how long. What is like walking pace per minute? I wonder. It's 20.
It's the average pace.
Average walking pace. Yeah. So yeah, it's like it
It's
takes
probably
you.
looking at like 27 minutes.
Depends exactly which way you're going and how convoluted your thing is. But if you guys head through Popper's Plaza and go probably this way towards the center of town and move through, as you guys get to the town squabble, you notice there are a lot of people around. There's a lot of lumberjacks hanging around. There's a lot of mill worker people just milling about. Goldfish.
Cobalt.
You notice there is typically this time there'd be a lot more people working, or they'd be about to get off work pretty soon. But it seems like everybody is hanging around, and there is definitely a tension here that wasn't here when you guys left. There is a little bit of just like ambient concern. Nothing you can pick up without like talking to people and figuring out what's been going on. Yes. Okay. So you guys make your way through, and as you are kind of coming around this way, you notice. No, they would actually be kind of closer down here. You probably wouldn't see that unless you went that way. You make your way towards Notre Concordia and the plaza, and toward thing you do notice is you go past the bank. There are now wooden boards all over the windows of the bank, in the door. It is boarded up.
That's not good.
And there's some people at the town. There's people everywhere milling about. If you want to pull anybody outside and see if they do anything about it. But yeah, you see the bank has been totally shuttered.
Oh boy.
Continuing on, you make your way past the Notre Concordia. You see that there are, quite a few people, in the Notre Concordia. Maybe more than normal. I don't know if you really peek in the doors. But if you go towards the academy through the plaza, you also notice that, first of all, the Imperial Administration building has been deserted for a couple of
What's
weeks.
been my overall relationship with different lumberjack fellows around town?
I think it's been fine. It kind of depends on the person.
Oh, okay.
Some of the
Not too much of it. You can't stereotype them too much.
No, but some of the lumberjacks, they do tend to be a little bit fucking big for their britches, right? Because they are
They do the hard work.
Yes, they do the most dangerous job. They go out into the woods and cut the lumber and bring it back. It's very easy to get crushed out there, almost normal shit, but also there is lights and all kinds of fuckery out the woods. So they tend to be big and strong. And what is it?
Potentially criminals in the past?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
Sure could be. You know that the Union has done some sketchy shit. Every once in a while, they're up to some fucking skeevy shit, and they tend to do whatever they can to make sure their own is taken care of, like we do. But you would know, too, there are the lumberjacks, and then there are the mill workers. And both are technically, like, part of the Union, but the lumberjacks get a much better deal. They're the ones who are kind of in control of it, and the mill workers, there's more of them, but they just kind of get, like, they've gotten some basic protections and things. But yeah, in the plaza, there's a lot of people gathered. The Imperial Administration building has been like actually not full shuttered, but it's just been abandoned. There's just been nothing in there for like a while. You would have noticed from being in town that over the past couple of weeks they've slowly been kind of moving a lot of fucking paperwork out, and the admins have been kind of casually leaving before the actual order was given to retreat from the area. And the Imperial Regional Command and Barracks is lightly shimmering with a kind of light blue, not really glow to it, but it almost is like kind of like like you know when you see like a hot pavement across a little kind of miragey, like wavy. There's that kind of effect that's kind of fucking with your eyes when you look at that building. Yeah, so you keep going for the academy.
Yep.
Okay. You head over there, and inside the academy, and it is a institute of learning. There is sort of a like administration, like desk office where like you can learn about different things. There's a library in part of the academy building, the main one here, and there's a lot of different lecture halls. But if you go in the front door, I mean, you're just walking in the front door. I'm guessing. Okay. You get in there. There's a little kind of like reception lobby. There's some nice like leather couches. There are small bookshelves. There's a few people kind of like using this as common area as like a place to study. A few students moving around, and there is a like administrative desk with a woman sitting at it. Who kind of, as you guys all walk in, she kind of looks up. Hello. Can I help you?
Yes. Can we? Do you know Virgil?
Yes, I know Virgil.
We were sent to talk to him by Relor.
Oh, so he didn't tell you then. Virgil's been on sabbatical for 4 months now.
That's alright. Did Relor? Did I just fuck up?
No, he also mentioned Oberon. He was being shifty about Virgil.
Or Oberon.
Oh, yeah. Well, Oberon is actually the...
Somebody who specializes in chronic antler disease.
Okay. Oberon is the dean of the college and is very closely involved with Virgil, who is the dean of natural sciences and medicine. I know they were looking into something. Why don't you hang on 1 second, and she's gonna go into like the office back there. And you guys are
disease
Can I go stand outside?
yes.
It is.
Can I go stand outside?
Yeah, you may.
No smoking in the building.
Yeah, that you probably wouldn't look too kindly upon that. So you're smoking a pipe out there.
Yeah, I'm away.
Chronic antler disease, what they call it, or the fuggles, as the kobolds have been calling it.
Okay.
The non-technical term. You're smoking your pipe out there,
I'm
and
partial to
you're
the
looking.
fuggles.
I was thinking of going to talk to the lady, but if that one guy explained they already know what it is and stuff like that, then I probably wouldn't think she would just be like, it's the chronic.
Yeah.
Even squirrels do.
But I, maybe not talk to her, but whoever's the
Back in Nobel.
person in charge for like the
Squirrels.
dispersing of the,
So.
what do they call the helpers?
That was a weird one.
To keep them on alert.
Yeah. Maybe if you wanted to go break away and talk to her, you totally could.
I will, but I'm going to wait for them to come out and say where I'm at.
Yeah.
I don't want them to just come out and I'm gone.
It is and also as you guys are gone, at some point before then, Herb is going to come to you guys and be like, hey guys, please keep me updated on the fate of my good friend Goldfish. I personally would like to go to Raven and get drunk, so if you don't mind, I'm going to do that.
I'll need to talk to you later anyway.
Okay, please do. I'll be there.
Can I get an insight check on him? Sure. Herb's been real quiet ever since we got back.
Yeah.
Just over traveling with him for a few days.
Yeah.
Like,
he has been shadowing with you guys, you know.
But is he keeping us at arm's length?
He kind of... Go and give me an insight check.
God damn it, I didn't... 12.
Yeah. You get the impression that Herb is not keeping you guys at arm's length, but isn't really connecting with the whole... He doesn't seem to really give a fuck about that Goldfish is dying. That doesn't really seem to bother him. So he's not really engaged with that whole trouble.
It's not his plot line.
No, he doesn't really care. I think it's not...
Man's got priorities and that ain't one of them.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's in the fact that I haven't been playing Herb as much. He has been like talking to you. It's not like he's been totally ghosting you guys.
Okay.
There's been like casual small talk there, but he's not like, oh my god, Goldfish, are you okay, buddy? Like he's just kind of like, nah, I'm just gonna. I hope you guys fix him, but I don't. I got him. Listen, you guys were a great team. He loves working with you. You know, you got a great job done.
Just sit over the corner, counting out his coins. Clink, clink, clink. That dude's gonna die.
yeah, that is kind of the vibe you get. So yeah, he splits off from you guys, so he's just hanging out the rig now.
I'd like to say something to him. He's coming out the door.
Yeah.
Like, you heading out, Herb?
Yeah, I'm headed out of here.
Keep us in mind if you need to get any more leads.
Oh, trust me, I will. Very, very, very fucking lucrative business arrangements. I love working with you.
As far as logistics, do y'all want to partition up the money, or are we just doing a single group inventory?
He already got on.
Harold's not even
Whatever
think
you
about
called
it.
it.
Somebody says something.
Well, no, I'm asking about
Yeah.
the
Herb
table.
took it.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. Like,
Okay.
Harold's not even going to consider that. If somebody says something, Harold will be like, "Oh yeah, the money," but like that's not anything that he's thinking about. Harold's got other things on his mind right now.
Yeah. I think party funds make it easy too, and if somebody wants to take way more than their share, you guys can talk about it. But like, you know, whatever. Thinking a mental split of like, yeah, we got however much money.
Aria ahead and hold on to her then.
Yeah. Okay. So eventually, you guys. It's probably about 5 minutes or so. You guys are hanging out in the lobby, and it's a little awkward. Some of the students are definitely eyeing you guys kind of sideways because you are a bunch of dirty, kind of bloody dudes who came from the woods, and there are four kobolds with you.
You know those things when like people come to campus and start preaching.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna single out a student that keeps looking at me.
Yeah.
Or keeps looking at us. And I'm just gonna go over. So are you religious?
Yes, I follow Concordia and
Inside check.
Go ahead. You can do your guidance if you like, even.
Yes. Oh yeah. That'll be a 22.
Oh yeah. The heat at which you came at him asking if he was religious, he immediately assumes you are a inquisitor or agent of the church or someone who is trying to hash out if he find some way to find a reason to pull him in the street and hang him. Like he's genuinely like, it's like, yep, no heretics here. I'm a good guy. Love Concordia.
Right. I don't follow Concordia. That's not my religion. Have you? I'm not like saying this loudly or not being quiet about it. I'm just having a conversation.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Lapis Preciosus? And Clink's just gonna go into the whole spiel.
No, he hasn't. I have not. Is that? Are you?
Well, I'm from Nobel, and I'm doing mission work, as it were.
Oh.
And I'm spreading the word, you know, giving reason to individuals. If you'd like to hear me out, I'll tell you all about it.
I'm sure this is very interesting to make good studies, but I have an exam that I need to study for, and while the Empire is not currently in town, I personally would like to stay off the radar of the Concordance. Thank you very much.
Come meet me at the Rickety Raven. Tell your friends.
Okay, just anytime.
Well, Thursdays at 6 p.m.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much. What is your name?
Call me Custos.
Custos. Okay. Well, excellent to meet you.
Custos is a station in the church.
Oh, okay. Well, my name is Demi, if you need to find me. I will probably be studying during that time, but there I might show up.
All right.
Okay. Good luck with whatever you hope you're doing here.
We're trying to get we're trying to get help with the chronic antler disease. We have a entity that's been afflicted by it, and we're trying to see. Their mind hasn't gone just yet. It's only in the beginning stages.
It's as Debbie is looking at you like this and wheeling back a little bit. A kind of tall man wearing a fine. It is a like tailored suit that is a very dark olive green. Walks into the room. He's about 40 years old. He has like kind of olive skin, a little darker, and then like very tight curled salt and pepper hair, and like a light beard. Walks in, and he walks in and is like, are you folks looking for me?
Harold's going to stand up. You Oberon?
Yes, I am.
We don't have time to waste. Let's get to your nearest examination room.
Okay, yeah, I come with me. And the receptionist is like just watching you guys go, like looking at you.
And
And
Harold's going to motion for Goldfish to follow.
okay, pops his little
Clank is gonna to Demi and just walk on with.
I wrote that.
Are we at the cabin?
You are.
Demi's gonna fucking sick Inquisitors on his ass. I can already tell.
Oh, come
I'll be
on.
looking in the wrong spot.
Give me a reason
Natural
to
science and
run a
medicine.
religious crusade.
He actually does take you guys across the way towards that building as he's
Okay.
walking with you.
Gotcha.
He turns to like, okay, I'm sorry. This has been very very quick, but I'm Dean Oberon, and do you have a infected individual in the? Is he with you? Are they with you?
Hi, he is.
He waits until you guys are outside to start saying this. And then you're still walking together, but he's kind of like, which one of you is it? And he looks at the kobold who's. We'll look it up.
Let's get to an examination room.
Okay, we're going. And he goes inside. And eventually, he takes you into the natural science and medicine building. And there is he kind of takes you down some stairs to a basement room. That is, he opens it up, and there is it's pretty stark, like stone, kind of carved, like floor and walls. This is a room underneath. There's a little, like, kind of skylight, like, little, like, so you could see people's feet moving past, basically, like little windows with, like, little bars up there, just for ventilation and light. And he takes you inside, and inside there it is looks like a medical examination room. There is it's a like wooden kind of bench, like about table for surgery or examinations or whatever. There are tools on a table. There's quite a few different instruments on the walls. There's also a kind of swinging, like big, like telescopic, like kind of bulb light. Like the ones that have the spring loaded, like you move them around. And he gestures over to Goldfish, and he's like, if you would sit there for me, please. And he goes
Berin.
Oberon.
Oh. No.
And he goes and he pulls on a like cloth mask and gloves and puts it on there, and it also turns on. There's a little ventilation fan near one of the openings, and he
And
goes
he's a
and puts
dean.
that up.
He's a dean of the natural science and medicine,
He
or
is the dean of
academy?
the academy.
All right. Thank you.
Virgil was the dean of natural sciences, and Oberyn turns and looks at you guys now and he also puts on like a blue like apron and sort of like, ties it back around. And he's like, so, and he also goes and closes the door behind you guys. Keep in mind, I am trying not to create a stir, a panic, or any other such issues. It is not the Academy's procedure to have any infected individuals within the walls. All of our research is done outside of town. So what I'm about to do is quite unprecedented, and I would not be doing it if I did not think it was of the utmost importance. Is this your...
Not looking good, Doc.
Yeah,
You are a doctor, right?
Yes, I am. This is...
Relor said something about decursing magic.
Yes, I have already alerted the church. We have someone coming to assist with that. Now, first of all, when and how, and he kind of is starting to, do you mind if I, and Goldfish is like, yeah, you can, like, start taking his shirt off. And Oberyn just gasps when he sees what his chest looks like. When and where did this happen?
This was 2 days ago.
In a cave.
He was run through by an infected
Boar. Alright, an infected boar. Got skewered all the way through the entire chest cavity. I saved his life, but
Oh, okay. And how far approximately from the city?
2 days worth of travel.
We traveled straight to get here. It took us 2 days.
Okay.
50 miles? How many miles did we say it was?
I think it's roughly each.
14 miles.
It's 12
what?
mile hexes.
Okay.
So
24 a day.
48-ish.
Oh, 48.
miles.
Okay, that was about right. Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. We need to wait until Amelie gets here before we go any further. But
Wait till who gets here?
Amelie. Victor Amelie from the church.
Amelie?
Amelie?
How long will that
Do
take?
you recognize that? 10 minutes at most.
Oh, okay.
She's just across the plaza. But I sent one of my Native students to go to alert her. She's familiar with this. And he starts looking at all the stuff. He's like looking through his tools, and he pulls out this big saw and sets it down. And these big like shears and kind of puts it down there. Amali. And he kind of looks at all of you. He's like, okay, I'm happy for any of you to be around for the surgery, but I'm going to ask that you mask and glove up because I can't risk any outbreak happening. And there is, and I'm sorry you have to hear this. Goldfish. Yeah, Goldfish. It's not looking. I've never seen a case this severe. I've not. Virgil's here. He
Did Goldfish like put his pack on the ground?
Yeah.
Can I go over to his pack and
What are
pull
you
out
trying to do about
his carving?
Yeah.
The one he's been working on?
Yeah.
I'll just walk up to him and hand him to it. Or hand it to Goldfish.
Goldfish kind of moves it. We will need to both remove the curse and remove the growths. And he goes and I will need to get the lead. We will need a crucible. Metalworking gloves too.
I have an iron pot.
That would work. I would prefer to get a sterilized instrument.
Didn't he say it had to be melted iron?
Lead.
Oh, lead. Okay.
Yeah, lead's less on it.
Yeah, it is.
Iron, yeah.
So he is going to. Okay, I have a few more things I need to go get from Virgil's. I'll be here shortly. Please stay here. Do not touch any hammer matter if you please. Thank you.
Insight check. Is he actually going to do that? I don't trust this guy. He works closely with the fucking church. God damn it! I should have said guidance.
Yeah, you should have. It's concentration. You probably still have it. You just did guidance a minute ago.
Minute.
Oh, okay.
It's literally 1 minute. That will be a 17.
Okay, alright. I don't even... you think what you see is that there is something he's hiding. It is not any sort of... You don't think he's, like, gonna kill you guys, go tell the authorities, or, like, do any shit like that. You think he has never done this before.
Ah, okay.
And you think that he is quite nervous about that.
Goldfish, do you want him to try to do this?
It's that or dead, right? Or
I can't think of another alternative. Just
I
wanna
like
double check.
Goldfish a lot.
in that case, I think I'm gonna try it, but I'm not looking like that. And he's kind of looking over at the saws and pruning shears and like, I don't like any of this, to be honest with
I think it'll go well.
you. I appreciate
I'll be held.
your
I'll be here for words of encouragement.
I appreciate the confidence. And-
Strong as stone, lad.
Yeah.
I'll pat him on the shoulder. Strong as stone.
As you guys are sitting and kind of talking, you hear some voices in the hallway. You hear a woman's voice, and you recognize Oberyn's voice talking. They're talking kind of hushed, and then they come in. You get the impression he's just kind of filling her in on what's been going on. The door opens, and I think you're the only one who has met Vicar Amelie before.
I was still outside.
Oh, did you not follow them in?
I was remember I went
Victor?
outside to smoke the pipe, and then they either went off.
Oh, okay. I mean, you
I would
could
have came
have
back in, and they would have been gone.
you
or
could have
nothing
caught back
like
up to him if you want to, but
That's what I did.
okay. It's up to you because also if you were outside, you'd see Vicar Amelie coming
Coming in, that's
in.
what I was
Vicar,
thinking.
V-I-C-A-R.
I would have came in with her though.
It's a title.
I would have came in with
Oh
her.
yeah, sure. Yeah, you would have seen a student go like jogging across the not jogging, but very briskly walking across the plaza, and come back with Vicar Amelie in tow. Who I'll introduce her once you guys get in there. But she sees you standing outside. Says, Chezra, I'm sorry. We will have to catch up later. I have an urgent matter of public health to attend to.
May I accompany?
I don't think you should. That would be probably irresponsible.
I'll stay here then.
Okay. I mean, obviously, if you knew the patient or something, you could attend. But it seems like this is a stranger. I would have.
Shoot,
no-
if I got to that room and it was all messed up, I'd have stayed outside the room anyway. Just to be safe.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. No, she has no.
You take a step in the room.
Actually,
You look from side to side.
no,
Take a step back out.
I'm kidding. She wouldn't have said that. She would have said, "Okay, yeah, please come."
Then I'll and then
I don't like this one.
Yeah, so you guys go and you come together, and you would have been there for this conversation, but Oberyn runs into Amelie in the hallway, and all you hear is he kind of glances at you for a second, but he recognizes you were standing. No, yes, you weren't with them. He's assuming you're just some church person or something, I guess. But he's going to look at Amelie. He's going to go, I don't know if I can do this without Virgil. Yeah, Virgil could have done it, but I've never seen a case this severe. He's like, we do what we can, but we assess, and we'll go from there. So, okay, and they go inside. You guys didn't hear that was what they were whispering around in the hallway. They come in, and who you see come in is Oberyn, still masked up, and a woman who is who's the tall? You're the tallest. How tall are you?
6'10".
Okay, she ain't 6'10". She's probably about like 6'2". She's quite tall for normal people, not for Harold, but she is tall, an elven woman. She is fairly slender, has very long black hair that probably comes down to like almost her thigh. It's braided all the way down, and she's wearing black and white, like concordant vested robes, basically. So they are like not like monk robes. It's basically I can't think of a good way to describe it. Just think like kind of priestly robes.
Can I detect evil is good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what the fuck that spell does.
I'm just gonna reach up and fondle the stone I have around my neck on the necklace. I sense the location of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey fiends, or undead. I also sense if a hallow spell is active.
Okay. You detect.
Up to 30 feet.
You detect none of that.
It's fine. I'm out of spell slots for the day.
Or-
I think. I have 2 right. Yep.
Excuse me. It is concentration though, so
10 minutes.
it's not short on the fake feed or anything. Yeah, you don't sense any of those She comes in the room, and she looks at everyone, and she just kind of scans the room. She's like, hello, I am Vicar Arnold. I run the church, and I heard there was a severe case of a curse. It's called
Vicar, V-I-C-O-R.
V-I-C-A-R. And she's, is this your patient? And looks at the goldfish in the room. Over nods. And she's like, would you all like to be here for this?
I'm
I can
outside
help
the
heal
room.
if
I don't
necessary.
recommend.
It's good to know. I think that healing and curse breaking, I should be able to handle that, and hopefully handle the surgery. I am the vicar of the church.
Of the church.
Yeah, she is the head honcho of the church, the highest ranking cleric in the city, and she's been running the church for a very long time. As long as you've been here, that's for sure.
What's the vibe she giving off?
She is giving off. You're not really sure. Give me an insight.
Like a Mother Superior type vibe?
That
Seems like she's got a lot of secrets.
Give me an insight check.
Guidance. 13.
You are not sure. You don't get the vibe. You get the vibe that she seems to be rightfully concerned about the situation, and other than that, you don't really get much else.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of stone, the same piece of slate that I was showing him how to nap with, and I'm just gonna start working on it.
Just the size of this room, I would not feel comfortable with more than one guest attending. I'm happy for one of you to stay and keep an eye on your friends.
I can heal.
Okay.
I'm trusty to it.
Okay.
Tapped for the day.
What is your name?
Harold.
Harold. Probably. And you are.
Hello, my name's Matt.
Good to meet you.
Clank Stonefinger. Stone fingers. There's an S on it.
That is reassuring. Thank you. Okay. Well, and Oberon looks at you like, let's get you masked up. That's okay.
Harold's already heard of that.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I guess 8 brings them just in case. And they have some, and they don't fit you super well, but they get you in there. And you guys head out.
I'm gonna take a walk. Take care of him, Harold.
Alright.
Clank's gonna go wander.
Alright.
Check out the other schools.
Okay. We're gonna go with that in a second. So the first thing that Vicar does.
You came out of the room. There's gonna
We
be a
got
while.
2 spell slots and
I
so we
jumped
can count.
outside the room.
Yeah, buddy. Vicar
I'll
Amelie
tell you,
first is going
I'm
to
gonna go ahead and go to the
go
Rickety
over
River.
to
I'll meet you there.
Goldfish, and she's also going to mask up and get and
Tell
scrubs and
you.
everything. And she is going to. She has to pull off one glove and touches
If you're interested.
the
I'll
shoulder
go with you.
and holds her amulet and starts to
Right.
there
There's
is
a
a
Conjuration
visible
library.
hole
I'm
in
interested in
the
that.
room
There's
that
artifice and magic items.
expands from her.
And then there's
Almost not quite blinding, but close.
I'm
Like,
a wizard.
and when she steps back,
still cool to go see what it is.
the antlers look slightly
Yeah.
grayer, if that makes sense. Like
It
there was
was
a
messing all over.
very like vibrant, like full of life, blood, whatever kind of spectrum. They look a little bit more grayed and dead. For
If
lack
that's
of
the
better
case, we
words.
should just go straight to the magic items.
Yes, more like that.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
And so she is doing that, and she is going to be
Okay,
sort of
so
casting
Clink's
a
good.
spell. It
He
looks
can
like
touch
on
us.
Oberon
I'll
as
come
he
with you
starts
then,
to
because I'll stick with you to
Oh,
go
have you already started?
get you that
yeah,
stuff.
we have. What's
The
up?
milkshake
I was
and
gonna
all
say
that
something over before you
at
started.
the Rickety River. So I was just
If you
gonna
want
go
to before you leave
hang
the
out
room, you
till
could.
We found out what we
Oh, over it. I understand you're the demon in school.
I gotta get
yes.
some ants like, man.
I have
Really bad developer position for me.
Okay.
I can see a potential expansion for your school.
Okay, I'm going to focus on the dying couple in front of us. Okay.
Maybe. Hey, we're just scouting. We're just checking things out. It's a campus. You can go explore on campus.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, that's very good for you guys. Oberyn the procedure itself takes hours. It's probably about 4 hours. With Harold stay for the whole thing.
Yeah, because if they need him to cast Cure Minor Wounds, he's going to do it.
Okay. And they might
I assume all the, like, putting molten lead, and pulling out antlers, he might just straight up need healed at some point.
He
So.
almost certainly will. There is, as he Oberyn pulls out these shears, these saws, and he starts going away to the most specific things. And you can see it is visibly uncomfortable for Goldfish. It's not as painful as if you were cutting off their arm or something, but he is very much like grimacing and like not sweating. I guess we established they don't sweat, but you think he'd be sweating if he could. And they're pulling these off, and it's a process of pruning and shearing them as close as they can before going in there with scalpels, and essentially digging out the core of them, and then eventually removing them back. And the hull that's left behind, then coming in with the crucible of lead and pouring it in there. And Goldfish is fucking screaming every time that happens. They give him like a piece of leather to bite down on, essentially, but that's about all that they can do for him. As he rallies and screams and needs heals quite a few times. Go ahead and just roll me a cure and see how you do. You probably will need to spend both of them, to be honest. Vicar on this.
Harold's going to be yelling things at Goldfish the whole time. Like, don't tell me your mother was a vegetarian. What do her teeth look like?
Oh, they're
Shark
great.
teeth.
They're
How
great.
many rows of teeth did she
Oh,
have?
so done.
So the first one's going to be for 13.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's incredible. And the two of you kind of go back and forth healing him because he starts to he's about fading a couple times where you can tell that the pain and the blood loss is getting too much for him. But through the two of you, you manage to keep him going. That's very good. Very good. Let's roll one more. Okay, so it's a long and arduous process. Eventually, by the end, there are 14 individual holes, main puncture holes that have been filled in with his leg. And so his chest is like glittering almost with these like freshly poured little lead pockets all over him. And they almost like make one mass at a couple points just because Oberyn as you see him working, you can tell he's never done this before. He gets better very quickly over the course of each time he removes and caps one of these things. It gets better and better. And eventually he gets something where he's removed them all. And Goldfish is barely carrying on his consciousness, but he is there. They're gold-eyed. Oberyn pulls off his mask, is like just sweating and exhausted looking, but looks across at you too. So I think we'll have to monitor him to make sure there are no new buds, but I think we've done it. Smiles. Yeah, be worried for a minute there. He's basically unconscious. Harold, I would like to talk to you and maybe the rest of your parties about where this happened.
Okay. Harold will go, see if he wants to talk to him in private.
Yeah.
Okay. Is
Is
Goldfish still conscious as we're leaving, or has he drifted off?
he's drifted off.
Okay.
We can take him to the infirmary in the church where we can make sure he's fed and taken care of.
They got good rice balls.
We do have good rice bowls. But if you could, it's getting late in the evening. I don't know where the rest of your party is, but I would like as much information what you saw surrounding this. I also may have I may have a favor to ask of you. And I provided this healing free of charge. I don't need monetary compensation. But given what you've seen and what you know more than the average citizen. And I think I may be able to. You may be able to help prevent a devastating tragedy in the city. I have more information for you.
Alright. Harold's going to trust this guy. Just because in his mind, he thinks this guy is genuinely trying to help.
And this is Victor Amelie talking.
And he... Oh, this is
the
the
church lady.
Oh, I thought it was over.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. No, he's going to trust her anyway.
Okay.
I was going to say that, like, because he had suspected the green cloaks were probably just trying to, like, gather information about the disease that they probably intentionally spread. He's going to say, well, he probably trusts this guy now because there's no reason he would want to, like, help out. But no, if it's her, Harold's going to trust her. Because Harold has really only had one experience so far with anybody who's very religious.
Yeah.
And so he kind of tends toward trusting people who are religious.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going to trust her. All right. So what is it that she's need to know?
Just please, in the morning, I would love to get in contact with your fellows who are here tonight.
He is going to. Do you have anything to write with?
Yes, and she reaches it. She has a little notebook. She has basically this text, holy text of Concordia, and there's a little notebook, and she folds it out to a specific page.
He is going to draw the religious symbol that was on the door.
Okay, yeah. I'll say at this point, you guys are out in the hall, maybe outside the surgery room.
And he is going to ask her, does this mean anything to you?
And she pulls out her holy symbol, and it's the exact same star that was on that door.
There was a man who was in much worse condition. He was sealed behind the door with this symbol, and he kept saying, what was it he kept saying?
He has to go back.
He has to go back. He kept saying he had to go back over and over and over.
I mean,
She kind of raises her eyebrows. I can insight check.
Oh, okay. 12, I think.
Okay.
Because. Oh, no. Sorry. 15. I thought I had a negative
okay.
one to insight.
Yeah.
Insight's wisdom, not intelligence.
Yeah, you get a hint that she is surprised, but there's also a degree of, not surprised. There's a, but also, you don't know what the nuance is there. There's something you're missing. But there is a certain degree of this information she may have known already, but you don't know what that is. And she said, that is, then I very much would like to talk to you. Just tomorrow, it's not, it is urgent as in this week, but it is not urgent as in this very hour. I must go to my flock. I would like to put Goldfish and his friends to that rest. I'm planning on taking him to the infirmary wing of the church. It's on the eastern side, up the stairs. It isn't obviously to make sure nobody is in there bothering the patients, but at the same time, it is not going to be hidden away from chapel canopy.
Relor indicated, Relor said that it was spread throughout direct contact with the horns. So he shouldn't be contagious.
He should not be contagious anymore.
Because Harold was going to tell her to make sure the other culprits were somewhere else, like away from them.
Yeah.
skin
But
contact
yeah,
or blood contact?
He said blood contact with amber material, basically. And speaking of, over it is also bagging the fucking amber material and I think she's just going to take. I said, well, then if I will just take Goldfish too for my rest, if that's okay. And the other kobolds can stay over there.
I'll take it down with the rifle. That'll be fine.
Okay. And not everyone in town is as a. Some have a limited understanding of what makes a creature kill. Some creatures that don't, but as people consider less than. I do not share this. I think all life is equal and sacred and should be protected.
Creature has to be pretty intelligent to be funny. And they're all pretty funny.
Yep. I have had experience with the kobold too at my time, so I have a fondness for creatures. So she's going to. Do you mind carrying?
Not at all.
And she will take you and lead you over to the church, you guys will probably go to the church. I'll save the description, but it's very grand and very, especially at night. There's just.
Is it a church or like a cathedral?
It's like a full cathedral. Yeah, it's the tallest building in Moroe. The spires that go up. There are 2 towers on either side.
Fucking course it is.
Yeah, of course it is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful stonework. You should go admire it. It's lovely. Yeah, but you guys, you take Goldfish up there.
Big
and,
ostentatious fucking.
We go to the magic place.
Yeah, so where are you guys going while fucking Goldfish is biting down and screaming? Also, I rolled 3 checks at advantage, and I got, I think, 18, 19, and 19 on the die for all that.
For saves?
Yeah, it was at first. I think it was a medicine check originally from Oberyn, who does not have high plus to his medical. He rolled real good. You guys, the dice were. I just want you to know this is not all just me making a happy ending. The dice are very much on your side on that one. Which I'd love
He's
to
meant
see.
to live.
Yep.
So yeah, Clank was just. I mean, he's just curious to check things out, you know.
So which one are you headed towards?
Well, I mean, we have like 4 hours. I'd assume.
Yeah.
Start out with Conjuration and then make his way to Artifice and
Okay.
Magic Items, and then
Yeah.
finish up with Abjuration and Library.
Okay. Cool.
As long as that's cool with Chazra.
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you tagging along with them, Mel?
What's the Moroe? Mortar?
Yeah, the Moroe Mourner is it's the newspaper in town.
That okay.
It was originally, and you probably, I don't know, do you want a history check? Yeah, history check for some more info about that. You might know. Easy pick. Yeah.
Flag.
You know that the Moroe Mourner originally was simply an obituary paper. It was the only thing that it did. It was just announce people that died early on in their run. And eventually it started becoming
More than that.
Yeah, it's the local newspaper.
Gotcha.
They have a printing press and they run newspapers every week. Yeah.
Okay. Well, where do you fellas, Clank, Chethro, where do you say you're going?
We're gonna go check out the. I'm gonna look around. Is there anybody here?
I mean, there's definitely like students milling about.
Yeah, but I mean, like, right.
No.
We're gonna go check out the stuff that's in the buildings.
Which buildings?
The other schools. I think they said it was Conjuration, Artifice, and Magic Items, and then Abjuration and Library.
That sounds fascinating. I'll come see what's with them. With you.
All right. Yeah, just gonna go check things out.
Yeah, incredible.
Does Kaiser have a? Did Kaiser ever mention a relationship with anybody in the School of Artifice and Magic Items?
Give me a. Would you rather do luck or history?
Sure. I wouldn't. I don't think it'd be history because it's like he would either have it or not have it.
Yeah.
So look,
Hey, get a look. Gary.
It's always
odds.
evens.
Yeah, buddy.
7.
Darn. Nope. Ain't heard nothing
Okay.
about that.
I might be able to find something there that he'd like.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure you could.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for like
Yeah.
a workshop.
Yeah.
A workshop that's got like schematics or something.
Okay. Cool.
When we get there.
Yeah, of course. But you had the Conjuration first?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so you go into the Conjuration building. It is the first thing in the lobby. There are quite a few captive. You wouldn't call them illusions, but they are small bound elementals that are standing on pillars. And you see there is a fire elemental that is writhing and burning. There is a flame, it's an earth elemental that is quite imposing. All of these summoned and bound creatures, and I mean, if you got up close to the fire one, you would feel the heat radiating off of it. It is not an illusion. These are elemental creatures of some kind that are bound as art pieces, essentially, in this lobby. And you see people coming and going. There isn't like isn't a sort of reception like the main building. This seems to be a place people go for classes.
The
So-
Earth Elemental.
Mhm.
Like, is he a rock Earth Elemental or like a dirt Earth Elemental?
More dirty, but it's a mix, sort of.
That's not good. He'll take note of it.
Yeah, and you see, I mean, there are quite a few people like kind of studying. There's like a series of books. It seems to be an open sort of forum. People who come and go.
Is there like a student walking by?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Sorry, this is my first time. This is my first time on campus.
welcome.
What? Thank you. What's up with the elementals up there?
Oh, yes. Well, one of the most, at least to many Conjuration wizards, fascinating elements of Conjuration is summoning of elemental creatures, and these are, I forget what professor summoned them down to these, but he has such intense control over these beings. They, I mean, hello?
Jambalaya.
Ah, okay. Professor Jambalaya, that was it. No, I'm just kidding.
That'd be a cool ass professor.
That would be cool. It is a way of turning a creature that would typically be used for destruction and chaos into a showing of magic and what we can do.
It's pretty incredible.
Do I get the feeling from looking at the Earth Elemental? Do I get the feeling that it has, since it's partially stone, do I get some like kind of connection there? Can I activate my tremor sense and see if I can figure out like intentions or how this thing feels?
Sure. That's fun. Give me an insight check.
With guidance. Oh, 24.
Oh fuck. You activate your tremor sense and you feel it reach into the heart of this creature. It is. You don't detect any. You don't feel like it can want something. You don't think like it is able to want something. You sense it's, for lack of a better words, you don't know if something like this has a soul, but the thing that animates it, that drives it, is held as if in a grip. It's at its very core what makes this thing animate, what makes it exist and go, live. It feels like it is completely grabbed with a magic of sorts. So you don't know what this thing's intention is. It cannot feel an intention. It is so fully captured by whatever this magic is that there's no room for it to even think about resisting or escaping or any of that.
Who's a professor then?
You fucker. I don't remember.
I heard it was Professor Jambalaya. That was somebody that was walking by. That was the first person I asked. So,
I think it was, yeah. Fuck you guys, man. That was so bad. I think of anything better than
See
that.
how they fucking do? See how they fucking do?
They do. It's Professor Jambalaya. Oh, that's really, really funny. Yes, Professor Jambalaya. He is our, Our lead conjuration expert. He is quite the expert.
Is he a real spicy character?
Oh, very much. That's funny. I like that. Trust me. Don't make that joke in his class. He does not think that's very funny. It's not the first time he's heard the stew jokes.
Noted.
Yes. We do have a lecture happening actually in the building. I'm sure it'll be okay if you want to audit. And there are a couple smaller classrooms in the hall that are private. Yeah, there is a big one.
Where's the artifice room at?
Oh, that's in another building.
Yeah, we're in here.
Oh, we're in the
Artifice is
Conjuration.
over here.
Ooh.
How long is the lecture going to last? What's the topic?
Probably another 40 minutes or so. And she actually pulls out a little book, and she looks through it. She said, "No, that was the demonstration of Heroes Feast. That was quite something. No, I think that's I think he's doing Fey Conjuration."
Fey Conjuration? Well, I'd like to go see it. Would you all? And afterwards we can go check out the Artifice and Magic Items building?
Yeah. So conjuration for clarity is like
It's the
transporting something here or making something.
I believe it is the magical art of creating something and bringing it into this plane.
Binding, summoning, extraplanar, creation of extraplanar realms, and
So those.
teleportation as well.
So these guys right here already existed, and then your guy, the Professor Jambalaya, just brought them here.
And again, I'm just a first year. I mean, obviously, I'm a graduate. I have a green cloak. I have my cloak, but I could not tell you all the specifics of how it works. But as far as I understand, these beings exist on planes that are parallel to our world, and they are simply pulled out and bound to the real world somewhere.
Fucking glad Harold's somewhere else. This shit would be blowing his mind.
Yeah, it would. I know, I'm kind of sad you're not seeing it.
Clank's highly educated.
Yeah.
Mind if I ask? Is there... I'm gonna make it real obvious that I'm about to ask something shifty and shady. Is there a good place we can get to find materials that would not be allowed for the general student body, maybe?
I assure you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, we made friends with another green cloak who may have implied that there were such resources.
Yeah, where the fuck is her when you need somebody to speak in thieves' camp?
Yeah, right?
There's a place to get such resources if you go through the right channels. So his name was... I'm not saying Relor said that there for sure is, but he said there may be.
Well, it's a big campus. I don't think I'm familiar with Relor, but I assure you, I don't know what he's talking about. And if I did, you are not a stranger, and you are not known to us. And I don't see any reason why we would let you in knowledge that not even us are allowed to inquire.
Well, in an unofficial sense, but I was educated for quite a long time and know a good little bit about a lot. And there could be some, exchange of knowledge.
Well, why don't you put in an application to apply to the academy and work through 4 to 6 years of undergraduate study, and then come on back, and I can see what I can share with you.
Oh, come on, my friend. Share.
Oh, I'm so sorry. If you'd like to audit this lecture, I'm sure that you can be very explanatory for everything that we can do here. Other than that, I'm afraid I'm going to have to go next piece.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Mr.
Mrs.
Oh, Mrs.
At some point, I decided to hang on.
I couldn't tell.
It's it's hard to tell when there's not everybody has beards in this world, so it's kind of hard to tell for these naked faces.
Oh, you smoothies.
You smoothies, man. That's funny.
That is a dwarvish slur for non-dwarves. Non-dwarves that don't grow a bunch of hair. Or non-creatures that don't have a bunch of hair.
My name is Yvette.
Yvette? Mm-hmm. Alright, well, thank you very much, Miss Yvette. Who is she? Human?
Yeah, she's a human. She has, like, kind of short red hair.
Alright, well, thank you very much. And if you do happen to, come across anything of that nature, just holler.
I don't know.
I'd be interested.
Mm-hmm. Should do an insight check on you. What do you actually want? What the fuck are you?
Oh, I was
actually
going to
talking
see if there's like an underground, like not a cheating ring, but like an underground, like, oh yeah, this is Hogwarts. If you go to like this person, he sells potions that like make your dick bigger.
Yeah. There may be, but she is certainly not telling you.
I'm gonna keep my peepers peeled.
Oh
yeah. Let's go to the lecture. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
There's gonna be somebody in the back jerking off on a fucking iPhone or something.
Sure. Yeah. So you
Shout out
guys,
Sherrod.
there is a big ornate wooden door that leads to this lecture. Lecture in progress. Please enter quietly.
Are we still in the Conjuration one?
Clank is going to walk in. He does have his pack on him, and it does make noise when he walks. I've already established that.
That's true.
So I'll walk in and make a big rattle, taking my pack off and putting it down, and then walking.
First, as soon as you open the door, you're in a building that is it's an odd, like, average sized building. Like a
stone.
Yeah, it's
Pillars outside the stone.
The outside of it is stone. The foundation and like exterior is stone, but a lot of the internal flooring and walls are wood.
Okay.
But as you open this door, it expands to a roughly football field sized floor with a huge like lecture thing around it. The inside of this building is vastly larger than it should be. That is the immediate. You are shocked with how big this room is. It should not be this big.
The knee-jerk reaction just go, oh wow.
Yeah, it is elaborate. It is all like made. It looks like it's carved from stone, but you're not sure if that's the case because it's basically looks like as you get there, there's stone like relief, and then you get there and it actually opens up to the sky. So this area is all. It basically opens up to a massive arena on the floor. And as you are seeing, there are quite a few students all up in the stands, and there is a wizard down there on the floor. And there is a large. You're not sure what the fuck it is. It has multiple wings, multiple limbs, and it is quite large. And as you walk in, this professor is saying, so, you see, with Fae summoning, you have to be very, very particular with your wording, your verbal components. Any slippage of verbiage can make you lose. They are quite tricky. They follow your instructions quite literally, and he's going on about the way that the nature of Fae creatures. And this large... The best thing you can describe is a, like, multi-winged butterfly with like almost like fly eyes, like 1,000 little eyes on either side, and 3 sets of arms, and it's hovering there. It is a like kind of dark purple, strange color, and there is a kind of reddish purplish like dust kind of falling off this thing's wings. And he is just telling everybody about the summoning of this creature and finding. And he's getting very into the weeds about very particular components and verbiage and things like that. Yeah, so do you go take a seat?
Oh, no.
Cool. The lecture goes on for quite some time, and he shows quite a few different creatures. He, after a while, explaining this, it vanishes.
While
this plane.
walking in and stuff, I'm going to whisper to Chazra, "God, if you would keep a lookout for someone who is like a ne'er-do-well, someone that looks like they're a cheater. You know what I'm talking about. Serious student.
Is that body looking off someone else's paper?
Yeah, somebody that looks like they're a cheater, like they skirt by. Trust me, that's going to be how we get the good stuff."
And then Clank is going to walk all the way down to the front row and take a seat right in front of the dude.
It's an older, kind of short man, a little rotund. He has kind of medium, like the kind of curly hair that's just kind of unkempt, and a beard, and kind of dark, tan skin. You are not 100% sure. Could be human, could be an elf, could be dwarf. He's kind of like racially ambiguous. He's confusing. He's too short for a human a little bit, but also like he doesn't really quite have dwarf features or dwarven facial hair. Yeah, you're a little bit confused.
Does he have the trademark dwarven scrotum hair?
You have not seen his scrotum, so you're not sure. As you guys sit down, he eyes both of you, and then kind of keeps going and explaining. And a couple of students kind of shoot you dirty looks a little bit.
I was real quiet about it. I just sat in front.
It just is a bit of a bold move to do that at a place you don't go.
I think Mel, if he would have came in with these guys, they'd be stand in the back.
Fair enough.
And Chaz, did you come up front with me, or are you sitting in the back?
Faye
I was just sitting
Conjuration.
in the back so I could see everybody.
Yeah, no, it was just me.
Oh, okay. You're just yeah. So I mean, same. Then you get those
Yeah.
looks. I'm just kind of like, okay, what are you doing?
Clank's mom was like one of the main instructors at the slab.
Yeah.
So like, he's real big into like the world of education.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me. I would say give me an Arcana check.
Oh man, I swapped this out for history. Which is fair. Is this just like general grasp?
Yes.
Or okay, so probably no guidance.
I would say no.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
because it's over a duration of time. That makes sense. I agree with that. Like 9.
You don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about. This is, I mean, the amount of like magical fucking metaphysics these guys are getting into. They're very much getting. This is graduate work. Like
Okay.
this is.
Could I have sat right beside somebody
Sure.
directly?
Hey.
Excuse me.
What?
Someone like that. Is this because I'm trying to be quiet? I'm just trying to. How are those theorems tying into this summoning of the fate creature?
Professor Jambalaya was standing on the other side of the room, demonstrating something. Misty steps right in front of you. Do you have something you'd like to share with the rest of the class?
Well, no, I have a question actually. When I was inquiring this lovely woman, how exactly do those theorems you were just discussing tie into the summoning of the Fae? I mean, if you're summoning it from the Fae realm, which exists directly above our realm, then why do you have to incorporate mathematics?
I appreciate your intellectual curiosity. Love it. It's the best thing for learning, for academics. However, I'm not going to waste my time explaining second year planar physics to someone who's just attending as a guest. So please take your seat. I hope you learn something.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I am sat down.
We do
Sir.
have we have applications at the main building. If you'd like.
You're the second person to tell me about that.
We've all worked for many years to get to this point. So if you'd let me get back to my lecture, please.
Yes, sir. I was trying to be quiet.
And he poops away back on the other side. He's like, "Okay, as I was saying," and he goes back to like the rules and things he's working on for this something.
I'm just gonna look at this person beside me, raise my eyebrows, and do this number.
Yeah, they're looking at you and they're like, "I know that's what I was afraid of. Wish you would have to shut the fuck up." Now I'm gonna get in trouble because of this. You're fucking talking to me. You gotta get out of here. Yeah, you very much get the impression this is a very intense lecturer who does not take talking shit very much. But it keeps going. He shows quite a few different. He conjures animals, fae, some different sort of things. And he's like, when you're conjuring, beasts versus fae, you really need to consider the wording of the inflection of your verbal components. And so he's just going into more and more. And again, it's very in the weeds. If you guys would like to roll Arcana check to see how much you understand about it, you're welcome to. But he goes on like that for a little bit, and eventually he will. I'll let you guys see if he goes. The number you're looking for is 20. All right. Yeah. No, you guys don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. He sure is conjuring some strange little guys, though. And so yeah, he goes on for a little while to do that, and eventually he dismisses. He's like, "Oh, okay. It's 6 o'clock. Okay. Make sure to come back, study the formulas, and come back ready next time to do one yourselves. I obviously will provide the material components. That's okay. But if you forget your spell books, it is an immediate fail. Immediate fail. And yeah, there you go. He dismisses class, and the person next to you stands up and is just like, "Dude, what are you doing?"
I was just coming in to pay attention.
Okay.
I just wanted to know. I was curious.
I'm sorry if I was rude to you. You stressed me the fuck out. This guy, Jambalaya, is the
Oh,
hardest person.
that's Professor Jambalaya.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Spicy, right?
Oh, very spicy.
Yeah. Oh god, if he heard me, he'd fucking kill me. Okay, let's get out of here. And he leaves.
I'll quickly hobble on along, and I'll be like, "Hold on for a second. I need to get my pack." And then
yeah.
Clank's gonna run and go get his pack.
Okay.
And if he catches Jambalaya's eyes, he'll wave at him. But
Jambalaya's just gonna go. Just kind of go. Turn around.
I'll be like, "Stone be with you," and then go to the student that I was talking to. My name's Clank. What's yours?
Oh, my name is Effigy.
Effigy, pleased to meet you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's how we greet. And I'm from Nobel. I'm a Nobelian.
Okay, yeah, you're not from Moroe.
No.
That checks out. Hey, big city classes, they don't really, not exactly a two-way street, right? Very much, you listen to me, we sit down.
FG male, female?
Female.
Male?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He is I'll say he looks like, I don't know, he could be like half elf or something, but he's got kind of long, straight black hair. Kind of like lanky dude. But he's like, yeah. I mean, listen, it's a really, really interesting stuff. I mean, I've almost flunked into this fucking class. Like, I really had to lock in because he grades so fucking straight.
It seems like it's.
Yeah.
I know the type. My mother was a teacher for about. She was my teacher for about 8 years of my education.
Oh, yeah.
That was. Learning all about the history of this continent, the Veiled Lands as a whole.
Yeah.
Can I
Goes back quite a long ways.
get up and walk outside of the class and go see if there's just anything like in the halls or interesting like designs?
Sure. Oh, dude, it's very interesting. I mean, everything is there. I mean, obviously, other than the elementals, there are quite a few like carved reliefs of various creatures and things.
It's like super esoteric here, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely very kind of esoteric and strange. And a lot of them seem to be like runes and symbols you don't really recognize that seem to have magical implications of some kind.
Is there a kiln anywhere?
A kiln? I would not say you see a kiln. And there could be something somewhere. Yeah, are you trying to open up an art institute in this academy?
Yeah, I was just seeing if there was one already or not.
No, there is not, unfortunately.
That's the conversation.
You would have an impression that a lot of this ornate kind of construction is not done with your hands, right? It's done with magical means. So,
Gotcha.
I'll ask Effigy.
Yeah.
So I'm not. I don't study the arcane magics.
Okay.
I'm more of the divine magic myself.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
it comes in handy, but there's a pinch to it. You run into the same pinch materials.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I'm looking to see if there's. I asked a student earlier, but they were really cool. I think she was a bit of a goody two shoes. Her name was God. What was it? I'll write it down.
History check for Hades.
No, not Vicar. I didn't write it down because we went right to school.
That's a bummer.
The one. Her name was Amy. I think she was a goody two shoes. I don't know if her name was Amy. I can't fucking.
What did she look like?
She had red hair, human.
Oh, like short red hair?
Aye.
Yeah, real kind of short and like needed to get. I got a very important business to attend to immediately.
Not short like the way I am.
Oh yeah.
but yes.
Yeah, Yvette.
Yvette. Yes, Yvette. Okay, hold on. Hold on. E-V-V-E-T. Wait, E-V-E-T-T-E. Yvette. Mean, smart girl. Okay. Yvette, I asked her if there was a place here on campus where I could maybe procure materials and items that may not be above board.
I get your drift.
Yeah. And she was not willing to help me.
No, she doesn't smoke long at all, dude. I'll hook you up
Huh?
though. Yeah, I know a guy.
Very nice, very nice. I've not run into Longleaf before,
Yeah.
but whenever I go back to Nobel here later in 8 months, I'll be coming back. I have to go back for religious purposes, but I'd be happy to bring you some firewater. Runs 150 proof.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's. Wait till I get through this semester, but we should have some time.
I can take the rust off armor.
God damn, that might kill me.
No, it won't kill you.
Are you tested it on non-dwarves?
Oh yes, we have
Okay.
95% of the population of Nobel is dwarves, but we have humans, elves, a few orcs.
Okay, yeah, that's that's good to know. I can. I mean, listen. Again, I'm sworn off the stuff playing through the semester, but Longleaf is great. If you've never had it, I'll show you around.
I'd be willing to try it.
Yeah, the firewater. That's sounds like a party, man.
And you said your name was what again?
Effigy.
Effigy. Awesome. All right.
Yeah. Come back around. I got a dorm actually, like not in this building. I'm staying here, but it writes down the room number. He's like second floor. Go over here. Give me a knock like tomorrow.
All right. And I look forward to seeing what all's in store. What all's in stock.
Yeah, man.
Because just fishing around for stuff.
Hey, I get you. Now I gotta go study because we got exams tomorrow. And, I gotta be able to summon the fucking thing, and I really not prepared.
It's all about your inflection.
That's what he says.
Fucking apparently. That guy wasn't making any sense. I just kind of accidentally do magic myself. It's weird.
That's so nice. Just fucking pray to somebody, man, and then make magic.
Well, I'll reach into my pocket and hand him a stone. If you'd like, just carve a little bit on it. Maybe it'll happen for you too.
I'll give it a shot. Clank?
Clank.
Hey, yeah, good to meet you. Is this I see Chaz kind of come over? Is this your friend?
How tall are you?
Like 6'1".
Hey, this is Chazra.
Chazra, Effigy. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go, but it's good to meet y'all. Is Mel around too? No. Take it easy. Nice to meet you.
Also, quick, while you're headed off, how do you get a private invitation to our lecture hall? Catatoire lecture hall.
Oh, you just gotta know somebody.
Gotta know somebody?
Yeah.
Alright.
It is. They tend to.
Well, before we continue this line of
Yeah.
discourse, I'm asking this because the dude brought it up. Relor brought it up.
Yeah.
At the thing,
Yeah.
right? That wasn't over the table.
No,
He
he
said
brought
that.
up private lecture.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious. We made a friend, Relor. He's a green cloak.
Yeah.
And he was just mentioning the private lectures.
Yeah. They. I mean, I've never been invited one, but it's a lot of the like the kind of postgraduate types and the lecturers and the people who really are in the community, like real tight, and they go to just discuss some of the more esoteric things in magic. It's rumored there is. I don't know, but not subversive activity, of course. But you get some of the most powerful academics, wizards of the area, and put them in the building, and they're going to talk about stuff.
Alright, I can see how that could happen.
Mhm.
Alright, well, thank you very much, everything. I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good night.
Carve on your stone, do a little bit of worship.
Yeah, I'll try to. That'd be sweet. If I could just drive around and be a cleric, that's awesome. He's gonna go muttering to himself about that. Sweet. It's probably pretty late by now, so we'll save exploration of the other buildings to another time. Keep a pin in that.
Alright.
I would say probably by now. It's getting time to turn in, and most of the classes are going to be out anyway, so there's not going to be too much to see in there. Probably actually lock the doors, not do further from here. And I'll say you guys kind of head out. I don't know, around the time that
The elves stepped out during their after the lecture to just go out to somewhere between the Moroe Academy and the Natural Sciences and Aberration.
Sure.
I imagine that's like a little plaza, right?
There's a nice little plaza. There's think you get little benches and stuff for the students to work on.
He'd go draw and stuff like that over there.
Yeah, cool.
Finnick with his painting supplies.
Yeah.
A little bit.
You want to give me an artist tool check? Yeah, you do. Out there.
16.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you do. I mean, are you trying to do like a still life of the courtyard or?
Let's see what.
At some point, I want to come back and flex on
What does he think that would be more impressive for
some fucking Vader on his forehead.
the academic type? Either a potter's like a little stone carving or like a painting drawing.
I mean, you
Or
could.
a schematic. Probably do a schematic.
Yeah.
You draw a really nice schematic.
Yeah, because you do architecture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could definitely do that off. I mean, this is a very
So he pulls
beautiful
out the blue paper.
yeah. He's got it on hand.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And he starts making designs of how they could improve one of those buildings right there.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you do it well. Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, and things have kind of slowed down, but it's getting nighttime. Harold, you and the ground lady, you take Goldfish to the infirmary and lay down a little bed for him. And obviously, okay. Remember what I said, please, come back tomorrow. I have
Roll what up?
what I said about coming back tomorrow with everyone, please.
Absolutely.
Thank you. And she dismisses, yeah. You guys all like to go out to the Raven, I guess?
I'd go check on fucking Goldfish.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I'll say maybe after all that shit, you guys end up kind of running into Harold. He can fill you in about everything, if you'd like to. Because otherwise, I don't know how the fuck you wouldn't know where the fuck he is.
Yeah, I would have just gone to where we left him.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah, I'll say you run into Harold and you guys are kind of getting out of there.
Well, Harold was going to take the other kobolds to the Raven.
Okay, yeah, cool. So maybe you go back to grab the other kobolds and you guys run into each other and reunite. Coy is talking to you. Harold is like, you think he's going to pull through?
Seems to.
That Goldfish is a tough guy. It's hard to do the pirate voice without screaming.
Was that Coy asking me
That's
that?
cool. Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
cool. I'm going to tell Coy. I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder so he knows this is important. Make sure that he doesn't try to go swimming.
Oh.
He stays away from deep water.
Oh, okay. Why?
He weighs considerably more now than he did before the procedure.
Well, we all put on a little bit of occasionally. I'll love it.
What did he say?
I'll put on a little bit of weight every once in a while. A little bit of, the Christmas season gets to you.
He's got a lot of lead in his chest cavity.
Oh, yeah. If I were a real pirate, I probably would have some of that in me too. I think it's good to know. I'll keep an eye out for him. We do like to swim. That's one of our favorite activities.
He should maybe stick to waiting.
Okay. Yep. Sweet. So you guys, you see the rest of the party walk up as you guys are chatting out there in front of the Natural Science and Health building. Hey.
How'd it go?
Seems to have gone well. He's in
Well, that's good.
wherever he was at, the east something.
The East Tower in the
East
Costa, or no, Notre Concordia.
Okay, yeah.
The
Well,
infirmary.
let Clank know where he's at so that he can go visit him.
I think even before going to the Rickety Room, Clank will go visit him right now.
Okay, cool.
Just to check it. Clank feels responsible for him.
Yeah. Is anybody else going to go check on Goldfish, or you guys go to the Raven?
I'd probably go into the Raven.
Okay. Right. Yeah, cool.
What's
I would say it's probably like 8 o'clock now. The sun's fully down at this point.
Okay.
Go
Harold will probably head to the
share
radio.
a
Go
good
get
time
him a
at
meal.
the
Yeah, you
Rickety
guys
Raven.
keep going.
We
That
run by my
sounds-
shop or run by my place on the way.
Yeah,
That
nice.
sounds like a deal.
You go
All right,
in.
so I'll meet y'all there.
Hey, and just so y'all know, y'all are all. I have one couch, but plenty of ground space if you want to sleep on the floor.
You said it was a third floor of
It is
the.
for height. Yes, and the third floor, right on the square, this oval.
Yeah.
Well, that's very generous of you. Me and the boys will make ourselves comfy.
Okay.
The place is gonna be trash.
Just
It's gonna be obliterated.
Yeah, they're all.
I don't know if I invited you, but
It sounded like it did.
Hey,
yeah.
we got us some shooters, so.
Yeah, you do. As you guys, I'll just go ahead and describe the Notre Concordia because you're about to go there too. We're entering the point where there's going to be a couple of pull that
they worship the. What do they call it?
Concordia.
Concordia is the god.
That bitch.
So it is a large,
large.
distressed stone building. There is a big, elaborate staircase up to huge wooden doors and stained glass. It is kind of shaped like a star, cross star. Because their symbol, and I don't know if I've shown you their symbol. This is their symbol, and you notice the church is vaguely shaped, kind of like that, with almost like a cross with like extra points that kind of come out, make it a star. And you see there is two big towers on the east and the west side that kind of go up, and in the center there is a big old spire that goes all the way up to this huge, elaborate like bell tower. And it is actually chiming as you're coming in. These large chimes that chime 1 hour all across Moroe. The bells are ringing as you walk up the stairs.
As I walk up, I'm gonna, once I get up the stairs and like to the building itself, I'm just gonna look at like the wall to my left, walk up and put my hand on it and just say, even they have to make their idols out of you. It's all stone in the end. And he'll walk down.
The doors are open. They're open. There are people in there praying. There are pews. As you look to your left and right, there are, I think there are a total of 8 alcoves with stained glass reliefs on them, all the way down. And the ceiling is absolutely huge. There is elaborate carving all over, arches. There's art on the ceiling as well. and as you get to the front, there is a huge pew that is like where you assume preaching would happen from. There are a few people praying in their aisles, kind of to themselves. There is also a large statue of a man next to the altar, sitting in a chair or throne. Give me a history check.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, do I recognize him? Guidance!
Huh? And you would have seen all this too, Harold, when you were going in with Vicar on the lead.
That will be 22.
Oh yeah, this is the first emperor, Arcturian the First. First founding emperor of the Imperium, the first guy who was an emperor. And there are already a lot of things named after him, and his many children, and the line that came after him. And you see a massive stained glass relief behind the thing too. And the biggest thing you see is a woman with long, flowing blonde hair. And she is holding her arms out and looking down upon the congregation. And within her arms is the city of Moroe itself. It is like the skyline essentially of Moroe, which she holds in her arms. And there's also trees and forest and nature around. And that is the central relief. If you took some time to look at the side reliefs, you can be looking at those a little
I'm not interested.
later. Yeah, fair enough.
He ain't gonna say shit. He ain't gonna linger on it.
Uh-huh.
Nah, he's here for see his buddy.
Yeah, he would have told you what side of it.
This is all heresy.
Yeah.
This is all heresy.
Oh yeah, totally. You go to your, I think it's the eastern side. I said has the tower with the infirmary in it, and there's a door, and there is a looks like there's a person in robes kind of standing by the door. Just one of the workers. And as she sees you approach, you, oh, hello. Are you? Do you need business up in the infirmary?
I am here to see my friend.
Is it the little kobold fella?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, please go ahead. You go up, and she gives you instructions on go up this little spiral staircase in the little hall, and take a right. And so you make your way up, and you open the door, and there is a dark room that just has a couple of candles lights. There's about 4 beds. In one of them, there's Goldfish laying there. She's asleep.
All right.
As you look at him, he is very much I don't even think yeah, I guess he'd be bandaged on top of the lap, but it'd be bandaged, and there are a bunch of little, small, strange shapes kind of under the bandages.
I'll go sit by him for a little bit. Is he talking in his sleep at all?
Yeah, you hear him
Is he real
muttering.
restless?
A little bit, yeah, you hear him muttering every once in a while about gold eyes, and so many teeth.
Alright. Gold eyes, so many teeth. That would be his mother. Does he have a stone?
Yes, clutched in his little hand is the stone.
I'll stay for 30 minutes to an hour. Okay, just sit by him. Not gonna say anything. Just gonna be there with him.
Alright.
And then I'll head on to when I get up to leave. I'll put my hand on his shoulder and just say, "Stone be with you."
Chaz, are you up to anything as you get ready to turn in for the night?
We went to the Rickety, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, if we want to just have you guys all go to the Raven, that's okay too.
I'll grab my backpack from my quarters of the Concordia, because I'm going to start staying at the boys' apartment now.
Yeah, you guys, all the three of you, walk together down to the town Squoval, where the Rickety Raven stands. It is lively tonight. There are a lot of people. You hear music coming from inside. It sounds like there might be a live band tonight. There are people there's a kind of a front lawn sort of that has a couple tables and chairs. There's quite a few people drinking and talking out there. And inside there is quite a commotion as well. Just people reveling, celebrating. You guys go inside? Yep. You go in, and again, it is crowded. You might be able to find a spot somewhere. Your best bet is probably going to be to go grab a drink or some food and go sit outside. Just because every table is full. There are lumberjacks bucking everywhere, all getting drunk. there's a lot of just normal folks too sitting around. But I mean, the bar is literally people are having like kind of like squeeze through to try to order things. And
How much
you
more
see,
playtime have we got?
we're getting close to wrapping it up for the day, I think. Probably before, like, soon, we'll probably end it once you guys call it tonight. That's cool with y'all. But you are, you get in there and you see Serena, the one bartender woman running around frantically, and Alton too, pouring beer about as fast as he can. But the mood is jovial. There's a band playing some like kind of folk music. You know, they have like some violins and a lot of strings happening, and it's a good lively time. What are you guys getting up to?
I'm gonna look around and see if I see Herb.
Oh yeah, you see Herb sitting at the bar. He's drinking, hanging out with Carson there, and he's telling, he is reveling everybody with stories. He's like, now let me tell you, this fucking bear, dude. It was and he looks at, there is actually a moose bear like head on the wall. And he's like about 4 times bigger than that thing, about the same size, fucking huge. And let me tell you, my buddy, this guy, you'll meet him. He's a good guy. Harold, big fucking dude. He's grappling and wrestling. And I get on his back, and I fucking put my thumbs in its eyes, and I'm wrenching it around, and he's just talking mad shit. To like a decent crowd. A lot of people, half of them aren't believing him, but they're all having a good time listening to her boast about everything and talk a lot of shit. And I feel like, and I feel like as you guys are walking and he's talking for a little bit, he eventually spots you guys. Like, hey, my friends, hang on, this round's on me, guys. And he, calls Alton and says, like, yeah, drinks for all the returning heroes. Listen, you guys, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, fucking, Kobold, how's he doing?
Seems to be doing well.
Well, that is very good. I'm very excited about that. What's your poison? What are y'all drinking?
I gotta get this guy a pitcher of milk.
What guy? Nobody's. Clunk is not here.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, he's hanging out with Goldfish right now.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll be in here. I'll be in here in like 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Harold's here.
But you, yes, Harold is here. In terms of, like, you gotta get what for him?
Pitcher of milk when he gets here.
Oh, pitcher of milk. Okay, cool.
I'll have cider.
Cider. Gotcha, covered.
I'll have a glass of wine.
All right. I mean, it's like, oh, look, maybe we get some good cider. Did you want anything, or just a pitcher of milk for your friend?
I'll take some hot tea.
Okay, there's almost certainly going to be a wait on that, but I'm sure they can do that for you. These guys are busy; they're not going to be happy about that. But I got you. I know. I'll get you some good.
No
shit.
rush.
Yeah. I'm in. I got it in. I'm here all the time. I'm his best customer. And he orders all that stuff from Alton, who is looking very disheveled and tired. He's like, okay, all right, yep, more, come on. He's very slammed. He's like, yeah. Welcome back, Gabe. What can I do for you? You always coming to celebrate?
I'd
Take a
I'll
look
go
off.
get a meal.
Yeah. Let me tell you.
When you're done celebrating, I would like to speak to you.
Well, hang on. Let's get our drinks and let's go to the beer garden out back. The food. If you try to order right now, it's going to take you forever. But we can go up to the soup counter and get you some soup.
Oh. Do they have soup with any kind of like meat in it? Like beef stew or something
Let's
like that?
see what the soup of the day is. Yeah, we got to go see what it is. It's not the Rickety Raven. It's the soup shack behind the roll up door. Yeah.
Do you have a soup of the day table?
Yeah. So it is behind. You guys go out there. You get your drinks and you go out to the back. And it's a little quieter out here. You can still hear the music, but it's less like overwhelmingly loud. And you smell a beautiful smell as you look out behind there. There is like the back of this building. There's a little roll up door. And there is a orc man sitting at this counter. There is a big wooden sign over it that just says soup, and he is sitting in front of it. And then people walk up, and they pay the copper, he gives them soup. That is all.
Bread?
Is.
No bread?
Exactly. There's bread if you would like bread. Let me find the fucking soup of the day list. I have a table for it.
Was it Dr. Jambalaya or Professor Jambalaya?
I would say Professor Jambalaya. Do you want to roll me a d10?
Shit. Chaz, you got a D10? I left my dice all over there.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, buddy. That's a 4.
That's a 4. It is a very hearty chicken noodle soup.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That and some bread. Now, I want to make sure that you, Josh, the DM, understand. Harold is going to get this soup and this bread, and he is going to eat it to hold him over until they're less busy. So
Yeah.
he can order something that has like a big hock of ham or something.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, you go and yeah, you just the orc goes, bread,
Yes.
soup. Says no more words than that. You know, you toss him a couple copper.
You're like a fucking Pokemon soup.
Yeah, no, the soup isn't a question. It's bread. You're getting soup. That's
Yeah.
it's assuming you're getting soup. Bread is the only thing you need.
Bread.
Bread. And then hands it over.
It's an aurora.
Yes. Yeah. So you get your soup and sit down, and you're sitting at a little kind of picnic table looking wooden bench thing out in this. There's some nice little trees. There's some little candle lights, kind of glowing. It's very nice back here. And her kind of sits up and goes, "All right. So, you have some questions for me?"
Seem like you know how to get things done.
I would say so.
I'm going to take out the fucking journal or ledger or whatever it is that I have. This was in the Imperial, fort? Stronghold? What the fuck was it?
I was calling it a cache.
This was in the Imperial cache. It's in some kind of cipher.
Oh yeah.
If you find someone to translate it, probably need to be careful, since if the entirety were trying to translate something of theirs, they wouldn't be too happy.
I cannot say that they would.
You cannot what?
I can't say that. I'd have to agree with you. Yeah, they would not appreciate that. Yeah, that's.
Could lead to more abandoned outposts.
Sure,
With
indeed.
maybe a
But,
bigger payout that not as many people know about.
yep. I really am liking where you're going here. I'm trying to think who I know that is smart enough to translate this, but also isn't an arc. It's really what you need. You need something. You need a translator. you need the cipher and the translated message next to each other to compare. Doing this blind, I don't know anybody that can figure that. It's not impossible, but you need some kind of key, to figure out what each glyph means. Now, I don't know how good of an idea this is, but there is Moroe, well, not high command. What do I call it? Yeah, regional command. The barracks, the military building where they run a lot of their operations when they were in town.
Yeah. Is that the one that's abandoned?
Yes, it is. It is the one that was shimmering with a barrier over it when you guys walked past. Not physically, barricaded. The Naraz Imperium, Neraz. I think it is.
Any idea how it's
ARAZ.
I believe it is warded with some kind of magical fuckery. I have not attempted to get in. I can only imagine. I don't know. I looked at it. It was fucking glowing and shimmering and shit, and it seemed like a bad idea. I don't know. I mean, if we had some kind of do you know any of the fucking academy folks? I don't really get down with that at all.
You mean like green cloaks?
Yeah. If there's anybody that can, they probably put it. I mean, somebody working with them probably put it up if it is a magical barrier. So we might be able to find somebody who's willing to take it down.
Who else here right now? Is it me and Chaz and okay?
No.
So everybody's here except for Clint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just going to look at them. You know of, we're talking about this right in front of you guys. You know of anybody, any of the green cloaks, any connections? Like you two are from here, so.
I'm not from here. I've lived here for the last while.
He's been here the longest out of any, but yeah, he's lived there for a couple months.
Clank
what
got
did you ask?
acquainted
Sorry.
with the
You asked
Well,
about-
well listen, he's trying to translate this
I
legend.
think we'll
There's
read
this
the,
code in it, right? Imperial code.
Conjuration lecture.
we gotta find an
He might not
unencrypted
even
message
make it in
to
contact.
prepare
He's
it,
supposed to help us.
to try to
With
break
some
this
kind
code. The only place I can think
material
of that would have something like that
isn't given out.
is regional command barracks.
So if you
And
can
it
do that,
is, they sealed it. So I don't know what they did. Some kind of magic bullshit.
Alright, then I guess we need to talk to Clank.
Oh, yeah.
Does
Alright.
Clank have a
Yeah.
translated message?
Well, according to Chaz, Clank was talking to one of the Green Cloaks earlier. So we might know
you
it.
remember that third lecture, the Conjuration lecture?
He might have got something from him.
No, he's supposed to help him out.
Well, I'm pretty sure, Alex is pretty sure, that if we can get in that building, we can find something, some kind of clue as to who a communications guy is, or maybe the cipher itself, but whatever. And I'm pretty sure we can find something in there to help us with this.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Sound good to me.
Yeah, also, let me know if you want me to mark specific addresses or anything in town.
Not at this time.
Okay, just let me know.
That is something that Harold's going to want to do, but not right this moment.
Yeah, heard that. Okay, well, if you all want to wait until Clank comes back, I'm sure he would eventually show up. Actually, hope to, really. But Harold, or Herb is just like, well, I mean, I'd be down to help out in the way I can, but also, I don't really want to die or be murdered by the Empire. And so, therefore, I will not be touching this magical barrier because I do not understand that at all. And I have a suspicion that if I try to move it, I will just fucking fry. Could be wrong. Might just bounce multiple hands back, but I don't make a habit of touching glowing barriers. It's not very good for your well-being. Clank, whenever you show back up, we're gonna continue that line of questioning.
All right.
But yeah. Anyway, this is good. Good time. You trying to get some food?
Yeah.
I see how fast you eat that fucking soup, man. You inhale it.
So is there a band?
Yeah, there's a band
What
playing.
kind of band is there?
I was saying kind of like folksy, like strings quartet. They're playing kind of like bluegrassy type of music.
I'll go dance out in front of the stage. Just
Yeah.
kinda like,
There's a little dance floor
Can
going.
catch on to a
Yeah.
melody?
Sure. I mean, are you trying to remember a specific
No, he's
melody?
trying to come up with a little song that fits for whatever they're playing. To time shoot in with them.
Oh, okay, all right. Give me I don't know what kind of yeah, because you got singing proficiency, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, just roll like a cool as if you're playing a lute, but with strings.
Does a 22 do anything?
yeah. 22 does a lot. Say
In constant sorrow.
yeah.
Sorry, bottom boys.
Yep.
I'm raw dogging it, just guessing something.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, this is basically the vibe we got going on here. Yeah, you can totally join in, and I think they have a minute of like, who the fuck is this guy? But you're immediately good, so they're like, okay, yeah. Like there's a kind of like it's this kind of dirty elf guy who's wearing like overalls, and he's playing like an upright bass, and he's kind of like saying like,
And as he starts singing, he turns around, gives him a wink, and
yeah.
he starts owning it.
Yeah, everybody's fucking cheering for you. It's going great. Chaz, do you want to what the fuck would be a check for dancing?
performance, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, if you're trying to really show off, you can. If you're just
I'm
trying
really
to
just kind of clapping my hands and tapping
Yeah.
my foot to the beat.
Yeah, yeah.
When I saw Mel get up there, I thought about I got a flute. Like,
Oh,
oh
shit.
shit, Mel, and I join in.
Dave, okay, if I can give you a performance check.
Let me see what my thing is. Performance.
Yeah. At some point, Serena comes outside and gets your order there, Harold, if you want some food. She'll take care of you.
That would be a 14.
Okay. It's not as good as Mel. Mel is he's singing like fucking crazy. You're very much
I didn't expect to be.
you're very much supporting his shit. You know what I mean?
I'm not no performer.
Yeah, and the band is leaning into it, and you guys are having a good fucking time. Dancing with everybody, man. It's a lovely evening. And eventually, you guys, they kind of wrap the performance, and they kind of go, you're like, oh, nice little plan.
High
Got
fives
some
all
good
around.
tunes.
I know that guy.
Y'all a band around here, right? Like, you play?
Absolutely not, sir. I am an artist, and I
Wow.
am currently working on my scene, so I wanted to
Well,
see if I can help.
That's beautiful. Well, my name is Pound Cake. This here's Pound Cake Players.
Pound cake players.
Yes, sir.
How
That's
often
us.
are we playing here at the Raven?
Oh, well, whenever we're in town, we've been here for the past couple months. We've been
Yo,
busy.
Alex.
That's good.
People at the Rickety Raven love PCP.
On PCP.
Oh my god, yeah, they do, don't they? The Pound Cake Players.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what they say, man. Everybody around here loves PCP. But now, yeah, no, we've
What
been here.
nights do you usually play?
Oh, usually on like Friday nights. We'll come through whenever we
Come
can,
through
but.
on the weekends.
Yeah, you should. You should.
Okay, well, find me here on the weekdays.
Will
Actually
do.
doing something I like to do. As
Listen,
well.
that voice, you can hop on anytime. Well, you are more than welcome.
Why, thank you, Pound Cake.
Yeah, first, yeah, of course. He is a. You come and you see everybody talking to this very dirty elf-looking dude. He looks like he just crawled out of a swamp, basically. Greasy motherfucker.
That's what I see when I show up.
Yeah, they're talking to him, and they're all. But you guys are just like we're on stage. You basically see the very tail end of that whole interaction.
Do I walk in while it's still happening?
Yeah, I'll say you do. Yeah.
They're on stage.
You see him on stage, Mel and Chaz up there, and I'm assuming Harold, are you just eating a whole fucking chicken?
What's
I'm eating, if they had meatloaf or pot roast.
Okay.
Especially if they had meatloaf and it was on the menu that way, because Harold would be astounded at the concept of a loaf of meat.
Yeah, they got some meatloaf.
Oh yeah, he would have ordered that.
Yeah. Your eyes light up when meatloaf is mentioned. You're like, loaf of meat? It's good. It's good meatloaf. Yeah, this is what you walk in while that's happening, and Herb is with him, fucking watching this shit.
Pound Cake what?
Pound Cake Players.
Pound Cake players.
I will go ahead and sit down next to Chazra. What? You ready for that mutton and milk?
Am I playing? Is this after the play?
This is after you guys are done. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Alright, yeah.
No. I came in, watched the show. Not impressive.
Can I
Clank can't do any of that.
Can
He's
I,
not good at it.
As
can I
you walk
pre-order
in,
the milk and they just had it waiting on him to get there?
Sure, yeah.
So he gotta wait.
Clank, as you walk in, you're like, wait a second, I recognize this is the voice that snapped me out of the verge of being on death row.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Doesn't it makes him smile? Makes him smile.
Yeah, and you have a nice tall glass of milk waiting for you, courtesy of old Chad.
Oh yeah, is it real frothy?
Oh yeah.
Hopefully a little bit curdled.
No. They don't.
Well, shucks.
They have good milk here.
Clank likes the curds.
Well, you'll have to ask about that. That's unique. Yeah, I'm assuming you just ordered a glass of milk.
It's always great when you can put the mutton in there and it comes back with like clumps on it.
Terrible.
That's the best way to have it.
It's so funny. I'm assuming at one point you guys get together, maybe go back outside again, and kind of with Herb and sort of, so
Yeah, I'm gonna go over things with Clyde.
yeah.
Chaz said that you had been talking to a green cloaker. We need to get in that. What was the name of the building?
The Imperial Regional Command. The building that was covered in that like kind of glowing, shimmering barrier.
We need to find somebody who can maybe do some dispelling to get into that building. Or maybe a magical unblock. Is that a thing?
I don't know.
I'm sure it's fucked up.
Does it cover like the whole? First, I think we should just figure out what it is that's around it, because there's a lot of spells that you can just go under.
Okay.
At least that's what I've heard.
we should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about magic.
We should.
Maybe your green cloak friend.
Oh yeah, Effigy might know a thing or two. He's honestly, Yvette's probably gonna know more, but I'm not on her best side at the moment. I'll bring her some milk and mutton tomorrow. That'll win her over.
Yeah, no, I'll smooth it over. I'm sure whoever this is.
But no, we can definitely. I've got a few friends at the school, so yeah, we can go chat with them tomorrow. Try to figure some things out because that building is straight up just empty, right? As far as people goes,
First,
it's no longer all of the imperial admin and the imperial fucking regional command and barracks, both are empty. But the regional command and barracks has that force field over it, right?
It does. The administration building does not seem to be. But I think at one point you guys looked over there or something. It was just fully fucking empty. Like empty desks, cleared the fuck out.
Gotcha. Yeah. They took everything and ran. And they had something they couldn't take in the other one, and that's why they left it like that.
It's a good thing, yeah.
But, yeah, we can go, you'd like them, Harold. Maybe not a bit. But, Effigy seems to be you would not like Professor Jambalaya. He's a bit of a jerk.
Fucking mad about that. God damn it, dude.
Oh, there's more coming. Buddy.
Oh, it's so funny. It's a great name. I like it a lot, but it definitely influenced the way he's spicy, man.
He is spicy. He clapped to me for no reason.
You were talking in his fucking lecture. Yeah, you were whispering in his fucking lecture. Nobody else was whispering in that fucking lecture because they're going to get their cheeks clapped by Professor Jambalaya.
I'm going to summon a Fae on his face and enunciate it poorly.
You can try,
and just see what his opinion of that is.
Try. Oh man. All right. Well, I think of that note, you got any other business before you call it in for the night?
I don't think Clank really does, because the main objective for him overall has been spreading the word. I've been spreading it.
You have. You did good.
I've been spreading it, and we got our job done. We got paid. For in-game purposes, we'll go ahead and partition everyone's money out. But,
yeah,
I have it logged in
here.
That's perfect. So, I don't think there's anything else for Clank to do.
Good stuff, man. And I will say that Vicar Amelie wanted to meet with you all in the morning. Was her request.
And I got to go see Effigy tomorrow tomorrow afternoon in his dorm. So
he's gonna go buy weed from a college student in town, dude.
Well, I wasn't looking for weed, but
kind of sounded like you were.
I'll get some long leaf.
Yeah, we can get some long leaf for the party. I specifically said I was looking for casting materials.
It helps.
Yeah, fair enough.
Lets you see the runes, man. No, I think that's great. Good shit, man. I think this will be where we call it unless somebody else has any other business they would like to do down there.
Harold's gonna head out that Father's Gate so that he can sleep somewhere in the woods.
Heard that? The night is full of stars.
I'm gonna go to Mel's apartment, make myself at home, unload my pack, and take out every single stone I have on my person and in my pack, and just go through and dust them.
Yeah.
Make sure they're polished and looking nice.
There are 3 kobolds currently running around the apartment all over the place. They're just checking out all the nooks and crannies. They really are just getting under the sink and kind of climbing up on any shelves they can find, and they're running around. They're not making a huge mess, but they are not being shy whatsoever in Mel's apartment.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Me and Clank all couch. That's what I said.
Are you both sleeping on the couch together?
Well, he's not that tall.
I'll sleep on the ground as long as I have my pillow rock. I'm good.
Yeah, good. Yeah, you got the right pillow rock for support.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the heavy one that I carry. It's like a 36-pound rock.
Yeah, that's really funny.
It's like this big.
A 36-pound rock.
Yeah, that he uses for a pillow. He also has an iron pot.
He's ultra heavy camping.
Yeah. He's an ultra heavy.
Oh man. Well, good stuff. That was fun. Thank you all for playing. I'm amazed that Goldfish fucking went through that shit. I did not.
Oh, yeah.
I did not put my finger on the scale to make that happen, dude. It was very much luck was in your favor, but it was a fucking close call. He was one failure away.
That looks nice.
Yep. Good job.
That's from the session.
Ooh, wow.
The web
Yeah, wow, you're cooking over there, man.
Now we're going to have Kobold with us at some point who is going to get full-on shot in the chest. And just be like, what?
He just bounces off of him.
It's just got 2 inches of lead just lining his chest.
I do think Goldfish gets a permanent +2 AC for having a fucking metal chest.
-5 for speed.
Yeah, maybe. Definitely disadvantage like acrobatics checks, man. It's rough.
He has negative swim speed.
Yeah, he just starts drowning immediately. He has walk speed at the bottom of the ocean. That's what it is.
Yeah.
No swim speed, but he can walk pretty good down there.
How long can he hold his breath? Because he can just walk around the bottom of a lake for a while. We might want to keep that in mind. We might be able to make use of that at some point.
He sure could be.
A really long straw.
Yeah. So funny. Oh yeah. Oh, I almost got you, man. That crit. Pack tactics.
Two back to back is just tragic.
That was pretty rough.
Because I took 9 points of damage, then 6 points of damage. No, 9 points of damage, 7 points of damage, and 6 points of damage.
Pretty good for a level 1 character short off. Good job with the fucking recap run you're in. Because it would have been
22 hit points.
Yep.
You were
Gotta watch out, man.
You
World
got
is
healed by Mel.
world's dangerous.
Keeping me alive.
Yeah, buddy.
Healing Word's so goated.
Especially this low level, Healing Word just feels so much more.
They also made it better with it being 2d4 instead of 1d4 or something.
All healing spells across the board, they buffed them.
Yeah, I guess you got burger now. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Thus is the arms race
Before I go to
of
bed,
TO.
too, Josh,
Yeah.
I like to kind of still work on my Gilly suit.
Yeah, okay, hell yeah. Yeah, you can take some time starting to craft that. I'll say you almost have the headpiece done ready to go. Oh, man. Ugh.
Where's the fucking... Wasn't there... Is your head in front of it? Your head is in front of it, the Mason's Guild.
Oh, yeah.
Clank's gonna check that shit out at some
Sure.
point.
Yeah. Should indeed. And that's also made to order arms.
Made to order arms? Hell yeah. Have you heard of Clank's inserts, T?
Yeah.
Good.
Awesome.
He is completely stone themed.
Stony boy.
He is a stony boy. He's not a stoner, but he's a stony boy.
You might be about to be. I don't know what you're about to do with that long leave, man.
Man, I wanted to... If this was Skyrim, I wanted to, like, meet the dude in the fucking... In his, like, room where you can, like, buy Daedric hearts from and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I make a note to the Pound Cake players?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you go ahead. I don't want any payment or anything. Hopefully you guys profited from this, but if you could, just come by and see what the art's about every now and again.
I'd love to check it
I'm
out.
here Tuesday and Thursday.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. We should come by. Yeah, I'd love to see it. See what you get in there. Hey, if you're as good a painter as you are a singer, man, we got some fucking magic we can check out.
I like to think I'm pretty decent, but thank you. See you soon, hopefully.
Yeah. See you around. We gotta go, mingle with our adoring public. Go talk shit with everybody, hang out.
Watch out for the train, though, and be sure to grab your drink.
yeah. Let me tell you, it's it'll sneak up on you, man. Especially if you get a couple in you, you just hear the dinging and you just kind of forget what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
fades to the background.
Yeah, I mean, you should. I mean, really, this is. It could be worse. And then he points over, and there's an in-memoriam wall of like 5 people that have all gotten killed by the train over the course of the running. Yeah, they're usually old barflies. You know, they've been around for a while. Sometimes you just kind of wobble on over. Thus is c'est la vie, you know.
C'est la vie. C'est la vie is actually Dwarvish for being a dumb bitch.
Yeah. It is.
That fits a lot better with someone getting hit by a train.
Yeah. It's a
Uh,
pretty slow moving train too. It's not even really coming in that fast. Yeah, it's a vibe killer when that happens for sure.
Was there a betting pool for the next time it will happen?
Only the fucking Union boys got one
I was
upstairs.
gonna say,
You
that's
know,
a
but
higher
it's-
up thing.
yeah, that's that's them. But yeah, the Raven is going good, but there is some things are a little amiss in town in general. I like the bluegrass.
You gotta explore
Yeah, you do.
Moroe next time.
Feel free.
Increase my
They
range.
accepted occupational hazard for working class matrons.
Is that what it go with? That's really funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's hilarious.
Yeah, it is.
Mayor, man, see the notes that you got all put together?
C'est la vie, baby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll get it all set up for you. I'm gonna get Chaz access to the Obsidian Vault.
Yeah, I am genuinely impressed you guys got Goldfish.
Shit. We're totally gonna save that little cracker.
That little cracker.
Now I was ready to kill him.
Yeah,
If that shit started to happen, I was gonna be like, well,
Yep.
we tried.
You did. You guys gave it a good effort. Oh, it's really funny. There is still one more phase of infection that's going to happen, basically. But he was about as close as you can get without being turned as possible.
Hopefully that helped with Oberon performing it. Hopefully that helped the research on it fairly well too, since he said he'd never seen anybody that advanced.
Yeah.
And now he's at least temporarily saved somebody that advanced. So hopefully that'll be a little bit more knowledge in the fight against the fuckles.
Yeah, the fuckles. Certainly won't hurt. That's for sure. Yeah, that's fun, man. God, wizards are so fun. I just love, like, thinking about what kind of bullshit a wizard would come up with in, like, a wizarding school.
I would love, here you are, buddy. For fucking Stump time skip
Uh-huh.
to show up and just sit there and like heckle that fucker
Yeah.
from the back.
He would know shit, too. He would actually be able to, he's got real practical experience.
Yeah, and he's like, it took me so long to learn how to do this. Who are you to speak about it? I don't know, man. I started practicing that arcane magic 4 years ago. I'm 4 years old.
I was like, are you sure you're not a sorcerer? Have you checked?
Yep. Nope. Here's my book.
You know, you
Pulls
know.
that cape.
Yeah.
Loincloth. Book under loincloth against right or left leg.
Sweaty ass fucking spell book.
Just see him walking in on a lecture about like necromancy and being like, excuse me, Professor, that is not the biggest that a crawling claw can get.
Do what? Could be much worse.